I really do like this crowd. People come from even like across the world. I met a fan from the Middle East and China and Japan and all these places.
第一场其实蛮顺风的，就 NA 打 EU， 那想说应该要赢的，对，然后就输了。
We already got 1v5 by Huni.
Counter-Strike is charging, that's a four-man stun. Bjergsen's already down.
1대1은 좀 판단 실수를 해서 좀 지긴 했는데 그게 좀 충격적이었어요.
Push up to a tower, Murray gets hit and stunned.
Ignite, Exhaust is down, he's going to try to claw his way to freedom, but he's done it!
I've always played indoors, so playing outdoors is like, you know, there's raindrops on my head.
My hands started getting wet, which is never happened to me before.
Versus OCK, when we started actually something like 4-1 or something, and we were like, what the hell is going on?
Oh, the flash.
Oh, he has flash too!
Flash Q! Got it! There it is!
He just solo killed the MVP of Worlds!
From that point, it went like really badly for us.
You're out of his own maze. He's like, wait, don't end it! Don't end it! 1v1, I got all of you! Just 1v1 me!
FLICKR sends his regards.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to day 2 of the 2015 All-Star event. We're coming to you live from the LCS studios in Los Angeles, California, where earlier we got a glimpse of all the action getting underway here in the studio. The fans are absolutely fired up to get into day 2 of All-Star. The CRS region is warming up. They had a good showing on day 1, doing very good versus the LCK, dropping that game. And there, the LPL, they were absolutely on fire for Team Ice in day 1 of the All-Star event. And there, the NA LCS All-Stars convening before the game, as well as the LMS All-Stars got something to make up for after yesterday and that game versus the LPL. And there as well, the EU All-Stars, Kasing and Reckless and FLICKR, of course, as well, warming up to get ready here for day 2 of All-Stars. Hello everyone, I'm Evie Supporter, and joining me on the desk for today is Sam, Kobe, Hartman, Kensler, the European LCS Rookie of the Split Origins, carry Niels, and our very own Martin the Fishio Lunga. We appreciate very much as well. I gotta go to you first though, Niels. Very happy to have you here. What's it been like attending an event as a supporter and not playing?
I'm more of a coach, but like some sideline coach, moral support kind of guy, so yeah, it's fine.
Were you the mastermind behind the Jax pick yesterday?
Yeah, of course.
Obviously. Well,
smart coach.
Very smart coach. And that yesterday, of course, day 1 of All-Star started with that Jax, with a very promising start for Team Ice, as we say in that game of EU versus NA. Was it just a Jax? What else do you think that EU did well in that match to come back, Niels?
We did really good at like making the game look like it was like, you know, an even game.
Yeah.
Like,
Classic EU.
Yeah. Making it look like they had a chance, and then when they don't expect it, Huni strikes from with the 4-man Jax stun.
Counter strikes.
Again, it is all the coach here, man. That's strategy. He planned it out, fall behind. Huni, you flank there, you get the 4-man stun. It was beautiful.
Well, Kobe, what did you make of it? Because NA started off really strong. All your guys you know so well.
I mean, that was literally that one play.
That
where
was it?
Double Lift dies while they have Froggen cornered between 2 turrets, and North America decides to push up mid, and then Huni comes out with a flash 4-man counter strike, and then he gets Rage Blade off of that, and I mean, you know the end of that story.
We do.
The end of that story here, that was 100 points for Team Ice on the board. And then yesterday also the LPL, who came out swinging in their game versus LMS, and then the pick 10 as well. They had boot camp before, but it showed.
I mean, yeah, very clear they came prepared. And also this kind of event is just perfect for the LPL, because this is where you can really show off your mechanics. Again, you don't need as much strategy or the great communication. If you have good mechanics, you have carries like Uzi and Rookie and so on. I mean, that's enough to get a lead early on and then snowball from there. They did it perfectly.
I'm sure you enjoyed that game, Niels. Classic camp bottom lane. They got Rengar 2 kills down there, then Kassadin gets 2 kills down there.
The enemy couldn't 2v2, so
yeah.
It's just
sad. Talking about good mechanics in the 1 versus 1 tournament, we saw the mirror matchup, Anivia versus Anivia, Froggen versus FLICKR. I thought it was really exciting. Actually, if you looked at it a little bit closer, Niels, what did you make of it? Your Danish buddy.
FLICKR actually got the egg of Froggen twice, I think, in that series, but he never really like had mana enough to kill him after the egg, so it just became this like super long, boring. I mean, not
that
boring.
kind of guy?
I mean, not boring, just really intense, you know, until the Froggen got 100 creeps. So.
Hey, you gotta speak your mind, man.
Nivea as a champion is not going to be the most exciting 1 versus 1 because of the passive, so you don't even have enough mana to get all the way through an egg.
But he got egged twice.
Someone.
There was a lot of trading going back and forth, you know, denying CS by landing a stun and forcing someone to move, so that was pretty fun to watch.
FLICKR, the most exciting move was that flash to get the health pack, I guess.
Oh, the snowball.
Woo!
Snowball in, FLICKR went aggressive, couldn't kill him. Almost.
Very exciting in the 1 versus 1, but with the points, that was 250 points yesterday for Team Ice after winning 5 versus 5 and the fun mode. Team Fire did get on the board at the end of the day. They got 100 points. That makes it 100 to 250, and there is a chance immediately here for Team Fire to catch up, as it will be the NA LCS versus the CIS All-Stars in our very first game. And then everyone will put on their ADC hats for Marksman mode, and we'll also go back to the Howling Abyss for the round of 16 of the 1 versus 1. I do want to preview that Marksman game, because we have 16 AD carries available. Teemo is in there as well, though. Niels, what do you make of that mode? How is that going to plan out?
Since you can only build damage items, I think that the ones that have like strong abilities are going to do a lot of damage. Champs like Corki are a bit stronger than the IH champs, I think. So these ones that build Trinity Force, Essence River, like Israel, Corki, are going to do a lot of damage. Even champs that can poke, like Varus, can actually do a lot of damage. So
Kindred?
it's not so good on this patch.
I feel like that ultimate.
Quinn has to be one. I mean, when everyone is so squishy, you can just roam around, and in this mode, I mean, again, you can't really do Baron too well because it's 580 carries and so on. Sieging is very risky because you're so squishy. So like Quinn can just roam around and just kill people.
That would be super exciting. But for now, though, we're going to head ringside where Dash is standing by with NA's fan favorite bot lane duo.
Thank you very much, Shox. I am standing by with Doublelift and Afromoo of Team Fire, and Team Fire has started out in a hole here in the tournament, 250 to 100 points so far. So I want to know, was there any talking between the team last night about the deficit, and are you confident that you can make up that deficit by the end of the tournament? Doublelift?
Well, after we lost, we were trolling, and I think it was fine. We're just like, oh, we gotta play, that sucks. So off to like a bad start, but I'm pretty sure we can pick it up. First, right here, should be a win, and then hopefully afterwards we can go far in like the 1v1 tournament and all the other modes.
So nobody's freaking out yet, Afromoo?
Oh no, we went over the replay last night, you know.
All right, there we go.
Got some constructive criticism in, especially for medias, you know.
We've just found out that Niels is we just found out that Niels is coaching for Team Ice. Do you guys have your own pocket coach?
I thought you were our coach.
I'm the coach?
Yeah.
Oh, well, we
Rebroadcast.
have some work to do then. All right, we're going to have a team meeting as soon as this interview's over. Next up, though, I do want to talk about a few of the game modes that you'll both be taking part in later today. Afromoo, you were once a marksman in ADC, and Doublelift, you were once a good ADC. So I do want to, I'm kidding. I'm just messing with you, buddy. I'm messing with you. No, I want to know about, given...
This was a fun event.
Well, that was fun for me and everybody else, but it's got to be at somebody's expense, right? I'm just messing with you. I do want to know, though, how confident you guys are going into that game mode, especially given the fact that a few of the people on the team who aren't currently in the ADC role have experience in that role. Afro?
Well, marksman mode is going to be pretty fun. I don't know if we're going to get bans or anything like that, but I'm pretty sure Peter's going to lead the charge in that mode for us on what to pick, right, man?
What is the single most overpowered ADC right now?
Lucian, man.
Lucian?
He's got 2 guns.
All right, he's got 2 guns. There you go. A reason enough for me. I'll concede on that one. Next up, you're both still representing Team Fire in the 1v1 tournament, in which ICE has more individuals still in that tourney. So a lot riding on you guys there to pick up points for the team. Are you confident that one of the 2 of you can come out on top there? Doublelift?
Well, I'm up against Reckless, so probably gonna lose, but Afro, you can handle that.
As team coach, you can't have that little confidence going into the matchup. We're gonna figure this out. You'll play Lucian. He's got 2 guns, which makes him the strongest, and you'll be good, right?
All right, I'm down.
There you go. See? Problem solved. All right, though, all of this, though, is all taking place after your first matchup today, which is against the International Wildcard Region, CIS, who put up a pretty significant fight against LCK in the early portion of the game. We saw solo kills on both FLICKR and Marin. So what were the plans, or what were the talks going into this matchup, and how are you guys ensuring the fact that you're going to walk away with another 100 points here? I'll throw it to you, Afro.
We have a plan?
I don't know. I thought you were the shot caller.
Shit.
I am the coach of the most disorganized team, apparently. We have so much work to do, guys.
Yeah.
All right, well, it all starts in Champion Select.
Together.
All right, we'll throw something together quickly. I like the confidence. All right, and finally, there has been a bunch of publicity around it. I just want to make sure you guys are still friends, right?
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
There you have it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Doublelift and Afromoo. I'm going to let you guys go and get prepped for this matchup. For now, we're going to throw it back to Pulse at the Telestrator to go over the top plays from the IWC.
Thank you, Dash. And as we hone in on our #1 play of the year, it's time to look over the top highlights from the wildcard regions around the world. And first up, in Mortaru, shows the Turkish Champion League the might of Shurima.
Geliyor. Rogue ve Ero'mu öldürmüştü. Arkasından Elysion Rogue'yu öldürüyor. Skor geldi ve Semox'la Immortor'dan oyunlar. Bu kulenin altında işte Immortor birazdan içeri girecek ve mükemmel bir ulti. Mükemmel bir ulti.
Next up, Gigabyte Full Lewis's SOFM shows us how to invade with the Queen of the Xerxai.
Một cơ. Và ta quyết định ra trừng phạt cái con người đá này và tấn công vị trí Krellick khi mà phát hiện vị trí của Lyra đi rồi. Tốc biến hất tung lên và đó là lần đầu tiên chúng ta thấy trong trận đấu này Sọp anh ta chứng minh khả năng của mình. Anh ta biết Lyra ở đây. Bởi vì đằng sau có Scam, anh ta có nhất thống đến vị trí của Violet. Lyra đang cố gắng, anh ta bị khiêu khích, anh ta bị tấn công và Sọp có double kill tình huống vừa rồi và có thể ăn tiếp vị trí của Scam và đó là triple kill không chính thức của Sọp. Ăn tiếp vị trí của Varus chẳng bởi vì King of War Scary đang chặn đầu, Thủy Lôi tầm nhìn là vị trí của Fate. Violet đầu này rồi, thôi xong rồi. Và bây giờ Sọp ăn tiếp và đó là quadra không chính thức.
And to round out the nominees, INTZ's Yang sets them up as Tristana knocks them down.
Vão tentar ir pra cima. O Barão é deixado de lado pela equipe da Cade sem terça mais caixa. O Yang vai avançar. Segurou o time todo. O Micão garante a eliminação. Double kill pra ele. Que agora o Yang na sequência. O Barão utiliza pra longe. Triple kill da Tristana. Agora, amigo, o Yang brilhou como nunca.
That one was my personal favourite, but to vote on your favourite play from the wildcard regions around the world, tweet at LOL Esports with the corresponding hashtag, and we'll tally up the votes later today. Now over to you guys for a look at the first regional clash.
Thank you so much, Pulse. That Nara actually was also my favorite. That looked very, very mighty impressive. But we are going to get into our first regional clash, and this will be played as a best of one on Summoner's Rift and is worth 100 tournament points. So very important for Fire, a little bit more than Ice, but both, of course. And we're going to look at the first team on the blue side, the Commonwealth of Independent States. They are playing for Team Ice on the blue side of the Rift, and their lineup did really well yesterday with Smurf, Demashke, Kira, Lex, and Dimonko. And when we look at that matchup, immediately I think of Smurf and Kira from yesterday. Smurf solo killing Marin. Lex, even himself in that video, was like, what? What? How is this even possible?
Yeah, the best part is their reactions, because Marin and FLICKR are like the two biggest stars that we have right now. They're world champions off the most recent world championship, and they get solo killed by these international wildcards, and they can't even believe it themselves.
I mean, CIS came in here, and they were, of course, the underdog. I didn't expect too much from them, but honestly, the fact they've done well in the 1v1 tournament, and now the start they had yesterday, if they can do the same versus NA, I mean, it might be a different story than yesterday, where suddenly they just fall behind, and obviously LCK kind of stomped them in the end.
Yeah.
NA might not be able to do the same.
Niels, what have you thought of this wildcard team coming in? They look pretty coordinated.
I mean, yesterday's match was kind of like, you know, a bit of chaos, because FLICKR dying to random Lulu EQ when he's recalling, you know. So maybe he wasn't paying that much attention. Not saying he wasn't try-hiding, because that's not a nice word to say. But it was just some mistakes that you could maybe have thought about twice before you die. So
he's talking like a coach now.
Yeah, he is.
Like
Right in the
2 days.
mindset.
And suddenly he's like, oh, I'm planning everything.
Yeah. Some mistakes could be cleaned up there. Yeah.
But in that team, I mean, Kira actually, over at Wildcard, he won the 1v1 tournament, and then he didn't do that well versus Naru in the final versus a Turkish team, and that is an understatement. And he seemed to have picked it up. And that CIS region, the Chinese team, they said they had practiced for 5 days, but these guys have played a tournament for 5 days just 1 week ago. So we saw them growing rather throughout those days.
I mean, we did, and obviously, again, for them coming into this tournament, it's about learning as much as possible and kind of showing what you can. I still think they have to earn the points through the 1v1 tournament. Kira did make some mistakes yesterday, but he's very good at playing the map. He knows when to get the relics and so on. That's what they should aim for.
You don't think they can take it versus NA?
I think NA is going to be the favorites for this one.
Okay.
But obviously, if there's a crazy start, a lot of kills, they can quickly snowball one way, and then maybe they can take it, but NA should be favorites.
I know Dyrus is crowdsourcing what champion to play right now. He tweeted out, he was asking for
advice. He said he would
think
about it.
Yeah, he'll take it into consideration.
Well, let's take a look at the rest of that lineup for Team Fire on the red side. The North American All-Stars, as you said, Dyrus, also Medios, Björksen, Double Lift, and Afromu. And kind of similar to CIS versus LCK, a strong start, especially on the carries, Double Lift and Björksen, carrying in the beginning, racking up those kills, but then the Sin streak didn't really pan out.
Double Lift had a couple of face plants into enemy carries where he got 100%.
He had 2 guns.
Yeah. He had 2 guns. No defensive stats to get that close to Anivia. Yeah, and he definitely paid the price a couple times. Björksen also missed a few Syndra stuns. Maybe he's a little rusty on the champion.
Yeah. But we did see the support item, the Frost Queen's claim on the Syndra.
It's a good item.
Yeah, nice 4 seconds slow forever. So yeah, this item is really good on mages that can like catch you with some sort of CC spell, like a Morgana or Syndra even. So I'm wondering if you see a lot of these like niche items, like this support item.
Rage Blade.
Yeah, very niche.
Very niche.
It actually is.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what the players decide to build. They are ready, so we can talk a little bit more about that later. We're going to head inside, and our casters are standing by to kick off the action.
Thank you very much, guys. We are ready here. I'm QuickShot, joined by Zyrene and Crepper. And yesterday was a whole lot of fun. I'm really looking forward to seeing these teams on stage once again. And seeing Team Fire and Team Ice do battle.
Yeah, I just think it's fantastic that even at an all-star event, we invite these wildcard teams and then we put them up against a great team like the Commonwealth of Independent States.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Wildcard teams actually beat Europe.
So
I don't know if we qualify.
Okay, in all seriousness, initially coming to the event, I thought this matchup wouldn't be as close, but given that the early game yesterday against LCK, given that there were some questionable moves, yes, was somewhat close, I'm actually interested to see how this plays out, and especially if ICE is just going to go for an early game team comp, because that is where Fire was strong yesterday with this lineup of the NA players. They did do well in the early game, so I hope that ICE is just going to go ham.
Yeah.
Full on roaming.
And when you look at the early game, both teams actually did well in the early game, but it was IWC, they did it off of individual solo kills in lane, and NALCS did it off of roaming around and just ganking middle and having this team play where it was just super chaotic.
Yeah, very, very big stylistic mismatch. What I really liked about the Fire lineup yesterday was the combination of Bard and Zac, because it opens up so many gank opportunities and gank pathing that you can't usually get to. Wards usually spot you roaming, but they went over walls with the lead from the Zac. They used the portal too to get to creative gank situations, and ICE just wasn't ready for that.
Well, let's take a look what the last ban will be from the North American LCS. Vayne, Quinn, Rise. IWC have taken off the table. Both Lex and Doublelift are very heavy Vayne players. And with Lulu away from Kira, that's something that the IWC squad has actually defaulted to many times, including IWCA from Melbourne.
Yeah. Gangplank has received some changes over time, but with the new Essence Reaver, I wonder if that's going to be picked up. Could be a really good build, because back in the day, it was almost efficient to stack 2 eye edges on a Gangplank, so Essence Reaver eye edge might actually be a good build.
Spawn had such a big rant about that at IWCA because the GPs did not build it.
Yeah.
They did not go for that Reaver into Triforce or Reaver into eye edge for the CDR build, and I want to see whether or not Kira or Smith have learned.
Yeah, because with Trinity Force with the 10% CDR on it now, you actually hit 40% CDR on Gangplank without having to use any runes or masteries to do so. So that's an extraordinarily good build for him here. I am interested, though, to see what he starts with, because we have seen some Gangplanks go for Cull because they're going for that later game, just trying to get to those item spikes. It leaves you very weak in the laning phase, though. I want to see if Smurf goes for that.
And of course, for the North American LCS yesterday, they had some fun with that Syndra, with that Singed. Didn't really work out, but a little bit more tryhard. Meteos on that Kindred, it was actually banned away yesterday, and of course Dyrus with the giant rock up top. Malphite's doing incredibly well in this meta.
Yeah, go ahead.
I definitely think everybody's going to start taking these regional matchups more seriously, NA included, because yesterday it looked like they were doing some fan service with favorite champions, but this looks like immediately power picks right out of the gate for them.
And I just like the combination. You go for a very heavy tanked up, especially one-dimensional armor champions, just like the Malphite, like the Rams, like you touched on yesterday, are just fit so well because we don't see that much armor stacking really going on. Lost Whispers being pushed back. We talked about that a little bit on the analyst test yesterday. And because you invest in such a really big tank, you can actually open up more damage in the jungle role with the Kindred. And then stylistically too, Malphite goes in, you protect your backline with the Kindred ulti. So many combinations already with just 2 picks.
Yeah, and I like the fact you're bringing up there. You have the tank in the top lane, and you have your primary hard engage there as well, so that frees up jungle picks so you can have that AD carry. I remember being very concerned when people were like, Kindred's a jungler. It's like, where's your engage going to come from? And Malphite back in the meta definitely helps that out.
So let's see what NA do to round out their team comp. For IWC and the CIS squad, this is a departure from their standard. I was talking to Stress about the CIS team and their style from IWCA, and they tended to focus a lot of the resources around buffing Lex and trying to get him to carry. This time around, it's going to be reliant on the other members of the team to set up picks.
Yeah, if NA plays a similar style as yesterday, that may be troublesome in the early game, because if your cornerstone of your composition is the AD carry, but nobody actually deals with him, they roam and kill everybody else on the map, then it kind of, that support system just falls down, and eventually you'll just kill the AD carry anyway. So I want to see more skirmishes. I like that they picked Thresh Elise, combination with a lot of options in terms of roaming and ganking, and they will need to bring the fire because yeah, NA just roamed so well yesterday, so you need to find a way to shut that down.
I do find it very interesting. You like the picks of these pick champions of Elise and Thresh. I actually think a Gragas here as a counter pick to the Kindred would be absolutely incredible. But they end up going for, we're going to play our style, we're going to focus on picks. They're trying to dictate the pace of the game here on IWC's side as opposed to counter picking. It looks like they're just going to try to play their own game.
Interesting lane though.
Gentlemen, I
Nami
smell a rat.
Yep.
We've not seen Nami in a very, very long time.
So the reason we haven't seen Nami in absolute ages is because she's absolutely garbage at roaming. I mean, you can walk into a lane, heal your somebody. Like the bubble is probably one of the most slowly paced skill shots in the world. So she's just not very efficient when roaming. And in lane, she kind of got all in. So if you gank Inami, she's guaranteed dead almost. So it will be interesting to see how Double Whips and Afromoon are going to play around with this.
Yeah, Frost Queen's claim does help you land those bubbles, though.
Oh, definitely.
And that's a big reason that we're seeing her a little bit more. We're seeing more Sona. We're seeing Brand support. These mage supports are just so strong because that item is so strong.
Yeah. Really hard to play Nami into Kalista, though. But if you predict the hop and you land the bubble, yeah, you can get her in really awkward positions.
I do like the small pivot for that Kalista on AD carry. At least there is some form of engage. A little stronger than a single skill shot. Kira is going to be playing the Anivia. Bird is the word took off in the IWC playoff bracket. But again, slow scaling. It's a bit of a mixed match here for the CIS team.
Problem with Anivia is that she's really good at kiting, but you don't want to kite at Twitch because the range exceeds the kiting potential. You have hard engage against Anivia, which is Malphite into Anivia unless she has her flash ready is actually really good. So I don't think thematically the pick really works out, even with the composition that Ice is running. Maybe just sticking to the team, Ice, get a crossbird.
It does end up having a lot of scaling across this composition, minus the Elise and the Kalista.
Yep.
Their solo lanes have a lot of room to grow, but it also has amazing zone control. This entire composition, you can set up zones, you have a lot of knock-up in CC to actually have a team fight. This is a counter-engage composition, though. You most likely will not be going into them unless you get a good hook or a pick.
Yeah, the way to play it is literally just wall off the backline as Malphite goes in. But even then, I think Twitch can usually outrange that. Bjergsen on Fist can get over that, throw his Orca over at least to buy himself some time. Tidal Wave, again, against slow-moving champions like Anivia, Tidal Wave is really solid from Nami. So, yeah, options on both team sides. Just need to see how they play the early game.
Feels like room to outplay if you're a Fire or North American supporter.
Very little wave clear though on the side of Fire. If they do get behind, Fizz doesn't play very well from behind. Kindred has a tiny bit, Twitch with ulti, but like if you're getting siege upon by the Anivia, like Anivia Q, Thresh, Hook, Elise Cocoon, zoning ultimate, zoning barrels, definitely siege advantage in terms of Ice.
Yeah, this seems like NA, Fire. They want to play basically how they played yesterday. Roam around the map, just have these skirmishes, free up Bjergsen on Fizz, and just go everywhere. But Ice is doing exactly the opposite. They drafted for late game. They lost in the late game yesterday. Now they're trying to shore up that weakness and see that they have some power there.
Well, yesterday we did see the IWC squad pick up some solo kills. And take a look at the team comps on your screen. Who do you think is going to pick up those 100 points? Hashtag Ice win or hashtag Fire win? Kobe and Deficio, I hope you're listening. That is how you deliver a hashtag line.
I mean, it's easy if it's on the screen.
You
can read,
so.
Trevor. Congratulations.
I can read, but Deficio unfortunately cannot. We will have to teach him to read English, not Danish. But that is a task for another day. We're loading up onto the Rift. It is Ice taking on Fire, CIS taking on NA.
Oh man, the Kindred mark coming off on Kira immediately, right into the death note there for him. Meteos. I want to see how he plays this Kindred out, because Kindred has so much early pressure. You hit level 2, you can jump around a ton. You hit level 3, you can pretty much gank and skirmish anybody in the game extraordinarily well, including Elise. You have a lot of ways to dodge the cocoon and a lot of ways to outplay her and deal with spiraling simultaneously.
Interesting mid lane matchup here, as we see a bit of a face check. Afram was hiding. He doesn't want to skill bubble early, so he's just going to double stun from him. Yep. It's the mark. Great Anivia player. Let's go through. Double proc. But the difference here is that Bjergsen is running a corruption potion. So he wants very well timed harass. And it can work. In this matchup, it's most beneficial for the Anivia to hold the Q. Because if you launch it, Fizz can always counter-engage by getting up on the pole and then slide down, just harass you. So you really want to kind of wait for that to happen and then re-engage with the Q, put him in a stun, wall him off technically, use your minions to your advantage.
I'm going to keep my eyes on Smurf, running that Grasp of the Undying Gangplank up in the top lane. Play for the sustain, keep himself healthy and farming away. Meteos will try to get into that lane to counter gank or deal with Tamashka. And at least there's going to be a lot of options available to him because there's hard CC and tons of damage in every lane.
And the way this early game seems to be playing out is that Doublelift and Afram will being team players, leeching for Meteos, while Lex and Dimonko, they're saying, well, we just want XP for lane, so they're doing the Krugs. They will have an XP advantage. Mind you, it's not as large as it used to be. Because of the way the jungle has changed, that you now get bonus experience from the jungle items, so the base experience on these camps has been lowered.
Yeah, they're still going to pick up a lot of experience, though. They didn't miss a single creep here. If they can catch that EXP, they'll actually get a level advantage if they walk up and just get it here.
Good trading from Doublelift, though. The hook needs to come out here.
So damage. The Bray comes down. Summoner heals are used. That's a flash away from Doublelift. First blood secured by Aframu. Doublelift will follow. Supportal combat. Ito is going to be so happy. Demonko is going to flay Afro away.
Watch out.
For more. The death sentence does not find the fishy business, and the emblem flies up for fire.
God, just Demonko he didn't prop the W passive from the Kalista early enough, and then later on he just didn't realize that Aframu was standing in 6 creeps. Here's exactly what we were talking about. If you use an offensive Q, Bjergsen will jump over, but gotta go back to that trade. Demonko, he could have obliterated Aframu because he was stuck in minions. When 6 range creeps are helping you, just whack away on the enemy support, just fight it out, duke it out.
Not this time.
And Lexnov doesn't even use his flash in there as well. This seemed like a trade that you could have gotten away with rather easily. They both dedicated to it, and they got the counter kills, but still.
Well, Meteor's lingering. Double buffs up. Bjergsen got that ignite, but they need to get to Kira and his egg. Damashki is relatively nearby. Let's see for the engage. Bjergsen is going to hop and skip over the stun. Flash for flash as Meteos comes in. Kira's been egg. Flash over from Damashki. He connects with a cocoon, but it will not matter.
Get him too.
A turret shot takes down Meteos. Double kill for Team Fire. And Bjergsen and Meteos walk out alive.
You have to know the damage output of the Kindred early game. It is so high. The Qs, the auto attacks, they're woven in, and you can't really see them all hit at the same time. It is a gigantic burst.
I mean, Bjergsen played that pretty well. He was acting stupid. Like, he kept eating auto attacks over and over and over until Kira was like, I can kill this guy, I can kill Bjergsen, I kill FLICKR, I can kill Bjergsen too, but no. Again, you know, use Q first. Bjergsen, Tyler Trixie just jumps over. Then Meteos comes in. Pretty simple gank overall. And yeah, if it was 1v1, maybe Kira. But right now we're playing 2v1.
And this is scary for IWC. They picked up some kills in lane yesterday by surprising maybe the LCK squad. North America not falling prey. They've already got themselves 1,000 gold advantage and sitting pretty. But Doublelift CS is hurting in this bottom lane.
Exactly. They've been able to zone him off of this, and as Twitch, it's actually a very big problem because you need to be able to keep ahead of the curve as Twitch because the whole point of it is to have those mid-game spikes.
Now the problem is actually that way back to level 1. Hang on, we see an exchange here. Again, Bjergsen hasn't E'd yet, so he's waiting with that E every time to cancel out the Anivia Q. The problem in the bot lane is, yes, they traded kills evenly and Doublelift got first spot, but the wave was pushing towards IWC from that level 1, and the experience advantage was still on the IWC lineup. Bjergsen now in with some zone, has a double buffs available, so he's playing stronger. But in that bot lane, Doublelift had to concede a lot of CS because the lane was technically frozen there by Demonko by the time Lex got back, so still a pretty tough bot lane for the NA squad.
Doing a little bit to pull themselves back up. Aframu's heals, as well as that wind speakers, will at least help out somewhat. But Meteos is in a good position. Think about a dive. Bjergsen's getting close to Chum the Waters. There's a big level disparity between him and Kira as well, thanks to that kill much earlier on.
And if you have egg, you can actually play a little different against Fizz with Chum the Waters, but if you're sitting on no egg, then your entire playstyle changes because Bjergsen can die on their tower if he tries to take down Anivia plus egg, but Bjergsen can just immediately swoop in and get out alive, so Kira under a lot of pressure, even though Meteos is spotted.
This is actually pretty interesting for Meteos. He went straight for the Caulfield's Warhammer instead of getting more EXP from having the jungle items, and that just says immediately he's looking to kill people in the jungle. He's looking to roam around. He's already marked the least, so Damashka's like, oh, he's looking for me. So this is just clearly indicative of what Meteos wants to do. He's telegraphing what he's trying to accomplish here. So you can actually just skirt around that by continuing to farm opposite side of the jungle and not have to deal with him at all.
And that's exactly what Aframu said in the pre-game interview, that it was dealing with Meteos and giving him some pointers that was going to help them out today. So some props to Meteos, 101. We've not really talked too much about those top laners. Dyrus in a bit of a farm matchup against this Gangplank. Got himself a small CS lead and teleport advantage as well. We'll see if Dyrus opts to use that or run back to lane, because that's going to be a win of opportunity with that Unstoppable Force.
You want to hold that so you have the Unstoppable Force TP combo.
Yep, he's playing against a guy that solo killed Martin, but the thing is, Dyrus actually, now that he has retired, is leveling new accounts, so he has dealt with a lot of Smurfs overall. This one is no different.
Oh my god.
Get out.
This is Boo, yes. Feed me that Boo.
Oh my god. You've been around freaks.
Oh,
there's the TP.
There's the teleport. Chum the Waters finds Demonko. Dyrus throws the Unstoppable Force down, and Demonko follows shortly. Now Lex is caught between a Krug, a Meteos, and Lamb. Lamb's Respite is not available yet for Meteos. Cocoon finds Doublelift. And the rest of the North American squad will happily take the tower. And look at all that CS to be denied as well.
Yeah, but look at the opportunity cost. So this is a 5-man bot lane party. This is Forgiven's worst nightmare overall. But they only get 1 kill. Lex did a beautiful flash there and forced a little damage on Meteos. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Smurf, playing a champion that is incredibly weak in the early game, gets some leeway right here. This tower doesn't really go down very quickly. The opportunity cost of this play may be too high.
It's quite interesting how Bjergsen got there without Kira doing anything about it. Because what happened was he shoved the middle wave up, Kira had to deal with it, and then there's a pink ward in that side right river bush, and then there's a pink ward behind their red. So he went all the way down there not being spotted.
And this is the way you play the matchup. Hang on, Dimonko gets caught.
Let's find out.
Ooh.
Bubble throws him up in the air. There's a little bit of support from Dimashki. The lantern's available. Tidal Wave will not find a target, and Dimonko needs to flash away, but he stays alive.
You were talking about the Anivia Fizz matchup.
Yeah,
keep getting to this point.
Yeah, every time I start talking about that matchup, some action happens. You guys be boring, please. Nah, he uses the ultimate, doesn't throw the E. He basically fakes out Bjergsen. Then Bjergsen tries to dodge the potential E that's coming in with Playful Trickster. Then you instantly Q when he lands, because you can telegraph that. Bjergsen, once the landing animation starts, he can't change direction unless he flashes. Double damage from a stun into an E, and then Bjergsen last time heavily.
Yeah, it's an interesting matchup pre-6 when she doesn't have the ultimate on Anivia's side, because it's then whoever uses an ability first, whether you use Q or Fizz uses E. But then after 6, you can keep baiting that out and keep faking him out with the E. I think that's actually a great shift in this matchup here, because then the execution goes on to Fizz, and that's where the burden ends up going. Especially since he doesn't have the same type of scaling that Kira does on that Anivia.
Well, luckily for Bjergsen, he's keeping even in CS, got himself a kill, some assists, so, you know, the risk of being falling behind in lane, not really a problem. But Kira is invested for this late game. Already picked up that tier, starting to stack that.
Yeah, instead of Catalyst, that's a risky approach. If the jungler shows up at any time, you're probably going to die and lose your egg. Many Anivias seem to be starting Catalyst.
Yeah, Rod got buffed as well, just flat 20 AP when you first buy it. So
I mean,
it's,
you still want both, but a lot of people prefer to go Catalyst, tier, finish Rod, and then move on to building it. Just because of the amount of times if you get it early, you level up so often. That proc pays so many dividends overall. But if all you're doing is wave clearing, tier is the more efficient to build. But it's a very greedy approach.
See if Meteos goes for the punish there. It just looks like Meteos is trying to control the jungle at this point. Run over to the other blue. Now he's going to hand this one off to Bjergsen and see if he can get a leg up in that matchup.
But the few times Meteos has shown and has resulted in some kills and some presence. So, you know, good early game impact on this Kindred. But now all of a sudden there's a window of opportunity for the CIS region. Teleport is available for Smurf. He's been sitting on quite a lot of gold, in fact. Just spent it on that Phage and the Greaves. And Smurf is going to TP up. So any possibility is going to be reliant on that cannon barrage. Nothing else. Well, let's see what CIS can do. Still 1,000 gold down. Tempo is slowed down, but all of the ultimates are available for North America. Some Playful Tricksters to dodge the damage and walks out of the set.
Yeah, so top lane right now is a no gank, so mid is playing very far back, especially doesn't want to go aggro because of the counter engage potential with that tier build. So all the action is going to be on bottom. That's why we saw the Elise pink ward and now sneaking in, but Doublelift and Afrin were playing with enough respect. So right now, that's why NA is doing the counter play. They're roaming 3-man top. Just a normal gank's not enough. But the conversion here leaves the top part of the map completely exposed.
Smurf is going to use the cannon barrage to try and clear out the wave. Chum the Waters will hold him in place. Dyrus flashes to stay alive. Bubble throws up Lex into the air. Dimonko gets pulled in by the Fate's call, and he lobs back forward onto Doublelift. Rat-a-tat-tat. The rat will go splat. Dimashke finds the cocoon. Doublelift is being tagged up. A Ren will secure a kill. IWC in a 3v2. They find themselves at least one. Goes back in. He gets one back onto the spider. Now Lex will not have enough auto attacks to kill Afro. Afro gets out alive. Dyrus is running them down. He needs a seismic shard. It's not enough to kill Lex. Lex will use the Pierce to get out, and he manages to stay alive.
If he can keep him around here, though, Bjergsen is running down here. He could be able to dive him because tier 2 turrets don't give you a shield anymore either.
Let's find out. Bjergsen does not have Chum. He does have Flash, and he may not commit for this one. Does back out, and Lex and Dimonko. Whew, that was close.
It hurts though.
Oh yeah.
That was a really poorly executed fight. The critical support in me is dying. There were so many misplays. Doublelift and Afro played it well though overall. They kind of got baited in by the amount of like misplays on the IWC side. Like these guys, what are they doing? We can take them. Then Elise showed up. Really good aggressive flash from Afro though. He still survived because if you don't execute with the Rend, obviously, you can't put any more new stacks until the ability comes off cooldown, and that's what happened there. Aphromoo wasn't getting any Rend stacks on him. Also duped the Q from the Kalista, so good play by Aphromoo. Room for improvement on Lex and Dimango's side.
Solid 6.5 out of 10.
Yep.
Is that fair?
Fair enough.
So take a look at Smurf. He's now earned himself a CS advantage thanks to Tyrus leaving lane. I think it's going to be enough for Smurf to finish off that Triforce. We'll see if he decides to go for the Essence Reaver. Something that we would really like to see. Really synergizes with the whole GP kit.
It just sounds so strong. Like, what do you get? You get AD, you get CDR. The more crit you get, the more CDR you get overall. So it sounds like a great item for him, but might still want to go IE second and then buff it all up with the Reaver third. Maybe you need some more defense. I don't really play Gangplank that often. I'm not that guy.
He's tough. He's tough. Every time I play him, it's like, hold my beer! Barrels everywhere! And I totally suck at it. But because they got that bot lane turret, it freed up Aphromoo and it frees up Doublelift to make all of these plays around the map. And because it's a Twitch, this puts a lot of pressure on a lot of members of the team.
Exactly. Yesterday's NA strength was the roaming, and Doublelift is actually going to do that. He is 0-2 and 3, has the BF and the Zeal right now, getting behind Kira. Kira's all spells on cooldown. This opens up for Doublelift.
Tidal Wave will not knock him out, but Expunge will hit a lot. Knocked away from Kira.
Correct!
That is your 1v1 champion from IWCA, picking up the kill on Doublelift.
That's actually such an interesting mechanic because normally you can't flash auto attacks. Once the projectile launches and is locked onto you, it will follow you after flash. But the way Twitch gets changed, we see Smurf duke it out with Meteos here.
Oh, Smurf popped that barrel a little too early. Meteos, Dance of Arrows, he goes forward. There's a 2-level deficit. Lamb's Respite will keep him alive. He's going to get the heal and shoot Q out. Ooh! Meteos with the swagger.
That's knowing the limitations of Kindred. You can tell that Meteos has cheesed a couple people with this champion.
Gotta wait, gotta be patient.
Well, 3-0-1. And his job. Doublelift, he's back for round 2.
If at first you don't succeed.
Try again. Opts against it this time round.
They did end up losing their bot lane turret, though. We have to take another look at that, 'cause that was beautiful.
All spells go down, which means it opens up for an opportunity. Afro misses the tidal wave, and here, right here. This flash, this projectile usually... Okay, the next one. I lied. Yeah, the observers told me. Because Twitch's ultimate doesn't make it to target a projectile, it just goes in a line, kind of, because it wants to hit multiple people. That's when you can actually start flashing it. I never even realized in that extent that you could really use it for an outplay potential, because he did need the time to get that RE combination off. He didn't do it early enough. If the projectile trailed, he would have just gotten egged and Doublelift would have survived and likely killed Kira. So, really smart play.
Yeah, I thought he was going to survive and kill him while he's in the egg, but that flying E there and just that one tick of the R, the chill, just barely being on it long enough for that.
If only it was... Hang on.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Back in the day, whenever you typed in chat when you were in egg form, it was Eggnivia. So, it actually would have been Eggnivia has slain Doublelift.
Well, would have been that way. Trinity Force completed there for Smurf. IWC, they've slowed the tempo down somewhat, but they're still hemorrhaging gold, they're still hemorrhaging control, because the NA squad is almost completely unlocked and roaming. Look at some of your first items. Doublelift, in fact, picking up the Hurricane first, spam out that poison, and multi-contaminates down. Cannon Barrage helping out, or rather hindering, the NA squad, so that will at least stop the Rift Herald for now.
Yeah, Doublelift is basically building as if he was picked Ballista here.
Yep.
He's pretty much going to try to do the same thing with Contaminate, get the Contaminate stacks on people and then try to pop them. But it doesn't reset and it doesn't do the same type of mechanic. I actually not a huge fan of that buy on Twitch, because Twitch just has such a huge mid-game power spike. If you get the Yumas, it's in such a good spot.
Yeah. Still trying to figure out the late game. If he pops the ulti and then he has the AoE bolts, how that exactly works together. Now that Twitch can crit as well. That's the difference with Runans. Now the bolts can't crit, so late game Twitch can actually get pretty disgusting.
It's funny because the bolts can crit, but we cut the damage in half of the bolts. So if they crit, they go back to normal damage values.
Still works.
Yeah.
It does give them a little bit of wave clear if he walks into the wave, at least. So
we'll see if NA ever forced to be in that position. Demonko put a box down. Aphromoo flashes out, so assume a death sentence connected. Kira's now in trouble, will not have his egg available to him. Meteos and Bjergsen find a very easy kill, and this will lead to a lot of damage on that tower.
Really good side lane pressure, forcing people to put Too much defense on the side lanes, leaving Kira completely exposed in the mid lane. Dyrus had 3 lane on the bottom, even forced Smurf to teleport, so IWC needs to be a little more proactive. They can't commit to 3 members in the top side of the map if they don't get any value out of it.
There's no way to defend this tower with either Smurf or Kira not in place. And Smurf teleported down to defend the bottom in a turret, so Dyrus is now going to have teleport advantage, a large gold advantage, map control. It's just a matter of where North America decides to push, because they got all the tools to take any objective.
Yeah, more importantly, if Dyrus connects with Kira, that is like the only magic damage on the side of IWC. Yes, at least does a little bit, but it's not enough to take a tanky Malphite down. That means Malphite can just soak up the double 80 damage from the Gangplank and from Lexus Kalista there in the backline. So it is really paramount that Kira manages to flash that ulti. It might even be worth getting Distortion Boots, but the way Anivia builds right now is there's actually not an early Boots upgrade. Very easy Malphite ultis, if not for Flash.
Well, Dyrus with Flash available is going to make that even easier. And you know, I got to call him out because he was looking for suggestions on Twitter on which champion to play. I submitted Kha'Zix. He disregarded that.
Rightfully so.
When, you know, North America trying to help out Team Fire, looking to pick up another 100 points. They trail 150 to Team Ice, so quite a lot on the line here.
That tweet you're actually talking about, he didn't say what champion, he said, what should I play today? My favorite response was League of Legends.
Oh, pedantic. So pedantic. But technically correct is the best kind of correct after all. Numberleft's going to be clearing out these waves, and as you mentioned, NA, not a strong lead, had pretty good vision yesterday. It's just a matter of picking a target and going for it.
NA is playing the macro game better though. This continues pushing on the side lanes, really uncontested. IWC is only challenging once in their jungle, but that puts you so far behind in map control and tempo. They have the one saving grace, which is the Scuttle Crab. See Rift Talent, there's no Baron, easily take that in vision.
Who's going to pick this up? Cannon Barrage again's been thrown down, and well, CIS team is nearby, so that should, at the very least, mean it's not going to be secured until the Herald swaps out for Baron.
Yeah. But Dyrus back to the bottom lane, no teleport, no global ultimate, so he's going to put some pressure, and then we can see again how NA is going to use that pressure on other sides of the map. Right now you'll see very passive posturing, top left, or in the mid lane right here. Trying to get some vision in, it can get punished because it is 5v4 on the map on that side, so Meteos has to chill a little bit.
A lot of damage when Smurf is able to connect with those barrels. Comes up with BF sword and those 2 long swords, so continuing to stack up. I think if given enough time, CIS may be able to thwart the wave pressure, but the problem is, again, teleport advantage for Dyrus. He's just going to keep split pushing.
Yeah.
Bjergsen's is coming to help. I think this tower may even fall in this next wave. Let's see if they decide to commit for it.
Now it's just counting dots.
Okay, this would give them an engaged top, though.
Double lift is caught. Demonko pulls him back. Lamb's respite will keep double lift alive. Even going to be enough time for him to heal. Kira's down in the bottom lane, and Smurf is finally moving top, but it's just smoke and mirrors.
Back and forth, back and forth. The difference here is that NA is playing proactive and IWC is playing reactive. The second NA team realizes that there's more people that they can deal with in the bottom lane, they go back off, they play passive, and they go aggressive on the other side of the map right here. That's the complete opposite from IWC. They see players, they're like, oh, let's fight him, and they end up in numbers disadvantage continuously.
And they need to do this, though, because when you're up against an Anivia, she's just going to wave clear instantaneously, and the lack of wave clear on this NA squad means you have to make plays just like this. They see them, though.
Tiny bit. Cannon Barrage will only be up in a few seconds here. Baron is taking a very, very long time. 4,500 hit points. North America have once again been thwarted from the giant purple beast. This time around, it's Baron that's interrupted, not Herald.
Yeah, this leaves a big window here because IWC is grouped where their strength is strong. Remember, in Champs League, we were talking about how good they were at sieging right now. Baron isn't taken. That's the opportunity cost of a failed Baron attempt. Mid lane is open. There's no side lane pressure anymore. Everybody has to base rather, and suddenly all the map pressure that NA was building up suddenly is lost.
Well, IWC going to need a few more of those mistakes from NA if they want to claw back this deficit they find themselves in. Still 4,000 gold. But they're growing in power. That rod is almost fully stacked for Kira. BF sword and recurve bow for Lex. He's getting closer towards what I assume is going to be that Hurricane next.
I am not a big fan of what Bjergsen's been doing with his trinket. It's not a red trinket yet, and he keeps sitting in these brushes trying to get picks on people, and he has no way to sweep it. So this just keeps stunting him from actually picking people off. and he's trying to flank them and do these things, you need to get that trinket, you need to swap that out.
Yeah, or just get more pink wards. Pink ward's so valuable in this match. 75 gold for a ward that probably nobody will find anyways because they're too lazy to look in a brush where they're walking through. And it removes vision. It's cheap. Everybody buy a pink ward, maybe 2. You'll win games.
Trust the support to deliver that message. Brought to you by All-Star.
Brought to you by Supports Incorporated. We value your vision.
I do want to talk a little bit about jungling here, because Meteos has had actually a really good tournament so far. In the previous game, his Zac was really, really good. And in this game, his Kindred...
How did that end up for you?
We don't talk about it. It's too soon. Too soon. Give us...
It was all fine until the accident happened.
Yep. Which we can blame on Double Lift, right? It's not
Yes.
Zac's fault, so...
Well, they didn't have a leader. They have no coach. Dash
Exactly.
is slacking. But Meteos, his stacks, he's only got 3 right now. He hasn't been able to actually go into these jungle camps and actually pick them up and get all of these stacks. So Meteos has been trying to kill people and get pressure, but that's started to slow down. But once you get to this point as Kindred, where you've pushed in those outer turrets, you should be getting these stacks so that you can do a quick Baron. And he only has 3 still.
Yeah, let's see if we can get a few more. Because CIS are starting to group up. Everybody has every spell available, with the exception of 1 summoner on the side of NA. But look at the grouping. Dyrus up top with teleport. The rest of NA immediately see an opportunity. Peel for the middle lane. Unstoppable force onto Lex. Chum the Waters finds him as well. And that bunny rabbit is happy. Double bubble will lock up Dimashkir and Dimonko. And Meteos will throw some autos onto that inner turret. Bjergsen goes golden after dashing through a minion. It's going to flash as well. Better safe than sorry. There's no unstoppable force available, but there is a tidal wave. A double barrel chain. Dimonko's going in, but there's no support. The tower falls as Lamb's Respite keeps everybody alive. Dimonko flashes out. I don't think the poison will kill him, but North America have got themselves some kills, have got themselves a tower, and will peel away safely.
Meteos wants that stack. There he goes. 4 stacks for Meteos.
Only they brought a pink ward, man. Would have double it. Just saying. And that was actually really good engage from Dyrus, because generally Dyrus Malphite ultis are really easily flashed, especially on 8 ping, but if you don't expect that he's actually going to go for the play, it really didn't look like there was any opportunity to actually get that into a kill, but good synergy there from Dyrus and Bjergsen, just saying go, immediately evaporating opposition there.
Lift using the stealth to his advantage. Playing a living ward and decides against it. So Dragon number 1 will at least be a small solace, and for IWCA, they've got themselves an Essence Reaver on Smurf. I actually talked about this yesterday, how in Melbourne, the teams went for 5 of those blue trinkets. They've done it again, Cyrene.
This vision is actually quite strange, because it's permanent. You can put as many of them out as possible. They just stay forever. The only problem is your only wards are your Sight Stone, and then you have the Warding Smite, but you have no way to remove the enemy wards from their Sight Stone.
It's a good approach if you're behind. Hang on.
Oh, Smurf is going to get knocked up. Bjergsen, wow, that's just so much damage. And Smurf maybe way in enemy territory.
I mean,
you got no vision.
Doesn't matter if like you have the wards, you still gotta watch your minimap.
Yeah.
He saw them coming. But yeah, overall, those 5 blue trinkets, it works if you're playing against a very heavy pick composition that tries to wait in brushes. You just have the safety check. You don't really want to get close enough to ward that, because generally right now warding range gets you killed. And if all you want to do is deny Baron baits, it's impossible to bait Baron against this. You can rush it, but you can't simply just bait it, because all the phase checks will get denied. So in that sense, it does make sense, but I would like to see an improved or upgraded Sight Stone at least.
Oh, double lift.
Kira has found double lift, but it will not be able to kill him. The heal of the QSS came out. Kira's been egged. He will get dropped shortly. Dimonko uses the Fate's Call, knocks up a few members of North America, but for little effect.
Bjergsen.
The auto attacks come down, and double lift finds 1 more. Bjergsen, playful tricksters out, and Smurf not even able to pick that one up. North America have got 4. Chains the barrels together for Smurf. It will slow down the push, but little less than that. Tower down, inhibitor next to North America. They have a numbers advantage. There is another line of minions, safeties to back away, bravados to go for the Nexus.
And more importantly, Korea only managed to get killed by IWC 4 times, NA only 3 times so far. So simple math dictates NA greater than KR.
I'll trust your professional opinion on that one, but here's the team fight.
Big ward. Look at the beauty that brings to you. But then 4v5, they have the right concept, they just need to nail the execution. That was a beautiful pink ward, beautiful engage, do it with 5 people, and I'm a fan. overall instant reaction from Team Fire. They knew they could win the fight, so they just plowed on through. And then Bjergsen, whoop.
Yeah, you're lacking Smurf at that point, but speaking of lacking somebody.
Lex, whoop.
Gets popped.
Yep.
Still 3 times. That's the one thing.
Still 3 times, okay. That's what we're playing for.
Oh, looking.
The chilly spooky ghost, they're going to slow Damashke. Double it, sidesteps the cocoon. He's going to get all those autos down. The barrels, choke him with 400. He gets the heal from Afromu, and he's dunked by Smurf. Red buff ticking away. Smurf is looking for a serving of sushi. There is no flash available, but the red buff is slowing Afro. Barrel comes up, it's sidestep. Smurf is looking for more.
Looking another.
There we go! 5 deaths!
And the order is restored.
Right, teleport can't. Hashtag All-Star Big Plays.
Fire Dyrus.
What I love about that is seeing everybody laughing, including the North American players. Double Lift and Afromu.
Bjergsen has like the biggest grin down his face right now.
And I can see the other regional casters as well going, oh, Dyrus. So,
well, both of them went for it. Bjergsen launched in 2. It's not only Dyrus. That was really good timing, but teleport got cancelled.
It's that trust fall. You're going for it. Oh, I'm committing.
I mean, we're a team.
So, North America just have to close this one out. They do have themselves an inhibitor down in the bottom lane. A monumental lead. And it's just a matter of sieging up. To be fair, they do need to deal with the Anivia wave clear. And the Gangplank wave clear. But they've got tools to do so.
You have to be a little careful, though, because these 4 members that are on the top side of the map away from Bjergsen can do this Baron really quickly. Meteos now has 7 stacks of his passive. That's 8.75% of current health. It is capped against monsters in some way, shape, or form, but it's so fast.
TLDR, it hurts.
Yes.
Let's see, Damashke now in a little bit of trouble. We'll have the support of Demonko and the Lantern. And Bjergsen's making his way up. Fate's Call has been primed. Kira, he's left on the wrong side of the river. Meteos is in trouble. Lamb's Respite will delay the proceedings and nobody can go down. Lex gets out of the Lamb's Respite and gets dropped. Meteos follows shortly thereafter, and they are just trading. This will be cleaning house for North America. Smurf, the last man remaining. He's going to at least pop a barrel onto Bjergsen. Yeah. Prep another one, and there's
he might be able to get both of them if he plays this perfectly.
Oh, I doubt that. Let's see what Smurf can do. Continuing to run. Bjergsen.
Turn up.
Turn up. Turn up.
They're just playing with them. You're not supposed to.
Oh, no!
Oh, Dyrus is ending again.
Well done, Smurf.
Oh, they want more.
Them barrel mechanics. North America peeling their way to the middle lane. Gonna try and knock down another tower. And the spooky Afromu ghosts will at least interrupt and disrupt Damashke and Demonko. But again, NA, they're not backing away. Chum the Waters is up for Bjergsen.
Yeah, but that fight, though, that was really nice. There were a couple nice outplays there. Really good spacing as we wait for the pick. Hopefully nobody faced Sex so we can finish the story. Like, Kira had a really good wall there, keeping the enemies at bay there, but Bjergsen played that beautifully. Waited for the E from Kira to start traveling before he zoned Yas, so they wasted a lot of cooldowns. Overall, NA won that fight, I believe, like 3 against 5, so solid play there. I think they know. Shh.
They were waiting for
If you wait long enough, people generally tend to, like, League players suffer from some amnesia. Even though they saw you enter the brush, they never saw you leave. They'll still face check you eventually.
Let's see.
They're not a Baron. They're not a Dragon.
Where can they be?
Ah, the minigame's over now. Bottom Inhibitor's going to respawn shortly. The rest of IWC on the middle lane, and Double Lift is making his way down. So, I mean, Afro's still chilling in that bush with Dyrus. Get some s'mores, guys. Build a tent. Chill out. Well, I think when the minions hit the tower, Meteos is in trouble. Lamb's Spy will buy some time. Tidal Wave comes in as well. Bjergsen's looking for one. So, to kill advantage to IWC. Bjergsen got stunned, got cocooned, but there's nothing more to follow. 3-man unstoppable force with Double Lift down. This could be trouble. They've killed Demonko, North America. Bjergsen is going to hop away and kill the ward. overall, IWC win the fight, 1 for 2.
Yeah, IWC, they had vision on Baron. They knew that the only pick could be made in the bottom right of their screen, so they just engaged somewhere in the middle where they have safety in numbers. Probably open, we didn't see it, but Lexus Fate's call is on cooldown, so it's probably what they used.
So starting to see some clear weaknesses in this North American All-Star squad. Mid to late game, no clear shot caller.
It's so strange too, because the bot lane has just this open inhibitor now. It was respawning during this time, and they weren't even pushing the opposite side. Meteos gets walled in. He also gets pulled out of his Ramsers fight here and gets killed before it's even over. Really well played there. But then, as soon as Dyrus goes in, Doublelift is already off of the map. Boom.
Wow, that's so much damage from
And
Smurf.
now they don't have damage here.
Yeah, really good battle control there from Smurf, and the Fate's call used to finish off Doublelift overall, so he just got insta-gipped. Gotta watch that range, especially when you're playing Twitch. Gotta make use of that ultimate.
We're starting to see some, again, the IWC players, individually and mechanically, they're making some great plays. We're late enough in the game that now Smurf has got an Infinity Edge completed. Archangel's completed for Kira. He's got a needlessly large rod, but probably working towards, oh, let's get touching that in a second.
Oh, two-man.
Dyrus has found his target. Demonco's going to get pulled back by the Fate's Call, and the Bunny Rabbit is repelled. Dyrus gets caught by the Flay, but Demonco doesn't hold that. Shutdown from Lex onto Bjergsen. That's a gigantic bounty spread across the CIS region. But the barrels and the damage from the poison means Doublelift has killed Lex. Kira gets egged and comes back to life. It's a 1-for-1, but it's not over yet. Barrels onto Afro. Oh! Short. Afro was able to flash away. North America, though, they may have got some time. They've got a gigantic banner of command minion onto the turret, and now Kira, he's in trouble. He's got the auto attacks. Doublelift sidesteps the stun and buys himself a pigeon for dinner.
You're seeing the compositional weaknesses here from North America's side show, but they're going to keep going right now. Not sure if they're going to get too much.
Oko maybe anticipating the QSS. He's now in trouble. Meteos is going to get the kill credit. Inhibitor will drop. It's 35 seconds before Kira is up, and Doublelift will get himself a kill onto Damashke. No, I take it back. Flash forward from Meteos, he gets himself another. Now Lex is in trouble. Lamb's Respite will keep Meteos alive. The Nexus will be dropping in North America. They toyed with our hearts, but they will be closing this game out. The Banner of Command Empowered Minion will help them. An ace against the CIS, and North America get 100 points for Team Fire.
And now only 50 points between Team Fire and Team Ice right now. It's getting closer. That's one fun game mode away. If they can take the AD carry mode, they'll even up the score of this entire tournament.
Yeah. Just a fun game overall. I had fun watching that game. I really enjoyed it. So it was the good mix between the band who worked tryhard and just fun gameplay. A couple mistakes made it fun to watch. And yeah, good job to the IWC guys for playing so well from behind, and then NA, good job for giving them the room to at least give us an entertainable game. So they took it down in the end.
It was quite worrisome there, because if that game had gone on a little bit longer, Smurf with that 40% CDR and that crit and how he was playing on that gangplank, he was just getting warmed up. And then Cure on the Anivia, it would have spelled disaster. So props to both of these teams.
Yeah, very well played. Smurf's gangplank showing up that game. Kira's Anivia was decent. He had some very good plays in the 1v1, but you just didn't feel in the team fights.
I think he adapted very well. So he learned more about the matchup as he was playing it, and that's generally the mark of good players, because the first two Qs that he threw out weren't as great, because you could see that Bjergsen was outplaying, but later on he started using that to his advantage. All these matchups about trading cooldowns, using the key abilities to win the match, and I think they did a great job.
They definitely did. Gentlemen, it is 100 points to Team 5. We're going to head over to the analyst desk to break down that match.
Thank you very much, Trevor. Definitely is banking points there for Team Fire and a good performance. Let's take a look at the picks and bans, because Niels, I remember when we were looking at them, you saw the first two picks coming out of NA, which was Malphite and Kindred. You were like, oh, that's terrible. They lost the pick and ban already, but then it seemed to shape up after that.
And I didn't say they lost it. I just said that I feel like GP Trash Elise was a better first three picks than the first three picks of NA, which was Nami, Malphite, and Kindred. Kindred is a good jump. Malphite is fine too, but I just feel like the picks from IWC was a bit better.
Yeah. What did you make of the whole pick and ban phase?
I mean, pick and ban phase is obviously so hard to judge here because so much depends on what the players want to play. Like the Twitch is a perfect pick for All-Star against teams without coordination because you just catch people left and right. So that was good for NA. Overall, I like Team Ice's comp as well. It was just a little bit too slow for me, also with the way they were building. Like in Nivea going tier, Rod of Ages. Obviously, Gangplank needs the 2-item spike again. So they didn't do anything for like 15, 20 minutes. They fell really far behind, and when they started playing well and almost pulling back, it was too late. Like one mistake and the game was over.
And I actually think Malphite and Kindred pretty good. Like Kindred right now on this patch is really, really strong early game, and we did see that from Meteos taking control of the game very early. He did end up wasting a lot of time in the jungle after that, which made it kind of close, but A+ Kindred there, not quite S+.
I mean, Kindred is good, but especially if like the Anivia died level 3 gank, he died at level 3 gank, so this is not so good, right? And then the jungler flashed over the wall and died.
Yeah.
So, you know, obviously Kindred is really good if you...
That was actually another thing I want to bring up, because like when you play Kindred, you know that you have this really strong early game, and he marked the mid laner. Usually you mark the jungler because you want to establish dominance over the enemy jungler, plus you don't give away where you're going to go. But Meteos marks the mid laner. He's like, I'm going to come mid, I'm going to kill you. And he showed up mid, and they killed him. Yeah. If he marks you, so if you mark a laner that early in the game, then he should be expecting.
It was a slow start. Again, like Kira had some misplays in mid. Smurf was like 0-5, I think, on a Gangplank and doing nothing, and then suddenly they turned it on.
Well, let's take a closer look maybe at the bottom lane, 2 versus 2 that happened. I know the Nami came out, and there are some, different opinions about that. Let's take a look at this replay, because it was pure 2 versus 2, actually. I rolled the clip out. Niels, can you talk us through what happened?
So Kalista has W here, so Twitch will out the trader if you keep trading without proccing the mark, as you see here. So this is where they start trading efficiently, because they actually proc the mark together and they get a good trade-off. But before that, they're already losing the trade really hard, since the Twitch poison does more damage than a mark that's not procced. So I think if they use...
Here comes the hook! Oh! Cut that part off.
He missed that part. He got level 2, he missed the hook.
Yeah, you would have hit that
Still
one,
though,
right?
because Aphromoo was auto-attacking him, he got all the minions to hit him, so they weren't hitting his minions. That meant the wave was going to push down towards CIS.
Yeah.
So Doublelift was like level 2 when he got back, and they were like level 4 on the side of Kalista and Thresh. And then they decided to farm. It's like, that's the way you just destroy Twitch completely. Like, he sits on like 10 CS for 20 minutes, and you just destroy him.
And then you buy Hurricane.
And then you don't buy BT first, at least.
So let's talk a little bit about those builds. Kalista with the BT first, and then Twitch with the Hurricane. You had some strong words about that.
I always said that BT was terrible on Kalista first item, because Blade was a really good power spike. I mean, Blade did get nerfed on this patch, a bit more gold and less damage on the auto attacks, so it's less good than before. But I still think it's a lot better than BT, because you get like, BT got so much gold, and it takes so long time before you actually do damage. So yeah, I think that was kind of horrible. The Hurricane Twitch, I don't know about this. I haven't played Twitch that much or built Hurricane at all, because I don't like the crit on it. So, but I've actually it's fine. You get like passive on everyone, but
no Ghostblade though. Come
on.
on.
But the ultimate, it extends the
Ghostblade is so
Hurricane.
strong on Twitch. That early power spike you get, you just start going crazy. Okay, he fell behind in lanes, so maybe he was like, you know what, just go like Hurricane, farm a bit faster, and then be better in team fights. Could have been the tactic here. Overall, like, we see a lot of fun builds, because now it is off-season and people are trying out what's the best. Nobody really 100% knows yet. I want to see Iceborne Gauntlet on Malphite. Come on, man, a massive slow? That is so cool.
Well, we'll see if it comes out later. Let's take a look at some of the big plays for the game, though, because in the end, CIS ended up losing, but some big plays coming out of both Kira and Gangplank later, as you said, when he was ramping up and he really made the score better. Let's roll the clip out. First off, this one was actually really beautiful.
Yeah, this attempted tower dive here by Doublelift. This is actually my favorite play of the game, where Kira's gonna flash the auto attack here. Twitch with the ultimate, as they said, it turns his auto attacks into a line missile, and he was able to get off the combo right after the flash there, knowing that he has the egg, playing around it like Froggen did in the 1v1.
And here Gangplank as well. Gangplank as well. Some good plays coming out of Smurf, a little too late though, sadly.
Yeah, that was really sick. How you put 2 barrels together.
Uh-huh.
That was really well played.
It's like dominoes. You practice for that.
Boom. And then to follow it up, another strong play here.
What's this one, Shots?
I can't really... Oh, sad. Yeah.
Shots is so
What?
big.
That was
my
it?
fault? Really? No. But in the end, good job by NA once again, the whole team. Some mid-late game decision making, but they were really far ahead. And you guys were telling it in the end. Of course, they're having a bit of fun now in the end because they know they're far ahead. You're hopeful now for Team Fire?
I've always been hopeful. I mean, that's a good word.
Except for after the show yesterday, you were crying. But apart from that, I'm going to.
He's making up. His EU salt is just overflowing.
He was crying.
In any case, with that win, North America's best have earned 100 points for Team Fire, and that means that they are now within one game of Team Ice. Fun mode actually only 50 points, so it's getting heated up here in the arena. Really good. Well, we're going to take a quick break, but the day is just heating up, and when we return, Team Ice and Fire will put on their carry pants for a marksman mode game on Summoner's Rift. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, yo, is there a Fire Malphite skin? Huh? Don't use Glacial, dude. What team are you on?
All right. Kira's been egged. Flash over from Damashki. He connects with a cocoon, but it will not matter. A turret shot takes down Ninjas. IWC in a 3v2. They find themselves at least one. Goes back in. He gets one back onto the spider. Expunge will hit a lot. Knocked away from Kira.
Nivea? Or GP no flash, GP no flash.
Hit the tower once. Just go closest target, play around.
Get ulti's down and get healed. Dash is dead.
Nice.
Smurf is looking for more.
Looking at another.
Now Lex is in trouble. Lamb's Respite will keep Meteos alive. The Nexus will be dropping in North America. And North America get 100 points for Team Fire. Shots, double left, has got his double kill, and that's it!
There's just something about AD carry players, you know? You want to be the carry, you want to do the damage, and so it brings out like a person's competitiveness.
Jump in, he wants to go all for it now. Exhaust is down, Baby's jumping, he's looking for it. Barrier is popped, he steals away the health pack.
就是只要有机会，他们就会想要做一些 play 的那个，就是想要，可能就像每个会战都想要拿个 pentakill 这样。我觉得是每个 ADC 都会想这样。
Hoonie's exhausted as well, and he's just gonna keep going for it. The minions keep attacking. That's it. Ray takes it.
그러니까 올스타는 약간 지기기도 하고 좀 자기를 뽐낼 수 있는 자리라고 생각하기 때문에 충분히 더 과감하게 해서 좋은 모습 보여줄 수 있었으면 좋겠네요.
Ignite for score. He wants to finish this up. Can he do it? The stun! The outplay! The Poros go flying!
I think it's really hard to put your finger on who is better than the other one.
In the elite tier of ADCs, it's like me, Uzi, and Reckless.
제일 잘하는 선수를 꼽으라면 저를 꼽고 싶은데 제 입으로 말하기 좀 그러니까 2명 꼽을게요. 한국에 있던 저랑 그냥 유럽에 있던 뭐 레클레스 선수 정도.
Reckless 我非常期待他吧，因为就是他每次在世界舞台上的表现都挺好的，就是没有做过对手。
这次最想面对的选手是 ULI， 因为我之前就是以前跟他打的时候，基本上都是会输他。
I actually want to play against Uzi because in my entire career, I don't think I've ever played against him. But he's somebody who I studied really closely because when I hit a plateau, I watched his VODs a lot to improve my gameplay.
I got inspired to play the carry from a double lift, and I really want to go to this match.
It's gonna be quite cool to see who comes up big and who doesn't.
Welcome back to All-Star 2015, where Team Ice and Team Fire are about to take to the Rift as the players focus on the carry in AD carry. It's going to be marksman mode. That means that players must choose from a champion pool of marksmen. They can only buy boots, potions, and they can only build AD or AP items and their components, so no tank items, and a pool of 20 AD carries or marksmen, no bans. Teemo is in there as well.
Interesting.
Interesting.
AP items, you say. AP Ezreal, maybe? One shot everything?
What would be your top 3 if you had to choose a champion?
I mean, Lucian, I would go Quinn, because I think she can just roam around, kill anyone. And I would go Twitch as well, because if you get the opener, you can basically 1v1 any AD carry, you should be able to. Give me Ghostblade first, though, not Hurricane. Like, you don't need Hurricane. You're not going to team fight here. It's just going to be small fights everywhere against each other.
Niels, who'd be your
something like Quinn, Corki, and then whatever can be the last one.
Why don't you guys like Kindred? I'm telling you, Kindred is going to be beast in this mode. Not only will she take over from the jungle, she will take over any lane from early in the jungle. She's extremely strong early, but also her ultimate, there's no melee on the other team. The ultimate's only going to be your team. Only your team's going to get the heal.
Well, we saw Double play melee Lucian, so he's probably going to be in there as well.
True. Double
from
in
that,
the game. All right, he might go melee.
Well, let's take a look at the lineup starting off on the blue side. For Team Ice, we will have Cora1, top laner from LPL. Then we have Reckless for Europe, Uzi from LPL, CIS is Lex, and on support, Dimonko. So 380 carries from Team Ice, top and a support. And on the red side, representing Team Fire, we have for the top laner Marin, then we have Prey, BB from the LMS, and then Double Lift, of course, from the NALCS, with the support Afromu. So looking at these lineups, obviously the 380s, top and a support, what do you think the dynamic will be like?
I think Team Fire will have a small advantage because Afromu obviously used to be an AD carry. And the two top laners should be almost the same, playing AD carries. And then Dimonko, we don't really know too much about his past.
Factor.
Is he gonna be like a former AD carry star or anything? I'm not expecting it. So Afromu should be able to do more. Obviously, Reckless and Uzi, those are the two guys you're looking at to carry. Double will probably try. I'm not sure. No, I didn't mean it's a bad thing. He's going to try and beat a carry. I'm not sure if he's going to succeed against Uzi.
Niels, what do you think?
That was not a bad thing.
I'm just thinking about, is there going to be a junglers in this game, or is it going to be like 2-1-2? Or is it going to be like Kindred jungle?
Kindred and Quinn?
Yeah.
I've seen
Double
some Quinn jungle, some Ezreal jungle.
Now you're thinking. Now you're on the train. There you go.
Even some Ezreal, Quinn, Graves.
Quinn and Kindred are the two best AD carry jungles.
Yeah,
so
probably.
And then Graves.
I've seen some Graves and some Ezreal.
Graves is
Graves is useless, so.
Well, we'll see what happens. The players are ready, so we're going to send it down to the casters to cover this all-damage clash.
Thank you very much. I absolutely love the dissent on the analyst desk about which champions are going to be played. And that's why we brought Freak in as an AD carry main, as a number cruncher. The champion pool is going to be interesting. What are you most expecting in which roles?
So I think that the call on the junglers is correct here. Like, outside chance of Graves, but obviously like Kindred and Quinn are the two you're going to be looking at the most. What I'm actually really interested in is, I guess you can't buy tank items anyway. My initial thought was, oh, you need a mix of damage. Like, Teemo's a really big deal. You can't play Cannon, but maybe Kog'Maw or Corki does magic damage. But you can't buy tank slots anyway. Like, I don't even know if you can buy, like, a Hex Drinker or Maw by Mortius. So, like, if there's no defensive stats, then, like, mixing damage doesn't matter at all. And, but anyway, then it comes down to the really big things being hardcore engage. I think Ashe is a must pick in this mode because you will pick someone off with it. Yeah, support Ashe, I think, is the best one there.
No,
and you go from there.
I definitely agree there. I think Varus support is something I initially thought of, but Ashe is like the better version of that. In terms of top lane, I think you should get Quinn top, Kindred jungle. You could mix like an Urgot in there because just raw damage reduction on all these AD carries might prove valuable from the passive.
And of course, to remind everybody, if it is selected as a marksman in the client, with the exception of Kennen and Jace, those are only two that you will not be able to play. Everything else is up to the players. Blind pick mirror is enabled. So we need to see what goes which direction. For Team Ice, they've already locked themselves in 4 of 5.
I like most of what Ice has done because then the extension after pick Ashe for the engage is pick more long-range skill shots. The only hard engage is Ashe, and there are no real heals, there are no disengage tools, so just getting to do damage from 1200 range away is a really big deal, except for you were pointing out the Callista there to save whoever might be the target.
And you've got a tank AD carry in Urgot.
Well, you can't build tank items though. Like, you get a shield that scales up your mana. So yeah, okay, you can buy a Mana Mune and like stack up a little bit of it, but these
you
are
get
still
resistances if you can swap.
Yeah.
But good luck getting the range
actually,
to
it's damage
swap.
reduction now. That got changed a little bit. But.
Yeah, definitely. Like, so the engage for Ice here is the Urgot swap, but I don't know if you want to stand still against 580 carries. Generally, in my experience, that leads to death, but you know, many things in my experience lead to death. But yeah, Fate Skull, more importantly, you can pull people out and then just re-engage. Knockups in a mode where there's a lot of burst and 0 resistances is a pretty strong engaging tool. Overall though, like for Fire, I think if you get caught, they have so much damage.
What I really like is there is a difference in team compositions for both of these teams. Prey has got Flash Smite on Quinn, and Lex has got Flash Smite on Corki. Now, I don't know if that's going to be for lane or jungle. We will have to see how that pans out, but gentlemen, we have 2 different AD carry team comps for Team Fire and Ice.
And we also have a trader on Team Fire. Aftermoon is running Arctic Ops Varus here. We actually had matching color schemes for most of these guys. You got Frosted Ezreal, Freljord, Queen Ashe, and then look, next time you see Aftermoon on your screen, just be disappointed in the fact that you picked the blue color scheme here.
Well, he knows who's going to win.
Wow, that's kind of messed up. I mean, he's still laning with double lift. Like, has they already separated again?
Yes, correct. I do have to ask, though, Crepo, What's your opinion on the team comps? I use that term very, very loosely.
I mean, it depends. We're gonna play a strategic game. Sieging is interesting. There's a lot of like return damage here if you're sieging. So AD carries generally can wave clear incredibly well with their powers combined. So it'll be a very pick-based game. Since these guys all know the limits of these champions, I feel like they very rarely will get into a fight they can't get out of. So it's all about reading the game. So crucial will just be the Varus ultimate, the Ashe arrow, and then Prey being pinged out when he roams.
Koro's also smart enough to realize he's going to run teleport up to the top lane there, so Marin's going like full damage up there, and he's like running Ignite Ezreal. Koro, like, I feel like should win lane with this.
Koro is running Corruption Potion too, though, with
Yeah.
Urgot, with the repetitive damage, the fact that you can trade better 1v1. Marin will definitely keep his distance and just spam Q until he has all win range. That is kind of the way you want to play that matchup, but Urgot is incredibly strong in isolated laning, especially when he's not sharing experience with his support, and he can actually just 1v1
Level 9
you.
is crazy on
The problem is just that you're so prone to ganks, but
no. Quinn is obscene.
True,
like,
but
to
no
be fair,
CC,
as
yeah.
far as like jungle presence, well, I mean, at least like she has the hop, right?
Yeah,
like
true.
jumps in, he slows you down, lands the Q, lands another auto attack. Like, as far as like junglers, like, yeah, this is honestly like something that's going to be, I think, really good for Prey.
All right, so Koro takes a small golem here. Prey is doing what junglers do.
Oh, okay, not bad, not bad.
No,
Let's see if we
there's-
get patient. Let's see.
See the patience.
Yep, watching the patience. All right, gonna work that out actually.
I think I've actually played more Quinn jungle games than Prey has.
And was that a good start for Prey Quinn jungle?
I did actually see if he had, I guess, yeah, if he ease off, he gets vision on the target, so he gets to actually like keep hitting over the wall.
Neither bot lane did a camp, so they level up on the 9th creep, so we're about to see some action in bot lane if they get to level 2, but looks like not really gonna happen.
Well, it'll be interesting.
Oh,
one to
Marin.
pan out. Marin actually
he
goes
missed the Q.
forward.
Did Koro skill E?
They've overestimated the direction there. Reckless down bottom with the support Ashe, which is something we were expecting. Pepper, you were anticipating support Varus, so a slight change, but I like the chain of corruption into bullet time. There's a wombo combo, if you will.
It is the only area of effect crowd control, really, that the AD carry is going to have here, so that's actually an interesting thing. Also, I kind of like that Lex and Demonko aren't laning together. Like, you actually have Rush Hour just like playing together like they've done for like multiple years. They've actually still got the synergy going on. And then you got kind of this broken up...
the tower shot. It may not be enough though. Prey's jumping forward. Will get some auto attacks down. Trading 1-for-1. But Prey...
Assist though.
Yeah, gold advantage, Team Fire.
And the lane can be decided where he wants to go by Prey here. And this is what we will see very often in an isolated laning phase. 1 support, it's level 3, 2 points in Q, 1 in E, and then Marin. Yeah, you're gonna lose that poke battle, buddy.
A little bit.
Oh, piercing arrow comes out from Aframu as well. Charging up. Lex on this jungle Corki. Gonna try set up a gank. We'll get a red buff down onto Marin. Even cosplaying as Corki. Lex taking it to the next level.
Nice, the Lex level.
IRL. Let's
Good,
see if it'll actually help him out. Make It Rain comes down onto Demonko. The Hail of Arrows as well, and Reckless forced to retaliate. 16 CS to the 19 of Doublelift, so Doublelift currently winning the CS battle.
You know what even adds to the whole cosplay of Lex is actually the stations that the players are put on. Internally, we call them sleds. So he's actually playing Ice Toboggan Corki with a Corki hat on a sled playing League of Legends. It's about as real as you can get.
It's his time to shine.
I
Double
knew
up.
this was going to be a problem casting with you, Freak.
You're
but
welcome.
Well spotted. Demonko's
Oh.
in trouble. The arrow flashed away.
A real man would have
But
juked that.
Look at this. The Ice Toboggan Corki. He wants to sled his way into the lane. Early exhaust comes out from Aframu and a heal from Doublelift. They will get away with their lives. There's not enough lane to run into there for Prey and Marin to make that one work though.
And all these champions generally are pretty strong laners, but the weakness is if a jungler comes in with CC, that you just absolutely get wrecked. But the problem is none of these junglers have CC, and you're still looking for plays. You're diving at Urgot, level 5. Do it.
Got no resist.
Tricky.
This is the time to go for it right here.
Let's
they know the
see.
jungler's bot lane.
Can they make
Or
this
was.
one work?
Oh, good job,
the Active
Koro.
Hunters are landing. Kora's looking for Marin. The turret is not helping out though.
Perfect.
Marin and Prey make it look easy.
I should have maybe turned around there, did some damage reduction on Prey instead and try and take him down because the turret aggro shifted there. That was really good positioning there overall for Marin. Barely on the edge of the tower aggro.
Well, you're going to see some really incredible players. Marin still impressing here. And Team Fire, you know, winning this one, which means maybe we could get 250 points here total for Team Fire. I think we could really use some of that. Double lift and half remove, the sort of some of the last hopes in the one-on-one bracket, and also the hope of the bottom lane here,
well,
winning by 19 CS.
Luckily for Team Ice, they have Uzi with a strong advantage over BB. Rather. We actually heard him talking in the video saying how every time he plays against Uzi, he loses, and it's unfortunately happening again.
Yeah, but like every world championship that Uzi's been to, he loses in the finals. BB at least wins in the finals when he goes. So, you know, if this is the finals of the marksman mode, you know, history has BB in a huge advantage.
Sophistry at its finest.
Yeah, you know, just being pedantic.
I just love the item builds here. Just blades everywhere. Like usually when you see this, like you think you're about to get trolled, but Uzi sidesteps a little bit.
So much. The culling will get a lot of damage down, but Uzi's still alive. Not gonna make use of the Fate's Call just yet.
Remember,
actually, who did he mark?
We haven't seen any passive just yet, so we need to go
Hope
find out.
it's Urgot.
It should be the jungler or someone who would want to go into the. Yeah, it is the jungler. It's the Corki.
Okay, so I'd love to see Corki do a special delivery in, Fate's Call out.
That's so troll, by the way.
Valkyrie out.
I forget that exists. Every time I lane and the Corki bases, I think, okay, I have X amount of seconds. His Valkyrie's only this amount of range. I can get.
And he's here.
He's just torpedoes in and just.
And we're a minute away. Special delivery's coming up real soon. Right, Praise jumped onto Valor's back, or Valor jumped onto Quinn's back, however the mechanics work, and he's going to make his way top. Reckless goes forward, double lifts low, down to 50 HP. No enchanted crystal arrow yet. Look in the middle lane. Prey comes back. Valor and Quinn. There's the Fate's Call. Knock up onto Prey. Uzi comes out. Prey's looking to get away. Lex has got himself one. Uzi and Lex now looking to Bebe. He's down to 200 hit points. Got himself a kill.
Uzi's just so good. He just flashes those abilities, goes in range, then uses the hop to get back out. That guy.
Yeah. Uzi is like easily, in my mind, still like the best AD carry in the world. Whether or not he gets to go to Worlds or not based on his teammates, this guy is incredible. I am so happy to see him playing again.
There are so many long swords on this game.
Yeah.
Good luck explaining the itemization in the next few minutes.
And especially
the attack damage is really useful.
Yeah. Generally, when you play 80 carries, attack damage is the stat you're looking for. Let's watch that again. Just keep in mind here the flash that Uzi's about to pull.
Yeah, she's going to wait for seeing the Q, and then just part of the combo, every Lucian ever is going to dash in with E, auto, then immediately Q, and just times it out really nicely. And then here, you know, everyone manages to dodge away from the Ezreal ulti and just times it up, and here comes Corki again!
Special delivery! Lex flies forward, gets his second kill of the game onto Morin. Prey's trying to 1v2, but Koro is trying to reduce the... Lex is not going to be able to survive, and Koro replies one back, 1 for 2.
Koro did miss a Q, got his jungler killed, but he gets to keep farming, so in the end,
hey, if my jungler is dead, it means he won't take my farm in the lane. I'd rather he die, so this is good. Meanwhile, though, Rush Hour taking down some jungle camps at the bottom lane. They're aware that Corki's gone.
Eventually, themselves that Bramble back.
I like how the support is out CSing the AD carry, by the way, for Team Ice down there. 20 CS for the Ashe, 15 for Corki. Wait, no, Corki's the jungler. I'm so...
Corki's the jungler.
It's really weird.
Messing with me.
Chain of Corruption finds Uzi. Afromu. Support Varus.
I mean, Sports roaming around there. They do bring the engage to the fight here, so DeMonco, arrows available. Hawkstone comes out. Let's see how good his aim is.
Okay.
Hopefully slightly better than the thresholds from last game.
Level 6 and a half is going to be a big deal. I just switched the repetition of Reckless and Lex on my client so I can actually see like what's going on now between the CS, because I was like, wow, Devil's like really destroying bot lane. Lex is not... Right, he's jungling. I'm bad at this, so...
Right, well, how do we evaluate jungle Corki? This is a question for the ages.
I mean, he's technically gotten ganks off via counter ganking, getting thrown in by a Callista, but I don't see why you'd go for it.
Isn't he the most punished by the jungle itemization too? It's like Triforce is just made for Corki. Like you want that item, you can almost like duo every single AD carry on a similar level and experience with Triforce as a power spike, and you just completely negate that when you go jungle. But he does bring a very large gap closer, which is perhaps what you need to really get these ganks off. Lauren snooping around, wants to steal that.
No, close.
Yeah,
I'm disappointed they didn't steal it.
I'm enjoying it.
Anticipation, watching the Mystic shot.
Nope.
Yeah. Well, Praise got his Warrior Enchant up. looking for a gank. There's a ping onto Uzi. Uzi's gone a little far forward. Will get slowed down. Red buff is ticking, trying to skip away, but well, the damage is too high in a 2v1.
Oh yeah, no, this is why Quinn is amazing. And like, how are you gonna get away from this when none of you have hard crowd control? At best, you can like toss a javelin and slow Quinn down before she arrives, but it doesn't even like take a real cooldown. All Prey needs is some mana, and then surprise, you can gank someone for free again. Like, the fact that Quinn wasn't picked up to me is like super silly by Team Ice, even though the rest of the comp I think is very good.
It's trade technically. Hang on.
Reckless is caught out. Ash Arrow locks up Afromu, and Reckless is able to get away thanks to the arcane shift. Double lift is being exhausted. Lex is looking for more.
Nice.
Kill credit goes to Demonko.
Fantastic re-engage there.
Yeah, absolutely incredible stuff. So a lot of kills, a lot of pressure for this Ash, but of course now more fights in the top lane as Prey going in alongside Mar, and thank you very much. And again, this Urgot is not allowed to build tanky, so a lot of that power is just gone.
Can we technically call it a Rek'Sai jungle? The Prey Seeker? Okay, that's the last one, I swear.
No,
bot lane.
keep going.
Oh, that
Maybe, that's a little bold.
He's going in. That's a 1v3. He's going flash away from Reckless. Wow, trades. Let's take a look.
Work.
Yeah, definitely. True shot barrage. Ooh. I don't know if that would have killed. It would have been very, very close.
Everybody fighting over CS as well. Usually you see the supports yield, but they're like, no, I'm playing AD carry. We're sharing this.
Yeah, it's not like they're, I don't think they're maybe even allowed to go for things like Ancient Coins. I think they have to get a Doran's Blade and start laning, and it's like, well, at that point, earn some gold.
AD or AP items only. The first big item completed there in the mid lane. I just forgot the name of it. Essence Reaver, thank you.
Gold, bang on even though. Action everywhere, but in the end, both teams looking to hit 20,000 gold exactly at the same time.
Fires first. Look at that.
Let's take a look. Uzi's coming in here behind Maru.
I like the one guy who cheered.
Koro. A hyperkinetic position reverser. Ren slow might be enough to allow Koro to get in range. Oh, they may not even need it. Just
yes, they do.
Uzi's in trouble. Hyperkinetic position reverser locks Prey down. Koro's looking for more. He's got the damage reduction up. Keeps throwing out those Qs. The auto's blocked.
Oh,
It will not
barely.
be enough. He's now turning it back around. The damage reduction working wonders for Koro, but the shield won't keep him up. A 2-for-2 with fire coming out the last laugh.
Yeah, and again, minor plays. Hang on, arrow
Oh.
goes wide. Uzi knew that the soul would come in from Koro, so he kept stacking the rent in case he wanted to rent another target. If he went early, he wouldn't get any other extra stacks. That second kill would have been a lot slower, so that, and of course the fact that he can kill steal with the rent, definitely solid plays here.
Let's take a look. Not a lot of CC, that Ash Arrow down. Reckless goes forward. Afro's in trouble. Shane actually connects, so this is going to be good damage onto Lex, but the bullet time from Double Lift is just off angle. That means Lex can flash away to safety.
Yeah, it's 10-10, really close game right here. Koro's still holding as best he can up at the top lane. He's got plenty of farm to himself, but he's been really picked on. It's funny, like, the two sort of biggest name players on this team, right, are the ones really getting picked on quite a lot, the high death players on Ice.
Oh, thank you, observers. Special delivery. Pick it up, Lex. Let's see. Oh, I absolutely love this.
It's actually the first time I've seen this.
Really?
The actual animation. Usually
Oh.
they come in my lane and just kill me, and then I regret. And I'm like, next time, I will remember.
On the receiving end.
Nope, never do. The thing though for late game is that Koro has teleport, and Teamfire has none. So late game split push and just wave control, you're actually going into a more serious setting. Will definitely be in Ice's favor. Just the amount of split pushing you can generate, you know, roaming doesn't really work that well, especially if you get some blue trinkets. I mean, you're not gonna get picked off by 580 carries, you'll get killed. So like, you're not gonna get caught out by CC. The only thing that's gonna work there is really the chain of corruption.
I'm gonna watch for items like coming up pretty soon. As Reaver, but no supporting items yet for BB on this Lucian. Next time he gets a like a cloak of agility, that's a really huge spike for him. Oh! Okay.
Oh, Lex tried to go over the wall.
Oh!
It's goal! Keeps him alive! Uzi saves Lex. Massive smile on Uzi's face.
That's awesome.
Lex is happy with that one. Now Marin's in a little bit of trouble.
Just look at that dueling power.
Ken shifts out. Koro holding on to the position of Versa.
He's gonna be in turret range. Here comes the damage from the turret, and Mara's just running away. Please don't pick me. It's too late for him, Koro. Oh man! That's just unfortunate.
Marin gets outplayed in the 1v1 yesterday. Makes up for it in the 1v1 today.
Oh, man.
I mean, shouldn't everybody be building Ninja Tally here? Are you kind of do that, right? No, okay. That's why he went Swiftness.
Yeah.
Really weird.
Haha!
No CDR.
He found a loophole. Good shot. That was not great, I'm afraid. Now Lex is going to deliver the double up, actually. Back to Uzi.
Very interesting to see an Urgot not build like CDR boots.
Yeah, I don't know if it's part of the plan of his build, if he's going to get an S receiver later, and he's like planning for exactly 30 CDR.
We'll find out later.
Yeah, I mean, it's
on the
next
episode
of 80 Madness.
All right, let's see Frey
Full squishy Urgot builds.
making his way into...
Krepo holds the confidence down. Go ahead, Krepo, tell me a story. You want to say something real quick? I'll hold your button for you while you...
So if you...
Okay,
Right,
so we're doing really well here.
yeah, so we actually have
That's
cough buttons if we do have to cough while casting. I accidentally pressed Trevor's cough button.
Thank you for that
so
one.
if he gets really annoying, crowd, just shout and I'll press it again.
A lot of people really appreciated that gesture, Krepo.
You know, Krepo, you didn't deliver the joke how we wrote it this morning.
Well, it's going to take down the tower in the bottom lane as Prey is set up on Valor's back. Next gets chunked out and the game is somewhat stalled out. There's 1,000 gold in it. And it looks like a trade that Koro has come away worse for wear. Down in this bottom lane. Overall, Fire's just, they got a bit of a lead early.
Yep.
It got balanced up, but truthfully, it's been Fire that's been dictating the tempo. And I think it's because of this jungle Quinn. All over the map, all day long. Marin has got no true shot barrage, so no follow-up off that.
Yeah, and the later this game goes, just the more explosive it's going to be because the damage is going up and up and up, and nobody's going to be buying any armor, no defenses, so one guy just being in a slightly wrong position will just get blown up immediately.
It's actually really interesting. It actually upgrades the sort of power of the champions who are buying things like Yomu's Ghostblade. Flat Pen is a better stat where no one has armor. Doublelift is getting destroyed by Uzi, despite being on Team Ice. He has D for Fire and blows people up.
Uzi's so good at this game.
He is a bit.
Yeah, it does help if Doublelift overextends.
Yeah, I mean, you know, when you're this good, battles like this are just easy.
Ooh, good
Goodbye.
damage. Demonko's down. Prey's going to be able to get that with the blinding assault. I think it was a true shot barrage just to try wave clear.
Towers melt though if there's a couple of creeps in range, and you got like 3 or 4 AD carries whacking away.
So much damage to come out. Koro is going to at least chase them away with that corrosive charge. The threat of those acid hunters. Prey coming up from the river. Dive, Uzi, you can do it. Chain of Corruption flashed.
Probably the only game mode where supports confidently walk up to try and 1v1 Uzi.
Yeah.
That and every patch with brand support in it.
Well, decide to find Koro.
Koro, goodbye. Yeah, one is exactly... I had no jokes for that. Just gonna move on with him being dead. Lex now wants something to do, but his jungle's all been taken away. Now Uzi 1v1 with Afromu proves that he can do it. His teammates cannot. BB steals it away though.
I wish it was 1v1 that Afromu could do what Doublelift never did.
It's not over yet. BB's in trouble. Lex is getting chunked out. Double left from double up. He gets the kill. BB's now alive and Team Fire. They're now 4,000 gold up. Demonko, you're on the wrong side, my friend. Exhaust will at least keep double up for a few seconds. Kill credit to Prey. Tower falls as well. And Team Fire adamantly in control.
Really impeccable turret juggling as well. They didn't take more than a shot or two on any given champion and just juggled the aggro so incredibly well. Suddenly this mid game has exploded for Team Fire. 5,000 gold up. This Quinn is crazy. 12 kill participation here for Prey.
Yep.
I'm surprised we actually haven't seen the champion actually played in the 5-on-5 modes because I think the champion's insane. And then now we're seeing it really come out here.
Yeah, some really solid plays there. And blue team got iced. Sounds like an Australian ace.
Oh, they got iced!
They got iced, mate!
Can you do this replay in Australian accent, Freak?
Oh yeah, cheers my Uzi going for the jump around. Oh no!
They went down.
Yeah, that's all I got.
That was pretty terrible. That was pretty terrible. Like, kudos for trying. That is, you're a braver man than I.
Okay, next fight you do an American accent.
Really, Observer?
I believe he missed.
I don't think that was worth.
Despite the synergy between being Team Ice and a Jenna Crystal Arrow. Nothing at all.
All right, let's find out what Prey and the rest of Fire can do. They're a little split up inside Ice's jungle. And there's no enchanted crystal arrow. The damage is disgusting. And Demonko will sidestep through the goalpost. He gets dropped by the Ignite and Prey is chunked down. Doublelift stays alive. Enough to channel the bullet time, and Koro will not be able to find the Acid Hunter. Prey and Afromu trying to make it out. It's messy, 3 for 3.
That was a terrible American accent. You did not. You did
I'm not even,
right there.
I'm not even going to try. Like, I concede. You are a braver man than I.
Frequent.
Beyond a shadow of a doubt. I hashtag frequent that.
So there's a ton of Yomu's Ghost Plays, by the way. You're seeing everyone kind of realize what's the best item to get. Prey's going to one-shot 2 people. Knocks the Ashe backwards, so volley goes the wrong way.
Prey don't take no kindly to no supports around here.
That was amazing. It's like me trying to say Bjergsen's like name as a Danish fan would actually say it.
Anyways,
it's not Soren Bjerg, and it's like it's about as bad as what you just did.
Back on track. These fights are getting pretty explosive. It looks like nobody wants to commit, right? Whenever somebody just gets the bravado to dash in, they just drop immediately. Lex was like, I will carry this game, team. I'm going in. Nope.
What?
Well, Marin's in trouble. This is backing up Reckless. Interrupted that true shot barrage. But here comes Prey, Freak.
Prey wants in. Can he go for the 1v2? Come on. Oh, come on. Come on!
Set you up for failure. That's my bad. I believed in him. I thought he could have done it.
But seriously, on an actual game analysis note, just staying in maximum range is really what you want to do here.
And with the exhaust on, it's going to make it really easy to knock down Uzi. He's got the Ignite on, though. Afro! Oh, they still can't hit an arrow, but Doublelift will make the 2-on-1 succeed after all. Demonko, though, even on Team Ice, still gets cold.
Oh! With the emote at the end.
Yep. Have we actually had an arrow hit like literally all game?
Maybe one. Oh, BB?
I don't know. Oh, I keep getting excited for this. 2-level difference.
Quickstrike keeps like pointing at me like, okay, cast this fight. It's your turn. I'm like, all right, I'm ready. And then nothing happens.
I'm just going to stop believing in the action.
It's like NA going to Worlds. I'm like, I'm ready. And then it's just short-lived.
Dude, these are your people. Like, do not throw
Did he drop in a single color? Oh, my lord.
Yeah, he did.
He could have canceled it 3 bullets earlier.
Demonko should actually maybe should have built CDR boots though. If you're playing an AD carry with the only engage on your team, and you definitely need some more practice on those arrows.
Oh, well, he's getting SP for next, so that'll help. That'll get him to 10%.
A little bit. Maybe he's like, nope.
Yeah, BB's got it.
Jungle. Uzi wants to start the fight and will hop away.
Oh, no fair. It's supposed to be 1v1. Oh, man. BB. Nice.
That's what he was here for. This is his only goal today is beat Uzi.
He's doing pretty good. I mean, look at the score lines.
He's just diving into the fight every time. Just eyes on Uzi every single time.
Uzi's 4-8. BB's 9-4.
Well, it's not how the laning phase started, but it is how the mid game's played out. All kudos to Team Fire.
Now, we have games with a couple of AD carries here. They generally don't really like warding at all. So if you get 3 of them on your team, vision drops rapidly. So in addition to these guys having really lot of damage, Baron can drop in like 5 seconds.
Well, this is the good thing is preseason buffed AD carries really hard for that because Blue Trinket is like ridiculously good. And they last forever if they don't get cleared. So I can pretend I'm warding a lot. It feels really good.
Let's see. It hit Doublelift.
All right, first one goes in. True shot barrage, then Corky, then everything. Nothing it could have done except dodge the skill shot. Doublelift. And down he goes.
So, arrow hits.
He moves 100 move speed faster by default just by existing as misfortune. Come on, buddy.
So, 6,000 gold lead. Prey. He gets Reckless. The blinding assault comes out. Lex is looking for the kill, and the Foss Bomb picks it up. Chain of Corruptions has been channeled, and here comes Bebe onto Koro.
The Colling's coming through a whole bunch of damage, and BB gets his 10th of the game. The same score as Prey. Those two putting on the carry pants.
They've all got carry pants on.
I guess, yeah, not wearing shorts, are they? Actually, that's part of the dress code, isn't it?
Mostly because they're all AD carries. I think
that was what I was going for. Thank you for explaining it, Capo.
Well, I went for the pants side.
What would I do without you? Demonko's got Essence Reaver. Means there's some CDR on the way.
Probably color commentary.
True.
Yeah.
Not wrong.
Don't you hate that phrase?
Can't finish it on air, sadly. I do like my job. Anyways,
why are we following Prey? What are the observers showing us?
I mean, it's just a bird of prey.
There's a hidden message.
How did we not get this, by the way?
The bird of prey?
The bird of prey, carrying him around the map.
See, you messed up the delivery. It was a good line. Yeah. You could have used it more powerfully.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Hey, hang on, going in.
Special delivery, speaking of, goodbye.
Well, special deliveries are very
Oh my god, double him! An arrow magnet!
He had flash! He had flash! Just press the button.
I thought he was meant to be a good AD carry.
This is why you put F on flash, because it's just better players.
Thing is, if you play 1v1 AD carry, you can only get exposed by one guy. But in a mode with 10 AD carries, there's 9 people to expose you as a problem.
So let's take a look how this Baron fight plays out. Praise coming into setup. He has smite available.
And he's not going to get it. Blue team picks it up. That's going to be Uzi. And the team fight continues with a whole bunch of ice particles as they've killed basically everyone Afro. One of the only two to get a kill in that fight.
Ice, ice, baby. They're back with the Baron.
For now, they're still down 3,000 gold. I believe in Team Fire.
The split push, oh my lord. Luckily, one thing that's really good against Baron is AD-based wave clear, because it only matters against AP. But if they go 1-3 on split push with creeps, I mean, it's so impossible to deal with, like 5 AD carries.
1-3-1 split push in the 5 AD carry mode. Corki should have access to special delivery now. Lex, don't let me down. He didn't really use the previous one super effectively. Pick it up.
Yeah, but I mean, the thing is, it's still working. He's actually like hard. Like, if you were to tell me, like, hey, on Team Ice, right, which player would be hard carrying?
Yeah.
You tell me, oh yeah, the one from IWC, right? Like,
in the jungle.
On a jungle
on jungle Corki to
look at the strategy. Look at the strategy. Delaying, picking up the special delivery to synchronize. He's chatting away. You can see in the player cam in the bottom, there is like legit plan here. Now, Demonko, he needs to hit this arrow.
He's got one shot.
One opportunity.
This is everything he's ever wanted.
Will he take it?
In one moment.
Is he gonna let it slip? And as I talk about 1-3-1.
And Spaghetti all over Afro! Down he goes! Meanwhile, Bullet Time making a lot of work though. Looks like they're gonna have to chill out for a bit. Team Fire pushing back in, but Lex. Oh man, Lex versus BB. BB gets him down. 2 for 3 though, still advantage to Team Ice. Now double versus Reckless. This could be a good fight for him. What? What? That European was really deft in dodging all those skill shots there.
Tower still stands from Team Fire in the mid lane, but Ice are not relenting.
I guess I'm the only one with a true appreciation for split push. As we're talking here, 1-3-1, they're gonna take all these towers. See
okay.
Group mid.
Dude, they had the special delivery. Like, you cannot get away from using that spell.
I'm just saying, Carpo, anytime you start one of your sentences with, but now on a more serious note, you're just setting yourself up for failure, honestly.
I like the fact that Team Ice are synchronizing their entertaining abilities, but the inner turrets still stand, and the game is starting to slow down. Death timers are scaling up.
Yeah. I love the fact that Koro is the only one with, no, I'm not going to say the only one with a brain, but Black Cleaver here, reducing armor in a mode where nobody is allowed to build any armor.
Sure.
Makes it so efficient
Bunch
overall.
of physical damage teammates benefiting from your armor shred. Even still though, there's actually 0 Yomus on the side of Team Ice, whereas there's a good 3, which again is just a more efficient item. Also, it's a ton of essence creep, as you're seeing they're all really spell-based here.
Yep.
Trying to get the spam down because again, there's limited engage.
Well, let's see if this arrow finds a target. No, Douglas just learned to sidestep, but BB's culling almost hundreds to 0. Demonko, true shot barrage will come up very, very shortly for Marin. Fire it, fire it, fire it.
Oh! Nice try, but not quite enough for you. Now, Dragon number 3, move speed for Team Fire. Actually got impeccable Dragon control.
Yeah, really important in this matchup, actually, third Dragon, just the move speed side stuffing a lot of these like poke skill shots, and more importantly, denying the first Dragon from Team Ice. They would definitely do well with a 6% damage increase overall, so...
Well, that gold lead is shrinking as we hit 30 minutes in the game. For Team Fire, all of the control that they had built up, starting to dissipate.
You can definitely tell that if Ice got a little overeager there, just diving into the fight is not the approach you want. Hang on, Drake going in 2v1.
No, there's like almost no chance for it there. There you go, good pick up there. And again, this is what Quinn does. She's so good at picking targets out. She can make sure that she's not jumping into anything crazy. Guaranteed CC is going to be enough damage to kill your target because all you need to recover from Lex slinks away, dodges the through shot barrage as well.
He wanted to use Uzi as an extension for his Q. Hang on.
Oh, Marin. You got him with the Ignite.
Ignite
the synergy bonus with Team Fire.
Well, here comes Prey once again. He bolts onto Damonka. The blinding assault was one piercing arrow from Afromu. An ace for Team Fire. And they are once again poised to even up the points. If they close this game out, Team Fire will be 250 points to the 250 of Team Ice.
Reckless, you can watch this fight again, him going up against Double. But just after all the skill shots, after all the movements, he's like, well, I'm just going to ult you in the face for 3,000 damage. And there's still 15 to 20 seconds on both the respawn timers. An inhibitor turret at least might go down here.
Oh, no. 1 man, 1 mission.
Failed.
0 man.
0 missions. Although in California, there's plenty of missions here.
It's over.
On towards the Nexus, the respawns are not long enough. And Team Fire ties up the score. Here it all starts.
The salt is real. I'm disappointed in Team Ice.
I don't know, man. I just saw a good game. Have fun. Like, logic out of the window, you know, caution out of the window. Let's just dive in, fight each other for a while.
5 Essence Reavers, 4 Youmu's Ghost Blades, couple of Trinity Forces, good choice, guys. Yeah, the ability spam-based team comp worked out. I still liked all the CC that Ice had, but Prey was ridiculous good on this Quinn, and BB really stepped up here.
Especially considering how difficult the laning phase was. But I think Prey enabled a lot of that.
Oh, yeah.
Really, absolutely everywhere on the map. It's great to see the massive smile. Every single player is just in such great spirits, even after Team Ice let down 3 regions with that loss.
But they also, raised up 3 regions, you know, so it's a bit of a give and take. Yeah.
Also,
Fire back, you know.
Also, if you step back from this as well, and you think about how in the pick 10, the team composition that the fans at home voted for allowed Team Ice to win.
That's true.
This time around, you give Team Ice the opportunity to pick their own champions, they lose the game. Like, guys at home, you know best.
I can't wait for the double keyboard mouse. Because this mode was a little wonky already. It was a little chaotic. Just want to see what happens when people don't control their abilities. Nah, fire, please.
I actually got to play a practice mode of that. I played an ARAM with Zyrene. I was mouse, he was keyboard. We realized that the mouse player is like the dominant one because they tell you where to move, they tell you where to aim the skill shots.
Can't you cheat and just get one of those mice with a lot of
with all the buttons on it?
What you do is you just act, you know, it's like on Hacker Typer, you just act like you're doing anything, but actually you're not influencing the game at all. Enhance, yeah.
Great.
So, 250 points apiece now. It makes the rest of the 5v5s even more interesting.
It's like this is scripted overall, you know.
The 1v1s are still very, very much in favor of Team Ice. 10 players out of the last 16. So we're going to be moving on to that next. But, it's still up for grabs. Every single match is going to count.
Definitely agree. It's going to be a very awesome battle.
Yeah, the only thing is just if only the 1v1 was a little more evenly distributed. It's just very heavily favored right now for Team Ice. So that might actually tilt it a little bit. Again, you know, towards Fire.
I certainly hope so, because, of course, Europe is on Team Ice, so that's what I'm looking forward to. Anyways, thank you very much, gentlemen. We're going to head on stage where Dash is about to talk to BB.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Yes, I'm standing by with BB as well as Christine, who's going to help us with some translations. So first off, I just have to ask, was that as fun to play as it was for all of us to watch? Because that was nuts.
刚刚那场比赛非常非常精彩。那你玩的时候，大家都觉得很好玩，那你自己打的时候觉得好玩吗？
就是非常的好玩，因为整场就是很欢乐，然后我都一直在笑这样。
I think it was a very fun game. We were laughing the whole time, so it was very exciting.
Well, that's good. Enjoying it is just as important as winning it, which you did. But I do have to ask you as well, though, because you went into the mid lane in a 1v1 against Uzi, who is another, very, very, very solid ADC. Some would say he's one of the best, if not the best in the world. But in a 1v1 matchup, how did that change your approach? Because you didn't have a support to come along with you.
你刚刚在中路的时候是跟 Uzi 打，那 Uzi 是曾经是世界最强的 ADC。那你们在中路对线的时候没有了 support 的支持，那你刚刚对线的有什么想法呢？
我觉得就是压力非常大，就是我觉得我不管怎样都打不太赢他。就是假如说我路线一个 Q 技能放出去，可是他一定可以跳过去闪过掉这样，所以我觉得压力很大。
He had a lot of pressure going up against them because he was always able to dodge the Q no matter what. So it was very stressful for him playing against Uzi.
Absolutely. And then, of course, I have to ask you, I'm sure you had an idea of which ADC was the strongest going into the game, but now that you've played it all out, in your mind, who is the strongest marksman that we have out there?
你觉得打完这场之后，哪一只角色、哪一只英雄是最强的射手呢？
我觉得最强射手应该是库奇，因为他的大绝真的可以让人家伤害很高，然后会让人家觉得好帅哦，像飞出去这样。
I think Corki is the strongest. He does a lot of damage, and his ult is very, very cool. You can fly out, and it's very cool.
That's very interesting. I think a lot of people would have pointed towards like Quinn or Lucian, for example. You were zeroing people out with that ultimate. Final question. With that win, you guys have now secured yourself, kind of back into the race in terms of points. What's your confidence that Team FLICKR can come away with a victory at the end of this tournament?
你们这样子打完这场比赛之后 ，Team FLICKR 跟 Team Ice 的点数持平了。那你们现在对于 Team FLICKR 获得这场全明星赛的胜利，你觉得有多少信心？
虽然我们昨天不小心输了，但是我觉得我们接下来比赛还是会赢的，就是火队一定会赢。
Even though we lost a few games yesterday, I think I'm confident that Team FLICKR is going to come back.
I like to hear that confidence. So once again, congratulations, BB, on the victory there. Thank you for taking a moment to talk with us. And Christine, of course, thank you for the translations. It's time to throw it back to the desk, though, to get their thoughts on that match.
Thank you very much, Dash. And while BB said it, confident of coming back. And they are equal now with Team Ice, 250-250. So we learned that Corki's very strong. His special delivery is very strong. As predicted. Anything else that you were caught off guard by? Quinn absolutely dominating, as we thought as well. Kindred?
Yeah, the Quinn jungle, his actual PvE part of the jungle was not so good, but his ganks, his roaming around, his actual Quinn play, we know when they got to the mid game and team fighting was really strong.
So I was a little bit disappointed with the Urgot pick. I was sitting and doing the games and like, why doesn't he just build tank? And then you guys yelled at me that he couldn't, and I realized, well,
that's what made the mode fun.
Exactly. So I realized Urgot is honestly pretty bad because you have to build damage. You're always going to do less damage than the other AD carries, and also you have to go tier, which takes too long to stack, and there's like fights all the time. So I wasn't really a fan of that.
Also, he's in the top lane. He can just waddle around. He has no escapes. They ganked him over and over and over
I mean,
again.
Quinn can gank everything. That's why she's so strong in the jungle, and obviously would fit in well. Surprised she wasn't on both teams as well.
That Corki, though.
That Corki was OP.
Anything that you were caught off guard by? You were like, oof.
I mean, I wasn't caught off guard, but Essence Reaver came out as a really good item. I think Fire had 5 of them, and there was like 3 or 4 on Team Ice. So I guess the team with more Essence Reavers run one-on-one.
Or Rage Blades, another mode.
And more Ghost Blades.
4 Ghost Blades, or 3, I think it was, on Team Fire as well. Super strong, obviously very quickly they could fight, but yeah, cooldown reduction. When these AD carries here, the mobile AD carries did the best. Especially again with the cooldown reduction, like Lucian can just dodge around all the time, and that was super effective. Kalista as well. I mean, it just felt like 1v1. You just like the items don't fit you right now as a Kalista, so you're never gonna you're not gonna be that strong that you can just duel someone or take them down easy. Like Uzi always had some trouble in mid lane after he had a good play in the start though.
Yeah, we had actually Ice that were banking on the really good wombo combos later. We have some replays of that. Well, they initiated with the arrow, and if it hit, everyone came. Let's run the replay out. A lot of times it was on double lift though, sad for him, but it was a nice combo.
Yeah, fire the arrow at the 2 AD carries that don't have dashes. You have a pretty good chance. And more often than not, it did find double lift, and more often than not, he also died from it.
What do you think, Chris?
I mean, if you play immobile AD carry and you have no flash, then you just so lucky.
That's what
Let's
you're
with the special delivery to follow
into
it
the
up.
wall.
List ultimate as well.
Well, Lex did make up for the early game by banking up a lot of kills, but apparently Corki is really OP, so there we go. A lot of good combos from Ice, but it wasn't enough, Kobe.
Yeah, I mean, this is just what made this mode my favorite mode to watch. This was way better than the pick 10 thing because you have lots of mobility and lots of damage. Then you get exciting plays. Like that's how people are going to be.
And AD carry is obviously superior in terms of mechanics.
I mean, we all knew that, but also the pick 10 match was kind of unbalanced because Korea had some slightly worse.
Gotta put them at a disadvantage somehow.
Yeah, Alistair Brown bot lane didn't go so well, and yeah.
I mean, we even saw some strategy here. Like the 2 supports were playing utility AD carries, Ashe and Varus. So there was some strategy coming in, and then it was just go ham, basically, from there.
Yeah, and it was for Team Fire ranking up another 50 tournament points to their score. That means that things are all tied up now with Team Ice. 250, 250 on both sides. Very interesting. Well, it's super close. After yesterday, it kind of seemed like Ice were going to win with a landslide, but it was only day 1, and it's all squared out. So...
Well, we still have the 1v1 advantage.
Yeah.
Or Team Ice, not we.
We?
Team Ice.
All right.
I'm with him. He's the coach of one of the teams. That's
Yeah.
why I mean we.
It's the same thing as the EU against NA.
Yeah.
It's like, first you win, then you let it come back a bit, so it seems like it's exciting, and then now we stomp them.
I see. Secret strategies. We'll see. Well, we need to step away for just a moment, but when we return, it is time to hit the Howling Abyss as the 2015 All-Stars go mano a mano. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
But you guys can speak Russian if you want. I will just play silently. Yeah, that's okay for me. And I will just laugh if something funny happens.
Typical solo queue.
Yeah.
Praise trying to 1v2, but Koro is trying to reduce the... Oh! Lex is not going to be able to survive.
Oh, it's coming.
What the...
Wow! It's too late for him, Koro. Oh, man! Down Uzi, he's got the Ignite on, though. Afro! Oh, they still can't hit an arrow, but double lift. Oh, spaghetti all over Afro! Down he goes! And Team Fire ties up the score!
One v ones are just really fun because it is a 1v1 battle. There's no outside, there's no jungle, there's no like other laners roaming on you. It's just a 1v1, and it's also a lot about strategy and preparation. What champion are you gonna pick? How are you gonna play this champion? And there's just a lot more going into it than just one player facing another. There's a lot of knowledge.
Welcome back, everybody. As we speak, Team Fire's jungler Karsa is getting ready to go one-on-one with the LPL's Clear Love for Team Ice. As a reminder, in this 1v1 tournament, you will duel until you get the kill on your enemy, 100 CS, or you get the tower to die. And the points are awarded to the top 4 in the end, with 150 points for number 1. Let's take a look at the bracket to see the matchups that we've got here today. We had a lot yesterday. Now we're into the round of 16, starting off with Karsa, Clear Love, and then, well, good things possible for Fire to make up a lot of points here.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, they're guaranteed one player in quarterfinals because Prey and Mad Life are playing each other. Otherwise, it's like Bjergsen, can he beat Kira, can Karsa take down Clear Love, and suddenly Fire can have a lot of people going into the quarterfinal. We just have to see who adapts the best because we saw so many games yesterday, and it was like everyone tried to adapt later on. They realized that Grasp of the Undying was very strong, and playing AP champions is very difficult because of like Hexstring and so on for these AD carries. So maybe we're going to see more AD carries now and less AP.
It's kind of the optimal way to win the game is going for the 100 CS rather than going for the more exciting, more risky way of actually killing your opponent, which is a lot of Grasp of the Undying.
I think that trading is undervalued in this 1v1s. Like trading and pushing is more worth than actual all-inning because all-inning is so risky because you're going into his minions and then it's like just up to...
The first few wave of minions tells a lot.
Yeah,
about who's gonna win.
the one that gets level 2 is usually the one who gets like push going and then he gets like the minion lead and he forces the opponent to at some point have to trade badly and then he wins from there. Even in like Kasing's matches, he was losing higher in the CS department and the HP department, but his opponent got greedy and went for all-in and got a tower shot. Same thing for it. Yeah, that sucks.
He was all playing by Kasing, by the way.
Yeah.
We talked to him after.
Yeah.
He showed us the replay a few times when we called him
His
out.
coach is right here.
Yeah,
Obviously, the coach showed the replay.
This is where I bait him in.
It was the same thing. He got a bit behind on early HP and pushing against Score, and then he baited him into the minions, got exhaust, the stun off, and then...
Yeah, the mental games, debating, we'll see what happens. And as we head outside to the 1v1 arena, let's take a listen to some of the mind games our pros bring to the Howling Abyss.
I can't play AD champion, so I must choose you, unfortunately.
Oh.
You'll battle Bjergsen for the mechanical test.
At 1v1 tournament, I played versus Malzahar.
Oh, really?
Yep. I have 100% win rate.
Oh, no.
So you know he lost.
Oh, no. I'm already tilted.
Will you take Flash? Flash
no.
and Ignite?
No.
Why?
It's secret. You want to take the snowball thing, like you throw and then you like jump to them?
No. That's so true.
Very fun.
Hey, ban wisely, dude.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah. I want to play a Lowy.
Yeah.
Sane, to be honest.
I made it. I made CLG.
Woo! Dude, I'm gonna kill you. Hey, does Volibear do magic damage? Wait. I don't know. I don't know. You tell me, dude. You tell me, man. Dude, I'm not trolling. I'm actually tryouting, okay? I should have banned Volibear, dude.
Now, we've had our fun. We've had 5v5 regional matches. We've had marksman mode, and all of that is well and good. But ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get down to business. Now, 30 men entered and only 16 remain. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 2015 All-Star 1v1 Tournament. Now, we went over this yesterday, but just a quick reminder, we do have a set of guys preparing for their match while the current game is underway. So do me a favor, ignore them while the game is taking place. And now it's that time. It's that time to meet our first two contenders that will be taking center stage on the Howling Abyss. First up, on the blue side for Team Ice, hot off his command. Oh, we are backwards right now. Boom, starting over here, my bad, on the blue side for Team Fire. Hot off his commanding victory against BYE in the first round, the deadliest jungler in the LMS Summer Split, it's Carson! And his opponent on the red side for Team Ice, with a win over the world's MVP under his belt, give it up for Clearlove! All right, gentlemen, lock and load. It's time to go.
Thank you, Dash. Hello, everyone. I'm Richard Polscam, and joining me to call day 2 of the 1v1s is James Stress O'Leary, my partner in crime from the EU Challenger Series. Man, am I hyped to get into this game.
I'm super hyped too, Pulse. It's now the round of 16. This is where at IWCA we really started to see some of the meta develop a little bit more, see just who was paying attention to the 1v1s and didn't just kind of stumble away through the first game. So I'm looking forward to this one. We haven't seen Casa play yet, but Clearlove yesterday came out with the brand. I tried to cheese you with brand. It didn't work for me.
No.
It worked really well for Clearlove, though.
Yes, it did. And basically, from what we learned, you just pick Heimer into it, and then you cheese back. But no, it was super good. He played up against Lissandra, and Lissandra didn't really do too much, kind of just queued the wave, and then Brand just went for the damage. We're going to see what he's going to go for here. Casa coming in with the Kindred ban first off. So pretty standard from what we've seen so far, Stress.
Yeah, very, very standard. So for 1 versus 1, you get 3 bans each, and then it's blind pick. So for those of you that this is the first 1v1s you're tuning into, that is exactly what is going on. Sometimes we get serious bans, sometimes we get team bans, just like the CLG you heard Amazing talking about. So bit of a slow start on the bans. Casa's trying to feel things out. Clearlove does not want to deal with the Draven this early on himself. We saw a couple of Draven bans yesterday, actually.
Yeah, and we also saw Bjergsen play it. Actually did really well. He went all in on the level 1 and then hit the level 2, immediately went in with the standard side with the E, got the knock aside. Very difficult to play against. That's going to be taken away. Caitlyn comes out as the next ban coming in from Casa, and then Kalista from Clearlove. Now there's 10 Ice players remaining, 6 Fire players remaining. And in this one, it will be Fire versus Ice. But as we get later on, there's a double Fire, which will be Prey and Mad Life, and then Rookie and Lex will be Ice and Ice. So right now, Fire not looking super good compared to Ice.
Not right now, but there's still a lot of time. But speaking of time, these players are using pretty much all of the time for their bans. Pretty surprising, actually. I would have expected them to come out all guns blazing here, and all guns are off the table because it's pretty much all 80 carries that have been banned apart from that Lulu. And I was going to say the bans aren't surprising, but Ziggs, that is surprising in this kind of matchup.
Yeah, it's super interesting because remember on the first day, everyone's like, the junglers are going to be crap in these 1v1s, and then he comes out, dunks Marin in 1v1 with Brand and Lissandra, busts out the Ziggs in this 1v1, Clearlove making a name for the junglers so far, and there's Ezreal locked in as well.
It is Ezreal locked in. We saw a couple of games from Ezreal. Huni did not do too well yesterday into Kalista, but I want to go back to that Clearlove versus Marin matchup. That was the MVP of Worlds, getting taken down 1 versus 1 by a jungler junglers had almost no success in IWCA outside of Carbon, so I'm excited to see what ClearLove will bring to this. Yes, he's going to have a lot of trading potential with the auto attacks very early on. The short fuse passive from Ziggs is going to be able to deal a significant amount of damage, get that early push going, and I feel that that might be the angle that ClearLove's trying to take here.
Yeah, but versus of the Ezreal as well, I'm really interested to see how this works, because we saw Huni bring it out. He went for further of battle, didn't do so well, went for the level 2 all-in. What mastery does he go for? Because of course you can also go for Grasp, which are the two major ones coming in for Ezreal. Maybe he'll go AP and go for Thunder Laws for the extra burst, but so far from all the Ezreals we've seen, it's been uninspiring. We saw Latam in the IWCA bring out the Ezreal, saw Huni did it, not seeing success just yet. Maybe Carter can bring something out here.
Maybe. I'm looking forward to it. Our first 1v1 of the round of 16 here.
Get hype. Carter going onto the Rift, has started with the Duran's Blade, and of course Ziggs will go with the Duran's Ring. And I thought maybe he would have gone for the Blade himself, for the auto attack damage, but hasn't done so quite yet. Gone for Biscuits, so we know he's gone down the middle tree.
He has got a lot of AP right now. Set at 41 here, so he's pretty much going, I'm just going to hit you with as many bombs as I can throw at you to begin this matchup. So ClearLove not opting for that AD, just gonna, utilize that passive early on. And the one thing that AP Ziggs will do just as well is push waves. He's gonna be more reliant on his mana. But, for this situation, it's so important to get that level 2. It's the 7th minion of the game will get you level 2. So the first minion off that second wave will get you an early level 2. We'll see how Karsa can kind of combat the push here from Ziggs.
Yeah, so far neither players are actually pressuring these minions too hard, and it's just the auto attacks and bombs coming out from ClearLove. So they're actually pushing the wave and trying to get that level 2 immediately. So they're going to be a little more defensive in this 1v1. Bit of housekeeping as well. Needs to keep track of those summoner spells. Got the Ignite and Flash coming in from Karsa. So Flash on Ezreal as well. Typically don't see that many people go for Flash, especially on Ezreal, who already has the Arcane Shift on E, but maybe he's trying to outplay the Ziggs with some of the skill shots, because everything is skill shot based. If you're in the middle of the ultimate as well, you should be able to Arcane Shift into Flash to get out of all the damage.
Yes, and it's not only summoners that we need to keep track of, it's also the masteries. ClearLove has opted for the Thunderlords here as well. So Grasp of the Undying on Karsa for that added sustain. ClearLove is going for that more damage. So if he can get multiple auto attacks off in this rotation, if he can get Karsa onto the Hextech minefield, that Thunderlords should proc fairly quickly.
Yeah, so actually Ezreal into Ziggs isn't too bad, because you can skirt around all of the skill shots, you can Arcane Shift out of it. So if he knew that ClearLove was actually, prepping this into the game, then this is super smart. But okay, so Grass going on to Karsa means that I'll proc on the Q as well. Didn't see that from Huni. He went for Fervor, and then went for the all-in. So this type of playstyle, you're trying to stay in combat by hitting the minions and then hit them with the Q.
And you can see these two trading off fairly evenly right now, but the cannon being alive for Karsa is going to now push his wave towards ClearLove ever so slightly, about 2 minions in it on this push. That means Karsa is just going to be able to just creep ClearLove further back, and try and get ClearLove to get that minion aggro, because the minions are one of the really big things that you have to control very well on this map. If you can get the ranged minions to aggro onto your opponents by them stepping forward and auto-attacking you, it really turns around trades significantly.
Yeah, but it's very hard for that to happen in this matchup when both of them are so long range. Ezreal, if he feels under pressure, will farm at range with the Q, as you saw there. ClearLove has super long range on the bombs, so even when you're going for these auto attacks, maybe the melee minions will aggro you, but then you just run away.
Yeah, exactly. Melee minions you just don't really care about. The other thing here is you can see it's so difficult for an Ezreal to deal with the counter push that comes from a Ziggs. As soon as it starts pushing in towards him, 1 Q onto the ranged minions deals enough damage to pretty much equalize the push, and now it's in ClearLove's favor, as Karsa and ClearLove just back and forth on this very, very intensive minion pushing this far early on in this match.
So to start talking about the spell usage as well and what they're scaling up, Karsa has only gone for Q and E. Hasn't put anything in W at all, which is a little bit curious, because I've seen every single Ezreal do that so far and actually put a point in W, because you can actually go over the minions. Right now, Karsa is finding it very difficult to connect the Mystic shots because they stop on minions. W does not, and Karsa actually gets bounced into his Relic. Will take a bit of damage from ClearLove as well.
And that's a massive amount of damage there. The key thing to watch in that is not only was he taking damage from the abilities, the spells, but that cannon creep from the wave deals so much damage. It's about comparable to a champion auto attack. So as soon as you introduce that into the mix, ClearLove should be able to favorably trade against Kasa time and time again, and you can see he burns the health potion from it.
Yeah, ClearLove getting a lot of value from getting the CS as well because it will give him the extra mana. He used all of his mana to go for that combo on Kasa. Now he's able to get a bit of it back. And that is the optimal, basically, the optimal way to throw out skill shots. If you can hit the minions and also hit the opposing champion, you win. You control the wave and you kill them.
You don't win yet, Pulse. 100 minions, the kill or the tower, that's how you actually win. But I like it. It's one of those steps
It's getting there. The journey, man.
It is. And the journey sometimes is where all of the intense play comes from. We saw Froggen versus FLICKR just get really late on with the minion pushing. Very micro-intensive little trades. And here's a trade for you between ClearLove and Kasa, but not a lot of minions around, so both of them are fairly confident in just trading back and forth.
Yeah, so far, they're literally just trading. So when they go back to base, I'll be interested to see what they pick up, because so far, we've seen a lot of AD carries go for Hex Drinker into AP, to go for those all-ins. Level 6 hit by both of the, I want to say mid laners, and I guess it technically is the mid lane, but both of them are now actually going for a trade. Kasa going up against these minions, but taking so much damage from both the cannon minion and that stray caster creep. Goes for the relic, goes for the all-in as well. ClearLove dropping low, the barrier has been popped. Both ignites go down. Kasa tries to cut the vision, incredibly low. Kasa doesn't have the mana.
He can't get it!
We'll go for the relic.
And now the mana is in favor of ClearLove. Kasa just wasn't quite in range for the auto attack. I love what ClearLove was trying to do there. Uses the ultimate early to push the minions, force Kasa away from the health relic, and try and control the map for himself. He had the cannon minion in the wave. It aggroed onto Kasa very, very close. And ClearLove, he missed a bouncing bomb. It was point blank, and it kind of just dropped at his feet like just a marble rolling along the floor. Was not enough. And ClearLove, at this point, all of the summoners have been used on the map. ClearLove recalls for a very cost-efficient item on 1 versus 1. Catalyst the Protector. Not only do you get the tanky stats, not only do you get the extra mana, but on the level up, the regeneration effect that you get, the health, the mana bag, is so, so good.
Yeah, now he wins the sustain game up against Kasa. Before, we've seen double Catalyst picked up in the Froggen versus the Anivia matchup with Froggen FLICKR. We saw both of them pick up Catalyst at the same time. That was very important. This time we have AD AP matchup where the Serrated Dirt comes out. So we'll be looking for more of those trades versus ClearLove and try and chunk it down earlier, because if you get into a sustained fight, ClearLove's going to win with the Catalyst.
And this game has been pretty close. It's been back and forth on the CS difference since the beginning of the game, as Kasa didn't get a lot of damage off at first.
Yeah, he's still following up onto ClearLove. Will get the relic, but is in range to continue getting hit by these Mystic shots. That is where Kasa can reign supreme in this 1v1 matchup. When there's no minions to block those Qs, there's nothing ClearLove can really do apart from waddle away and take damage.
However, at this point, it's the mana you also have to look at. Kasa goes behind the minion wave.
Yeah, he doesn't have any mana to really follow up here and also use the Arcane Shift, so he's not going to be going any further on this one. And ClearLove will have to use the ultimate literally just to clear the wave and go back.
And I like it. He's maintaining the CS lead that he has here. 74 CS to 65. He's finally managed to open up quite a large window here, and Kasa trying to recall outside of vision. ClearLove doesn't know he's there, but there's too many minions.
Yeah, I like that from ClearLove. Immediately places down the ward, gets vision of Kasa, stop the recall. Who does that really benefit? ClearLove does want to keep him in lane because he'll have the sustain. Also on his side of the map, we'll have the relic soon.
Not only that, but he has the push. He's forcing Kasa to lose minions time and time again by holding him here. 80 CS to 68. This gap is going up every single wave.
And Kasa doesn't have anything in his items or anything in his kit to keep his mana up right now. He's really just trying to get the damage down. And when we saw him push ClearLove to the tower, that was his biggest chance really to get something going. Now ClearLove has forced Kasa to stay. This is so difficult. And we're starting to approach 100 minions as well. Kasa will dive after ClearLove, try and get some extra damage down. He really needs this relic. Oh! Knocks him out of range. The tower shot as well. And the first blood goes to ClearLove.
Really, really well played by ClearLove. That's one of the drawbacks of playing Ezreal for Kasa, is to get most of your damage, you have to bypass the minion wave, go past the range creeps, and there was really nothing Kasa could do. He had to try and do something here, and you can see, watch for that satchel charge. Brilliant placement. Knocks Kasa away. ClearLove, that right there was a great 1v1
That
play.
was so sick. Both gets the tower shot and the relic, read the situation perfectly, knew he drew him into the situation where Kasa had to go in for the trades, had to grind him out. And it didn't happen, and that was just so well played by ClearLove. And who said junglers aren't going to be good in this 1v1s?
I did. I was wrong. I was wrong.
Me too, actually,
ClearLove
honestly.
actually is doing a really good job. He's come
Yeah.
out with 2 picks that nobody else is playing. First, he brings the brand, and pretty much all Insla Sandra manages to get Mara. And now he brings out a Ziggs, controls the map wonderfully, brings Kase into danger, and really shuts him down. That was a great 1 versus 1.
That was fantastic to start these off. We've got another 3 to go as well. I'm so excited for this. We have Kira Bjergsen up later as well. Madlife and Prey should be exciting. Rookie and Lex will be closing it out. So many good matchups to come.
Yeah, so many good matchups. And, you know, you talked about Kira and Bjergsen. That's actually our next matchup,
Yeah.
Miles. I cannot wait for that
Man,
one.
my boy Kira, he's going to come out. He's going to take the 1v1. This will be the real test, though. He faced Darius before. It was a difficult matchup in the IWCA. Literally unstoppable.
Right, we've been talking about it a lot. I think it's about time. Let's head down to Riftside and get our players introduced.
Thank you, gentlemen. You said great. You said fantastic. I say insane. I couldn't have asked for a better 1v1 to start us off. What about you guys? What do you think? There it is. There it is. Well, let's see if we can keep the momentum rolling into our second matchup of the evening. And to introduce our players, starting on the blue side for Team Ice, representing the CIS undefeated in his last 6 1v1s, it's Kira! And of course, who could forget his opponent on the red side for Team Fire, the NA-LCS mid lane kill leader for all of 2015, and the Danish pride of North America, it's Bjergsen! All right, gentlemen, load up and may the best man win.
This is the set right here. Kira up against Bjergsen. This is going to be incredibly hype. Draven was picked up before by Bjergsen, and Kira, he managed to get Caitlyn again. And from IWCA, don't give him Caitlyn, don't give him Lucian. I want to see Bjergsen ban out both.
However, I think Bjergsen should do. I think Bjergsen is such a big test now for Kira. I actually think Bjergsen may even be the favored matchup here. Yes, Kira has a lot of experience, but you talk of experience. When it comes to a player, this to me is the equivalent of, I don't know, something like Aldo McGregor from the MMA world that takes place this weekend. You've got Bjergsen, he's a mainstay, man. This is his bread and butter. Those mid lane matchups, he takes them whoever you put in front of him. So Kira has his work cut out.
And this is all about mechanics, but also about adaptability. And no one has adapted better than Kira out of WCA versus Bjergsen. I need to see what else he's brought, because Draven as well, as an AD carry, definitely is different from the mid laners. Haven't seen too many mid lanes come in because most of them are kind of like the melee ones that are kind of good. We saw Westall bring out LeBlanc as well. All the bans have come through so far. Stress, Urgot, Draven, Kalista, obviously target ban against Bjergsen, and Caitlyn, Kindred, Quinn comes out. Lucian is available. Kira picks it. Before, we've seen people try to bait him into picks. It didn't work out. Bjergsen's going to match fire with fire, being on Team Fire, and go for the double Lucian.
But man, you know, you saw the smile on Bjergsen's face. He predicted this.
Yep.
He knew this was coming. This is the matchup he seemingly wants to play. And if there's one way to beat, you know, the person coming into this bracket that could potentially have stamped their name, it's play them at their own game and beat them.
Yeah, it's like you said, it's all about those mechanics, and Bjergsen knows if he's stuck in a 1 versus 1 where it's all about skill, no extraneous factors, plus those it being in a mirror matchup with Lucian, if he has something up his sleeve and just knows this, you know, gets one more auto tackle, one more double tap, he'll take this 1v1. It's so big.
And right now, we're in the mirror match. Rune's mastery is going to be so important. I'm expecting double grasp of the Undying. We'll get a sight on that as we go forward into this one. However, the summoners are different. So we're not in a pure mirror. We have Exhaust Barrier for Kira and Exhaust Ignite for Bjergsen. So there is a difference already as we head onto the Rift.
Yes, there is. So Kira pretty much exclusively basically used to go for Ignite Exhaust and has gone into the barrier this time. So we'll have to see how that dynamic shakes out as we get through this one. But getting onto the Rift for Kira versus Bjergsen. This is the game out of this set. Stress to watch. And already Kira gets the dominance over that bush and takes a hit at that ward. But Bjergsen was just slow to the punch.
And all that ward now does for Bjergsen is know, oh, Kira's in that bush. Okay, that's exactly where he should be anyway. So the ward for Bjergsen doesn't do too much, and it allows Kira to now get the first auto attacks off onto the minion wave as it pushes in. We talked about runes, masteries, what would be different. There is a difference here between these two players. Kira has got 7 extra armor, whereas Bjergsen is running flat health. He's got an extra 100 health coming out at the start of this matchup, so there is a big difference. You can see the damage Kira putting down onto this first wave of minions already, rushing for that early level 2.
Yeah, okay, so Grasp coming out there. Did you say both have gone for Grasp in this one?
I will double check. Okay. I believe so, yes. They both have the indicator.
All right, so Kira trying to get this down. Basically at the same HP, Trade comes across, both lands the Piercing Light, and one more autos from Kira, but takes some damage from those caster minions. Bjergsen actually pushing up here as another Piercing Light trades back, another double tap. Literally auto for auto, but Bjergsen getting a slight advantage in this 1v1.
And one thing you want to keep in mind is...
level 2 from Kira. He will jump in. Bjergsen responds as well. Gets a double tap from the passive, layers it, and weaves it between his passive and his spells. And again, kind of comes out even, but Bjergsen still slightly ahead.
Yeah, and at this point, the experience between the two is fairly even right now. You can see Kira will be able to get the push on towards Bjergsen to begin this one off. 3 minions in the wave, so Bjergsen wasn't quite able to answer that, but he has the added health, and Kira has to dodge around from Bjergsen.
Yeah, Kira cuts the vision, goes into the bush. Bjergsen responds with some more autos, backs off to the vision once again into that bush. There's taking damage from that cannon minion on the way out. That was actually huge, and that's really what pushed the health advantage in Bjergsen's favor.
We're coming up to the point where health relics are going to be available.
Drops in, gets the barrier down, there comes the exhaust. Which Jonas will come out ahead? It's going to be Bjergsen in the one-on-one.
Bjergsen, just with the health from the masteries earlier, is able to trade more effectively into Kira to begin. That extra 100 health, way more effective than 7 armor in the first few levels. And here's the kill moment once again. Bjergsen knows it. He doesn't even care about taking the aggro from the minion wave. Enough damage with the ignite, burns through the barrier with the auto attacks. Bjergsen takes down Kira.
Man, and it was ultimately the fact that Kira has pretty much exclusively gone for Lucian and Caitlyn, which was ultimately his downfall. Even a Shinigami on his side didn't prove enough to take that win. And man, Bjergsen looking so hot off the rift.
Yeah, I mean, man, that right there was just exactly how to put a game plan together of, I'm going to let him pick his pick, and then I'm going to pick his pick, and I'm going to have a different setup. That is such a crucial factor. Just the ability to basically have 2 autos more health in the very early beginning of that game allowed Bjergsen basically to just win that straight up. Just took the trade, even experience, is able to just take him out.
Yeah, that's what I absolutely love about these 1v1s. It's all about those runes and masteries and all these small things that add up. And as you mentioned, it was the ability to have those 2 extra autos of health. Also did a little bit better on trading and in terms of where they traded, because Kira's very pushed up, very aggressive, took the extra damage from the cannon minion on the way out in one of the final trades, and ultimately when he went for the final one, Bjergsen just punished him because he had more health.
He did. That was a real quick 1v1, and the first time we've seen Kira lose in like 7 1v1s, so good pick-off for Bjergsen, but we move on towards our next 1 versus 1. This, I wouldn't say it's a grudge match, but Prey and Madlife, man. They're opposite sides of the rift. Only 2 of them are on the Howling Abyss. We're going to have to find out which one of them really carried that lane.
We are indeed stressed. Well, we're going to go and send it down to Rainbow Dash to set up the next game.
Now, if only I did have a few more colors in my hair. How about that? Bjergsen taking down the IWCA 1v1 champion there. And not to be outdone, though, next up, we've got a couple of guys who are very familiar with each other, no doubt. Starting on the blue side for Team Fire from Korea's LCK, looking to be the predator in this matchup, it's Prey! And his opponent on the red side, also representing Team Fire. He showed he's not afraid to step into the AD carry role yesterday with his win as Lucian. Put your hands together for Madlife! All right, gentlemen, load up and lock in.
So Prey and Madlife right here, both are actually on Fire, so we are going to get someone from Fire going through. Already we had Bjergsen as well, so we will get 2 Fire coming through, and with another Ice as well, so 2 of each from both teams. But so far, Prey took down Huni earlier. It was Ezreal and Kalista matchup. Huni went for the all-in. Prey didn't really do too much. And then Madlife as well, the Lucian up against the Monka.
Yes, and we are already into picks and bans. So, pretty hype matchup, this one. Oh, it's for all the marbles.
Yes.
As I said, who carried this lane?
Who was the real
Find it out.
carry? We are about to find out. Brand will be the first ban from Prey. We've only seen one Brand so far, but it did very well. It was from Playlove. Callista will be the ban coming in from Madlife. It was what Prey took against Huni in the last matchup he had. We'll see what the rest will be as we get into this one. But of course, there are big priorities like Caitlyn, like Lucian, Kindred as well. Urgot hasn't seen that much play, but has been banned out a bunch.
Yes, it has. Absolutely has. Just because of that passive. The ability to get extra armor reduced, you know, a lot of the damage, so much of the damage in any AD matchup. We'll get to it if we see an Urgot. It is still available.
Yeah, Kindred will be the next ban, followed by Lucian, pretty much as we just mentioned, will be the staple bans in these 1v1s as the meta has evolved over the last day, and also IWCA. Waiting on that final ban coming in from Madlife. Let's see what he'll bring out here. There was some discussion on whether Madlife or any of the supports will bring out a support pick. Bard is actually very good in the 1v1. Blitz would be sick to watch.
Probably not great,
Kench in the mid lane. Her fake was playing back in the day.
But, the Draven has been locked in. And we look at yesterday, Huni did not let Prey have Draven. And you have to think, Madlife should know. Madlife should know you don't give Prey Draven.
Well, maybe it's another bait stress. Maybe just bringing him into the Draven, then dunks him with some other pick. What's it going to be? Kennen, of course, didn't even mention him. He was a major pick so far in these 1v1s. So let's see if he actually locks that in. I'm not going to talk about summon spells just yet, as that can change as we go into game. Also, when you see your opposing pick, you will want to take some time to think about what you want to do in that matchup.
Well, it is locked on Kennen. So, one thing Kennen will have in this matchup is the ability to predict Draven's movement. You can throw out the Razor Shuriken right where the axe is going to land. You either force him to reduce his own damage by not allowing him to catch the axe, or he gets one of the procs of Mark of the Storm plus the damage. So I like it. I like it from Madlife. Try and control a little bit of the space. Of course, this was blind, so
yes.
Unless that's kind of like actually the master plan here from Madlife.
Yeah, I mean, that is one of the drawbacks from Draven. You're kind of scripted in where you're going to go, but at the same time, you have a lot of damage to make up for that. So it's all really about the first couple levels, trying to get the level up, and then Draven maybe trying to get in there and punish Kennen, because his level 2 power spike isn't quite as strong as Draven's.
No, it isn't. And honestly, you have to kind of get to level 3, so you have all of your abilities available. That's when you can really start to punish people. You can still do it at level 2. We saw Reckless very effectively yesterday, actually winning the game without ever getting Lightning Rush, because he kind of won at level 2. So as long as you have the ability to Q and W and get the auto attack with the Mark of the Storm off, that tends to be enough. But as soon as you hit level 3, that's really when Kennen gets a little bit easier. Typically against melee matchups, Draven might cause a bit of a problem.
It's also the Lightning Rush as well. His E, a lot of people overlook the fact it gives you extra armor and magic resist. And that's actually quite big in 1v1s. It allows you to do this thing called trading, which will win you the game. So getting on to this next one on the Howling Abyss, Prey coming in here up against Madlife. As you mentioned, Stress, who was the real carry? We're about to find out in this 1v1. And so far, Madlife just kind of chilling out of base, just deciding what he wants to buy.
And Prey is actually respecting this. Prey was ever so slightly behind the curve on that, and doesn't actually punish Madlife for
The
this.
ultimate mind game is like, oh, I didn't realize the game was started.
Also, Madlife is running AP here. He is not running full AD, or, well, you know, he's going now for that hybrid style where he's going to get AP later but start with the Doran's Blade. We actually used to see this on Kennen a lot on Summoner's Rift as well, where you just have such good auto attack trading very early on. So Madlife looking to just get that early push on with the Doran's Blade. That's why we see it. It allows you now to trade very effectively onto the minions, and you kind of just ignore a lot of the actual champion trading fairly early on.
Yeah, so actually going with their setup as well, I expect them to max W over Shuriken, because it's very actually difficult to land that, as we saw. Will be stopped on minions in the same way that Mystic Shot will be in Ezreal. So actually just going for those autos, following up with Electrical Surge will probably be what Madlife is looking for, but Prey manages to get these minions down a little faster than him. Madlife has actually gone for the W first, so is going for what we were just talking about. Ward goes down, cutting the ability for Madlife to cut vision.
And look at Madlife actually not looking to rush, but he's taking so much damage from it. Man.
And Prey's going to hit hit level 2 first, doesn't get the punish off because Mad Life already took so much damage from the initial trade from Prey.
Right, and this was Mad Life realizing he'd already lost that push, so he was conceding so much room just holding the empowered Shuriken as he is now, because he knows he's going to push into turret. The problem is, on this map, the turrets do different amounts of damage. The melee minions will die to 2 turret shots each without an auto attack. The ranged minions will die with 1 plus an auto. If pretty much anything touches those ranged minions, 1 tower shot will kill it.
Yeah, basically, if the melee minions even, which do so little damage, you are not getting those casting minions. It's just not going to happen. Mad Life has gone for a point in Thundering Shuriken as his next level. Prey, once again, gets the level 3, so we'll have all visibilities now, put a point in Blood Rush as well. Has control over the relic as it spawns at 125. 2 minutes 25 rather, and 1:15 is the respawn on that. So Prey will be trying to camp over that when he continues to push up. Mad Life finally gets the auto down with the W follow-up, but the only way he's ever going to get the stun is if Prey is out of position for the Thundering Shuriken or is in range for Mad Life to go for his E.
Oh, this is going horribly wrong for Mad Life. He didn't get any of those melee minions there. He's still not 100% on last hitting under the turret. And normally, a couple of CS here and there, you may think, oh, it's not that much of an issue. But look at how many he's losing. Look at the gap that has already opened up. We're only on the 4th wave now, the 5th joining. 22 CS to 12 at this point. Mad Life is falling so far behind on the minion game, but he is starting to get some damage onto Prey, but it doesn't do too much this early on.
Yeah, right now the win condition has shifted for Mad Life from keeping the CS even to maybe looking for an all-in at level 6, trying to burst Prey down for the kill.
Oh, this is dangerous here. Ooh, Mad Life has gone past the minions.
Gets the stun down, but he's in range of tower, so he can't really go all-in on Prey. Prey may go back here in preparation for level 6 and just get some items under his belt.
And Mad Life right there goes past the range minions, but is far enough that his auto attack doesn't actually drag the aggro onto him. So we got a little bit lucky that Prey kept moving back away, because otherwise Mad Life would have taken so much damage from those ranged minions. And right now, Mad Life just looking to set up the push, reset the wave, look to recall himself.
Yeah, honestly, I felt like Mad Life knew that. I think he was pushing forwards enough that Prey knew he couldn't return damage onto Mad Life, and going for the trade regardless of minion aggro wouldn't have mattered for him. Prey, as you can see, any damage on those caster minions means you cannot get it if it's in the tower.
So difficult. And yeah, that's one of those things where it's like, in those situations, you just have to be mindful of where the minion aggro is going to come from, because it will deal so much damage. And if a full wave of 3 ranged minions starts attacking you, every single attack is going to be the equivalent when the 3 of them attack as 1 champion.
Okay, so Prey should be first to level 6 here as he's got a couple extra minions as Mad Life has only now come back into lane. Relic has spawned behind Prey, so we've got that to fall back on. Mad Life should be coming up a little later as he took that second. And really looking for this level 6 now. That's a major thing that will open up this game. Big minion push coming into Mad Life now. Will be very difficult for him to really push back. He doesn't have any AoE unless he can get in range for the E.
Oh, that first minion, auto Q would have killed it. Mad Life couldn't quite get it in time either. Will get the second though. It's so difficult to CS here unless you can get the actual kind of angle on the Q and the autos in the right time. Mad Life's doing a better job now. As I say that, he missed one as the minions aggroed onto it, but you know, you win some, you lose some.
Yeah, okay, so around 10 CS ahead now is Prey, and actually first at level 6 was Mad Life. I was wrong on that one. Now Prey gets to level 6, and Mad Life may be looking to jump in here with the ultimate. Prey's not currently in kill range, so Mad Life will want to try and get some damage down onto him, but it's so difficult with the shurikens, and if you get in range for the auto with cannon, you're going to take 2 autos or more from Prey, which are going to hurt way more.
Yeah. Ooh, you can see there's the telegraphing of Prey now has 2 axes. How will the juggling go for Prey? This is a lot of damage if he gets 2 autos up onto Mad Life. It will focus down the minions for now, though.
Taking so much damage, stand aside as well. I actually feel like Prey could have gone in for an extra auto down to Mad Life, but was paying respect, being so near the turret, also with the level 6 on Mad Life. But again, he's not in kill range, so definitely Prey could have gone for a 1 more auto, maybe even 2 with the attack speed now. Something that not many people know is you can, as Draven, if you have enough attack speed, you have to click Q again to add more axes into your rotation. So you can actually be juggling like 3 or 4, or like many axes. If you're max attack speed, I think I've seen someone juggle 5. Probably won't reach that.
That's pretty micro-intensive, I'm not gonna lie. Prey can do that.
But this is all about micro
That is
stress.
true. That is true, but so much of it is about the minions. You can't just go juggling 5 axes around and run around and not care. But Prey taking a lot of damage will trade it back onto Mad Life for now. Very tense game so far, but you can see Prey has extended. Look at the lead he's got, Pulse. 56 CS to 45 right now. Prey is in full control.
Yeah, in the last 2 or 3 trades, we've seen Mad Life just get ahead, or rather Prey get ahead of Mad Life, just managed to get one more auto down on the retreat. And Mad Life is just finding it hard to put down damage and bring Prey into kill range. And because of those double Darrens, Prey is basically up to full health again. And once again, you see the grass come out. Mad Life, his window is closing rapidly.
We're at a pretty important point here, because if Prey can recall, he has the gold for Hexdrinker. He already has the longsword in his inventory, and Hexdrinker is going to go so far against Mad Life. Mad Life's building half AP as well. Whoa, that's not a Hexdrinker. That is not a Hexdrinker at all. That is a BF sword that he picks up on Draven. He wants to win this with a kill right now and make sure he can just take out the minion wave as fast as possible and just go fully ham on Mad Life at this point. I'm a little surprised at this.
Yeah, that's interesting. And now Mad Life goes back. Does he pick up Seekers?
He's got 1200. He could complete it, plus
Yeah.
then go for added damage if he wants it.
Yeah, is it worth with the opponents at 70 CS though? Because Seeker's on guard kind of crap basically
No.
by itself.
Okay.
Gonna fight fire with fire, bringing
Life.
out the needlessly large
I
round
love
as well
it.
for more
This
damage.
Is great. So one thing about getting damage as opposed to sustain on this map is that if you don't actually get the all-in, it's pointless. So, I mean, one of these players going this build path is not going to lose the game because of it, but makes the game so much harder for themselves right now. If Mad Life can somehow get, a full ult channel off onto Prey, if he can get that W stun and then continue to just do damage, it could be okay, but I mean, Mad Life's in a tough position. Prey actually just needs to farm this out to win.
So important just right there, Mad Life took the relic at full health while he was down there, so that's been denied for Prey. So if Mad Life takes a fight over on Prey's sides of the map, he won't have that to fall back on, and will be able to just go on this uneven playing field.
I love what Prey did right there. He had 2 marks of the storm, so he actually backs off to try and get Mad Life to come into W range. The same's going to happen again. Look at Mad Life trying to come out of Fog of War just to proc the stun and follow up with damage, but Prey last time efficiently traded the auto back, will ult the wave just to make it push. He's going to recall. Yeah, he's going for the CS win. He's either going to recall here or just wait for the wave to reset.
Yeah, right now being 3 waves away from winning the game, he's just going to keep farming it out. There's no real reason to try and straight up kill Mad Life.
Mad Life,
he's
I
great
love
on
it.
the side of the map.
I love it. It's great. So with the ward in the bush on Prey's side, Mad Life has full control of the area behind Prey's minions. So Mad Life never has to cross it and denies so much of this farm for Prey. He says, if you want to go for a CS win, I'm going to make you fight me for it. And Mad Life won't take aggro from this until an auto attack lands. He can just queue out again and again and again. They can even hit Prey, and Mad Life will be fine as long as the minions are just attacking his.
Yeah, literally notice this. Mad Life is not even hitting the minions. He's letting it go over to his side of the map. However, he did just kill 1 minion, and now it's pushing back into Prey. So it has now been broken. The idea was fantastic.
It was great. I love it. He sold Prey out for so long. I mean, Prey, as you said, was only, 3-4 waves away from winning this, and Mad Life is trying to game the system here. Stop Prey from getting to 100.
Unfortunately, Prey is getting there very quickly. He still has a biscuit in his inventory. Mad Life,
here he goes.
has to go for the
Great
all-in.
standard
The
side.
E comes down, and Mad Life, he's just not in range. And the autos are raining in from Prey. Defensive ultimate comes out, but the exhaust as well. Gets Prey in range, looking for the last auto. Mad Life's gonna
Doesn't
run
have the
away.
ult.
But even if he goes back here, Prey is gonna be so strong in advantage in the minions. It may just end before Mad Life comes back.
Yeah, Mad Life right now is, one more wave as the wave joins. Mad Life can join it and try and force an all-in. He has the ignite, but he stayed in base for so long. 5 minions is all it's going to take for Prey to win this game, and Prey knows it. Does he recall and safely close this out, or does he go to rush?
He's
going to
for
rush.
the minions. In comes the ultimate. 1 more minion. There it is, and the win goes to Prey.
Prey, he knew what was going on. I would love to hear some of the communication between those two on that game, especially while Mad Life was zoning. I love the attempt. Mad Life put up such a good fight, but Prey comes out with the Draven. So much damage to deal with, and Mad Life He gave it a good go. It's so close, just the way that Mad Life was playing, but Prey far too good in that kind of situation.
Seeing these 1v1s at the highest level was so fun to watch. All the mind games that went into that one. And literally, as you mentioned, just at the end there with Mad Life, that he was trying to freeze the minion wave to force Prey to come to him was so good. But in the end, Prey just won out.
In the end, Prey just won.
He just kind of won.
I feel like that happens quite a lot, just in general. It's like, oh, Prey won again. Okay, well, fine. Okay, not a problem. That was an awesome 1v1. I like that. Our 1v1s today have been so good for so many different reasons.
Yeah.
Seeing Prey and Mad Life go at it was that's a special moment, I think. I like that.
Yes, it was. They were both from Fire, as we mentioned before the game, so at least one Fire will be going through. And it should be a 2 out of 2 for
yeah, it will.
Yeah.
The next matchup is guaranteed to be Fire versus Ice, because up next, Rookie and Lex take to the stage, and they are both Team Ice members, and Dash is going to let us know what they're all about.
Thank you, gentlemen. We just saw some serious next-level strategies there in that last one, but it's time to move on to our 4th match of the evening. The next 2 to go mano a mano. First up on the blue side for Team Ice from China's LPL with the fastest win in yesterday's round of 32. Give me some noise for Rookie! And his opponent on the red side, also from Team Ice. We saw him shut down West Doors LeBlanc, and he's here to take down another Titan. Put it together for Lex! All right, gentlemen, let's have a good game. Keep it clean.
Lex and Rookie coming into this one stress, and Lex, you may think, oh, he's from the CIS region, and nothing, and then took down Westor in the first round.
You'd be
now
wrong.
going up against Rookie, who took down Meteos. This is going to be actually a really close match.
It will be. I think you have to ban out Lex's Kindred. We saw that yesterday in the game against Westor. Oh, Rookie and Lex. Rookie had a good game yesterday as well. I mean, at this point, Team Ice as a whole, you're pretty happy. No way of losing this one. So what is the strat here for Rookie and Lex? What do they go for? Does Rookie bring out anything a little bit different? What do we see? Rookie yesterday played that Callista. So I would expect to see both of them banned out here.
Yeah.
There goes Kindred.
There's one of them. So Lex as well, yeah, as an AD carry, will have maybe a slight advantage because we're basically seeing most AD carries, usually these long-range carries, in these 1v1s. Lulu will be the next ban out. Haven't seen too much Lulu actually being played. Seen a lot of bans.
Yeah.
It's super strong because you just build AD and just keep auto-attacking them over and over again. It's so difficult, and the Whimsy turning them into a squirrel. It's just like, you can't do anything.
It's great. It's just like, oh, I have base shield health. Like, it's great. I can just shield myself. Doesn't matter whether I got AP. It's just a little bit more health goes on.
Yeah, it's like having an AD carry and a support in one champion.
And speaking of more AD carries, off we go. Quinn gone, Caitlyn gone. Not in this 1v1. Ooh, Corky gone as well. Rookie clearly saw Lex's performance in the 1v1. Lex, not the 1v1, the marksman mode. Lex didn't bring his Corky hat though. I'm a little disappointed.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I would have given the game away. It's like, I
maybe
wonder
draw
what
the
I'm
ban,
playing.
right?
Yeah, exactly. I love it. Just strats to bait the ban.
Oh man. Okay, so Lucian was the final ban, and Callista, is that locked in from Rookie?
From Lex, not from Rookie yet.
Yeah.
Now, oh, it actually is. The timers have gone. So, it is both
Okay,
locked
it's a
in.
mirror.
It's a Callista mirror. This is the only matchup in which we have 2 champions and only 4 real usable abilities between them. Yeah. Since W and Ult.
Together,
not
they have
great.
1 champion.
Yeah, together you can combine them to just
Not
double
even in tandem yet.
It's great. Oh, I see what you did. I'm looking forward to tandem,
Yeah,
actually.
me too.
That's going to be such a fun game mode when it actually comes up. But, you know, in this matchup, again, it's going to be summoners. We've seen Exhaust doesn't do too well against Callista, but what happens if you're Callista against Callista and you both take Exhaust? Is it both as useless as each other, or does it suddenly actually become kind of a standoff of who exhausts, who rends first?
Yeah, it becomes this really interesting mind game because it's like, well, when are you going to rend, and then I need to exhaust it just before that, and yeah, it becomes really weird. So we'll have to see who picks up which summoner spell, and it looks like it is going to be an exhaust mirror as well. So we are going to see the mind games come. It's like, when are you going to rend? Ren. When you go to Ren, coming into this one, it's going to be Rookie and Lex onto the Rift.
And the difference is Ignite against Barrier between the two of them. Both of them established the ward control. Both of them want to trade. Ooh, Lex. It was Rookie that Ren's first. Lex throws up the icon. And at this point, so I want to touch on the rune differences between the two because there are very minor differences here. It's Rookie has 3 extra AD, whereas there is a lot more armor on Lex. Lex is at 32 armor to the 23 here, and Lex has extra attack speed. So in theory, Lex can send out more spears, deal a little more damage on the Rend here, but Rookie is going to have slightly higher base damage on his autos. Kalista, however, remember, scales off 0.9 of AD anyway, so you're already conceding a little of that.
Yeah, attack speed is usually a little more valuable. Already going for these auto attacks. A slight advantage to Lex, but the all-in comes in from Rookie. It's going to be the level 1 coming in here. One more auto, the barrier comes up, and it goes over to Lex!
Lex gets it! That right there is another example of a mirror matchup where the runes decide so much of this. Also, Lex holding his nerve.
Yeah.
Held the barrier for so long. You can see between these two, good spirits between the two of them. Let's take it up. This one ended so quick. Early exhaust was the problem here. Lex was so high health that he had so much time to hold his barrier. Pops the Ignite down. Exhaust goes down onto Rookie. Rookie had no choice in that kind of situation. He pretty much lost it at the first exhaust.
Yeah, it all came down to the exhaust stress, all coming into that Rend, and yeah, you basically took like a third of his health off. It was like so much damage. And Lex comes out, will continue to carry the banner for CIS.
That was a great 1v1. We had 2 really quick 1v1s, 2 really longer 1v1s, but that right there, Lex, just knowing the matchup in that situation, goes, okay, well, I got the barrier, I got the exhaust, and I just kind of survived through.
Yeah, not just the matchup, but also the exhaust matchup, and knowing exactly when to exhaust, and as you mentioned, holding his nerve in that situation. Rookie just lost it. He was like, oh, exhaust, press all opponents.
I'm going in, boys, level 2.
It just didn't work out, so yeah.
That was, I mean, you gotta think if you're Rookie in that situation, you're like, I've got this, guys, I've got this. I'm gonna exhaust him. Oh wait, we're both Kalista.
Yeah, that's not how it works. Yeah.
Oh, I need to stack up the Rend first.
Yeah.
This is why Kalista in the mid lane doesn't happen.
That's true. Lex had the Lance as an AD carry already.
I know, right? Marksman mode in action. Basically, we have 1v1 marksman mode as well. I don't know. I would have liked to have maybe seen Rookie try something like the Ziggs that we saw earlier, but I don't think it was a matchup that was the problem. I just think it was kind of going for the level 2, got very excited about it, try and get the kill.
I'm so torn on these type of games as well, because I'm like, I want to see a longer game with the mirror, but I also love to see the level 1 all in as well. But anyway, with another 4 contenders eliminated, let's check in with our analyst to update the bracket.
Thank you very much, Pulse. Indeed, I also love seeing it when they go totally all in, and there were some really nice plays actually in this one. I do want to bring up the replay of Clearlove over Karsa. That was the first one we had. Let's bring that up, because that was some good mechanics from a jungler coming out. Let's run out the clip.
I mean, it's a jungle matchup, obviously. I like what Clearlove did with their Ziggs here, just trying to push a wave early on and then the all in. And it's all about keeping the W here, wait for the mistake. He gets the relic and he gets a tower shot now on Karsa. This beautiful play by Clearlove, and he's been surprising. Yes, Bjergsen is in the next match here. The superfan won't be happy if Clearlove wins.
The superfan.
Yeah, and thinking about the Bjergsen matchup that happened with the mirror against Kira, that was actually really well played because the relic was going to spawn in 3 seconds, and the way that he dashed in is he dashed diagonal towards it, so no matter what, he's either forfeiting his life or he's forfeiting the relic, which forfeits pressure on the map. So I thought Bjergsen played that matchup incredibly well, and going up here against the victor of that, Clearlove, well, he's got his work cut out for him there.
I think in the matchup against Kira, Bjergsen played the minion game really, really well. He was like hitting once, then going towards his own minions, whereas Kira kept going for the trades and then took so much minion damage in the long run. And then once Bjergsen got the advantage, he went all in at the right time. And
yeah, I think the cues through the minion waves and how often he was landing those over Kira was a big factor.
So it's like pushing, trading, not going all in, minions. It's like back and forth, you have to...
Players just need to stop being so focused on I have to rush in and trade with a guy, because if you're the guy going aggressive, you'll always get more minion damage because obviously you're running through his minions. It's fine to wait, you can always just bait it out, clear the minions, then trade.
Well, let's take a look at Prey versus Lex, though, because that was also decided for, Rookie versus Lex, because that was Kalista versus Kalista, and they just ran in, though. Let's roll the clip out. Who wants to take this one?
Oh, this was actually really cool because it's the stack up here, and then it's barrier versus ignite. It's the difference, and then the Thunderlord. So he's holding it. Oh, so close to finishing him off there, but the Rend gets the Thunderlords as well and just takes him out. Just that whole just nerves of steel being like, your Rend isn't going to kill me. Because he barriered. If he had not barriered afterwards, would have been dead, or if it had been one more stack, then he would have been dead as well.
Rookie was a little bit too quick on the trigger there. There's a lot of things. Rend, he's exhaust, not the greatest player.
Well, we're always there and we're looking at, oh yeah, well, that was so good of him. He held this, he didn't do this. But, I mean, Niels, sometimes even in the actual game, you almost rely that much, I guess, on reaction speed in times that maybe you don't think in that moment, or what do you think happens?
I mean, I think Rookie actually uses his Rend while he was exhausted there. And also, I think that Barrier is better than Ignite in this kind of matchup, because Barrier actually takes more of damage as long as you get the full shield procced. So, yeah. Also, the Thunderlord is more valuable in a short trade, whereas the lifesteal one is better in the long terms. So, yeah.
Yeah, actually a mechanic that I want to go over that you were talking about where you're always going to take the minion damage now, that's actually a change that we made to minions in the call for help mechanic, where it used to be the person who's being attacked sends off a radius of if they're around minions. So if you're zoning them off of their minions, they don't get help. But now the attacker also sends off something that makes the minions attack them, even if you're zoning the person. So that's why we're seeing it, even if the person's so far away from their own minion wave, they're getting attacked, that person who's attacking them in the minion wave is going to draw that aggro, which has been a recent change in the last few patches.
Yeah, it's been very important here in Handling Biz, and I do love how we see the meta of 1 versus 1 evolving, and the pressure is on as it is. More than half of the competitors are knocked out already. So Clearlove, Bjergsen, Prey, and Lex D will advance to tomorrow's quarterfinals. We'll find out who will be joining them later today for the lower half of the bracket. That also means that we already have an Ice and Fire and an Ice and Fire matchup in the quarterfinals. Clearlove, Bjergsen, Prey, Lex. So that pans out perfectly for us, at least very interesting. We are going to take a short break before we get to the second half of that 1 versus 1. And before that, we also have Europe's All-Stars as they line up for Team Ice and fight for regional pride against Team Fire's squad from the LMS. We'll look at the matchup right here in just 3.5.
Welcome back to the 2015 All-Star 1v1 Tournament!
Both Ignites go down. Koza tries to cut the vision. Incredibly low. Koza doesn't have the mana.
He can't get it!
Try and get some extra damage down. He really needs this relic. Oh! Knocks him out of range. As well.
You want to play me Lucian 1v1?
If you will not ban, I will pick it.
Okay.
Okay.
Relics are going to be available. Drops in, gets the barrier down. There comes the exhaust. Which Jonas will come out ahead? It's going to be Bjergsen in the 1-on-1. In comes the ultimate. One more minion, and the win goes to Prey. But the all-in comes in from Rocky. It's going to be the level 1 coming in here. One more auto, the barrier comes up, and it goes over to Lex.
Welcome back to All-Stars 2015. Before we look at our next matchup, let's see which wildcard play you voted as the best of the year. Now, despite the might of both the Emperor of Shurima and the Wrath of Rek'Sai, you voted Yang's near-perfect Gnar as the wildcard play of the year. Let's take another look.
O Barão é deixado de lado pela equipe da Cade, sentença mais caixa, o Yang vai força! Segurou o time todo! O Micão garante a eliminação, double kill pra ele, que agora o Yang na sequência, o Nile utiliza pra longe, triple kill da Tristana, agora amigo, o Yang brilhou como nunca!
Well, very nice play and rightful winner, also my personal favorite. But now we're going to turn to our next regional clash, which pits Europe's best against the fan favorite from the LMS. We're going to start by taking a look at the European All-Stars. They are on the blue side, and for Team Ice, we have Huni, Amazing, Froggen, Reckless, and Kasing. As we look at their game yesterday, they fell behind versus the NA squad. We talked about it at the top of the show already, but then were able to capitalize through good communication.
First of all, Europe sucked in the start. Like, they were fighting mid lane, NA would just roam mid, and Europe would like just sit and farm lanes. Like Reckless would be bot lane farming, top lane we would have like Huni push. Not a surprise. Then NA walks in mid and they get like 4 or 5 kills. And it happened twice, and they fell really far behind, so that was really poor. Like, I think the coordination for NA was better than from Europe. Europe just had like that one big play in mid lane
With
from
Huni.
Huni. It kind of turned the whole thing, and then Froggen also on Anivia got the late game. And obviously, the great coach was a big part of the victory.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Statement there.
I have a feeling that Jax is not going to make it through again. That was absolutely devastating. I don't know if anybody, I think everybody's going to ban it against EU for the remainder of the tournament, just because that just seems silly.
Yeah, and especially in the hands of Huni. Let's take a look at the red side, the representatives from Team Fire from the League Master Series with Ziv, Karsa, Wester, BB, and Ole. Yesterday up against the LPL in their first 5 versus 5 match, and that wasn't the easiest game for them. Things just didn't really work out. BB fell behind in the bottom lane. Wester couldn't really roam effectively. What kind of a chance did they have versus this European squad?
Well, it's always very strange because no matter what team Westor is on, there's always target bans at him. So if you're able to hold down Westor, he's not able to impact side lanes, and that's a winning formula for any team that Westor is on. So I want to see what they give Westor in this game and what he does up against Froggen, because it's completely different styles. Froggen wants to farm for that mid-late game, and Westor just wants to take over the early game and snowball other lanes.
What did you tell your team in this specific matchup?
I gave them a motivational speech before the game. So yeah, they're ready for this match. I just told them to not feed bot lane like BB did yesterday. Not go down 40 CS in 10 minutes. Not give Rookie Kassadin and then let him go 10-0.
All good advices.
It's very classic Western coaching right there. It's all the simple things like don't feed the Kassadin, don't feed bot lane, just win game.
Yeah, and ban Westor's champs.
Well, we'll see what they decide to go with. The teams are ready, so we're going to find out. And let's head to the arena for the play-by-play.
Thanks, guys. Welcome back to the caster desk. I'm Paul Simon, joined by Freak and Kobe coming into this one. Feeling quite short right now. Yeah, thank you for bringing it down to my... Let's go up a little, and there we go. Now I'm the tallest one on the caster desk. But no, feeling pretty good about this one, because with EU, we're just going to sandbag a little and let Huni carry. So,
okay.
yeah.
See, it sounded like Niels had a good strategy there. Don't feed either the mid lane or the bottom lane.
Okay.
I feel like there's one more lane you shouldn't feed.
You know, I feel like top lane's pretty scary as well. Ziv's a great player. Also, there's a really good jungler in Karsa. We had, some great Nidalee games from him at Worlds. Now you've also got some marksman junglers in there as well. So there's actually a lot, more carry junglers, I think, than there were, a couple of weeks ago here now, sort of as viable picks here. So, with how good Karsa is, I think there's totally a possibility that there's so many threats from here.
Definitely. I'd love to see him on something like Quinn or Kindred and come out with some early aggression.
Yeah, well, we are getting into Champion Select here. The first bans are coming out here, and will be Lulu coming in by EU, and Gangplank up against Huni as well. Gangplank, still good, apparently. still strong.
It's funny because we saw so little of Gangplank during part of the off-season, and then Essence Reaver showed up, and it was right back on top. Here we go, Gangplank's amazing. So yeah, Essence Reaver Triforce Gangplank is actually insane, and I think it's smart to always
What do you know? Westor in the game, Fizz ban from the enemy team as well. So EU LCS also going to toe the line there and throw at least one ban at him.
Twisted Fate would be next up if they are going to keep target banning him as LPL did, I believe, against him last time around. Which would then mean, the world of tri-code bans, where Afro banned CLG in his first week. Then you had LFT, and you can see that, Huni already found the team for the new season, so I'm not sure why he would ban that.
Well, he has control, but LMS will take away Dr. Mundo. Again, just kind of good right now with basically just benefiting off everything from the preseason. Fantastic in the jungle, just very annoying to play against. Kassadin will be the final ban from EU.
Yeah, intriguing ban right there, because Westor usually defaults to Ahri after Fizz and Twisted Fate are banned.
This actually helps bait him into Ahri, though. If you think about matchups that are good and bad for Anivia, Kassadin's pretty rough and Fizz is pretty rough. They can outplay a lot of things they can do. You can silence out the ultimate, things like that. So it actually does set up an Anivia pick pretty nicely.
And the Anivia, not only is it Froggen's Anivia and everyone wants to see it, and everyone's like, oh yeah, perfect, Froggen and Anivia, they go together. She's so strong right now. It's actually a really strong meta pick too, so EU LCS really set up for success there.
There's the hover. We'll see if it actually gets picked in. I don't think you need to insta-lock it. I don't think Westor plays the champion, so you can pick it whenever you want, and it's not going to be a problem. Meanwhile, of course, you got
there.
Yeah, it definitely is. But now everyone realizes, that's the matchup coming in. Be ready for that one.
Yeah, just hovering right now over a bunch of just good champions at the moment. Yorick, maybe less so, but...
So Huni would be well served getting Jax again, by the way, right? The last time we saw him in a mode like this. And trying to figure out what Ziv's going to play first and then coming back for that, I think is a really good choice. Getting a good matchup for Jax.
Yeah, the other thing I want to start seeing here on this preseason patch is people thinking more about the strategy of preseason. For me, it's really heavily focused on getting turrets down, because there's so much gold in the turrets and you gain so much pressure with early map control. Frost Queen's claim being so prevalent on both supports and mid laners, I mean, once the outer turrets are down, you can get picks pretty much non-stop, and you can get sort of a chain reaction there if you can get those turrets down really early.
Yeah, so first pick will come out, and it will be Thresh coming in from EU. So just going for the support, not going for those solo lanes just yet, and getting anything that can push down those towers early. But yeah, just waiting on LMS, taking a lot of time in this champion select.
Thresh is such a strong enabler as a champion. Yeah, I mean, we saw Origin use it at Worlds, really enabling the split push. A lot of safety there for people overextending. Plus, it's just all around great in lane.
We gotta wait to see what the next few picks up are. I actually don't love Elise here because I think Kindred's very good against Elise. You have all the counterplay against the assassination pattern. Also, just as a champion, Kindred's good at killing off Elise's spiderlings. You hit Q and you end up killing 2 of them pretty quickly in like a general fight, which just means like your jungle brawls are actually even more painful to be Elise on.
So Alistair also locked in as well for support, just going jungle and support right now. I'd actually like to see a Kha'Zix come out, honestly. Like, Kha'Zix is actually just so good right now. I feel like
that's
all
the
the
win.
Small buffs.
I don't think you want to see Kha'Zix
I think that's
right
him speaking from his heart, Freak.
Yeah.
And at your heart, you want Team Fire to win. Welcome to the team, buddy. Keep this one going.
Spiderling's kind of annoying for that, but I just want to see it. That's why I want them. But
that's right, you don't need to isolate. Okay,
but Decent, yeah, probably the better choice, and we'll lock that one in. Vayne as well, so strong right now, gets that mid-game power spike going with the double Shiv items, just absolutely insane. Rapid fire cannon as well.
Yeah, no surprise with the Lee Sin either for EU LCS. Amazing even tweeting out his match history of a full page of Lee Sin games ever since he got to North America, so definitely put in a lot of recent time on the champion. He's great because of the new ward hop, makes it super easy with the new jungle items. He'll have wards plenty.
Absolutely. I like this pickup by PB though, especially comboed with an Alistair. I was wondering kind of why they went for the early Alistair. You've got champions like Tom Kent still left. There's still really great mage supports here, but you've got a nice like easy setup AoE knockup to combo with Misfortune, which makes that just a team fight in a bottle already down in the bottom lane. Also, I just like that Team Ice picked AD carry jungle support first 3 rounds, which makes sure that they get 1 counter pick for a solo lane for either Froggen or Huni based on what gets picked up here by Fire.
Oh, well, maybe the other signature champion coming in from Westor. Fizz was taken away, but Twisted Fate was available, and that will be locked in, looking for that early pressure in those side lanes.
Yeah, and this is something you're mentioning before there is kind of knowing where Westor will go. He has a very linear sort of pattern that he follows as far as the pick and ban phase goes. And it hasn't changed with retirement. The Twisted Fate will come back out, so we'll see what Froggen and the rest of the EU LCS squad, coach included, have decided to counter Twisted Fate.
I am curious to see what the counter ends up being because they have to know the TF is coming in, but at the same time, like, Fire got a really comfy champion for Westor, and they get counter pick here for Ziv in the top lane, who is a top laner not to be underestimated here. So honestly, like composition-wise and comfort pick-wise and even counter pick-wise, like a lot of really good things here for Fire.
And a lot of the things do point to tower dives for Fire as well. So definitely look for the bottom lane snowballing. Misfortune's really strong, just straight up stats-wise in the bottom lane right now. And if you have Twisted Fate, Elise, and Alistar, there's so much playmaking potential for the LMS to try and snowball off that bottom lane. There's the brand.
Yeah. The actual opposite champion from Anivia, really, as far apart as you can go. Lord of Ice, Lord of Fire, here you go, bringing it out here for Froggen. So haven't seen a lot of mid-brand and competitive play in a very long time.
Yeah, this is 5.23 brand with the Deathfire touch.
Yep.
Just basically dominates the lane. Can even pull off some amazing 1 versus 2 opportunities when he gets ganked. We'll see if Froggen can come up with some outplays, or if Team Fire will get the best of him.
Yeah, basically just burning, synergizing with burning. You get the Corrupting Potion, the Deathfire touch. It's just so strong right now. But as you mentioned, just kind of just seeing it in the support role right now, and bringing it out to the mid lane will be interesting to see. Fiora was the other pickup coming in from the EU LCS. Will be going up into Huni. Again, mechanically intensive champion. And then, yeah, seeing what will round out from LMS. Looks like it's going to be just the Malphite. Try and neutralize the Fiora a little bit, and Malphite just really strong right now with the Iceborne Gauntlet as well coming in. It's just so much damage.
Now you're just pandering to Deficio.
It's so good!
700 armor Malphite is definitely a threat here. It's always a little bit troubling because, of course, Fiora, I tend to think, does well in lane against Malphite. You can't really push her out. She gets to farm. She gets to deal damage to him.
Yeah, look at the enemy team. They've got true damage on Fiora as well as Vayne, plus percent health magic damage from Froggen in the mid lane, which will also build a Liandry's on top of Brand's passive. So there are some answers.
I mean, just on Ice's kit, there are 4% health damage abilities. Like, even Lee Sin's kick will actually hurt everyone else based on Malphite's health as well. So yeah, I think there's definitely some tank busting here from Ice.
That being said, Team Fire, they've got a very nice team fighting setup here if they can get their battle line set up and let Miss Fortune channel her ult.
Yeah, got the knockup from Alistair. You kind of got the mini combo coming in from the headbutt and the knockup, and then Malphite as well. If you get a bunch of people, they're probably going to die in one place.
You can definitely get the full 3 seconds worth of bullet time here in this one. That's actually one of the things to keep in mind. Is Miss Fortune got, of course, quite a bit stronger in the preseason changes, but her ulti went from a 2-second duration to a 3-second duration, and as an occasional MF player, I forgot that the channel kept happening after 2 seconds. It was like, wait, it's still going? And you have to remember that there's actually quite a lot longer crowd control you need to set the whole thing up.
Yeah, but getting into this one, definitely see what both teams were looking for, but it's going to be so hard playing this Malphite into this team, as you mentioned, all that true damage, all the percent damage as well. But remember to shoot on Twitter and use those hashtags, hashtag IceWin or hashtag FireWin as we get into this one. Who are you voting for? I know who I'm voting for, and I probably know who you guys are voting for as well as we get
You don't know
Rift.
me, Pulse.
That's true.
No, it's great, actually. I think I've said this story a couple of times, but back in the Season 2 World Finals, when it was TPA versus Azubu Frost, I think they were Azubu at the time, everyone all the American fans started calling TPA the Taipei Americans because Frost had beaten TSM. Was like, all right, someone else, let's go, let's beat the Koreans. So now once again, if we want the NA extended team to do well, you once again vote for the teams over in the LMS, and now Fire just is once again the home team.
Very used to jumping
LA.
ship.
Yeah. Oh no. I mean, I've been flaming NA for most of this entire tournament actually, because anything for an easy joke.
Well, take two, back into game, getting into this one, and looks like it's going to be everyone grouping up from Ice right now into the middle lane. Fan coming in from Fire. And Westor, he's going to see everyone from Ice right now. See those starting builds come out. And now going into the bottom side of the map, into this river. What are they looking for? What's your game?
Looking for the early sort of solo queue style run up mid lane and sneak into that bush for the level 1 counter invade first blood, but not going to happen as the LMS open up with the defensive spread here, cover all the openings, get their defensive wards down. So both sides going to have to be content with sort of normal starts here. Looks like they will leech topside here for Lee Sin. So Amazing going to end up on the bottom side, while Karsa, if he follows a normal jungle route, will end up on top side. And Malphite early, not a lot of gank potential. So I'm thinking Karsa will probably target mid lane.
Yeah.
Whereas Amazing will target bottom lane.
All right, it's no TP brand. He's not exactly that fast of a champion. Westwar's a targeted stun. I actually agree. That would be a really good place to go gank. What's also interesting is, from what I recall, I don't think I've seen a lane swap yet in this tournament, actually. It's only been a few games, but I've seen really very few as of, November and December rolling around. I just find that kind of interesting as an anecdote.
Yeah, just super interesting. Honestly, when I first saw the changes and Rift Herald coming in, I was expecting maybe we even see the duo lane go to mid lane, so you can contest both the Herald, both Dragon as well, but then again it is the shorter lane, and so far we've literally just seen everyone go standard.
Yeah, and their big difference is going to be the experience from the Krugs. Obviously for the bottom lane for Team Ice.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, Ziv getting the upper hand here against Huni. He will back off to this turret real quick. Did get a bunch of those passes off. Sounds got RNG there.
Huni got really lucky vitals there and still lost the battle to Ziv. So Corrupting Potion, Malphite, making some really strong early trades. He's going to have to use some of his mana soon, or he's going to sort of over-regen it. But he just spams some Qs, he'll be fine. And once again, another really good vital on the bottom side.
And didn't connect it.
Yeah, it was close though.
Yeah.
Now he gets it.
And now off to the side.
Another
That's still
vital.
good.
Wow. Huni definitely getting some really good starts here.
Yeah, and still, Ziv is still ticking away with this Corrupting Potion. Difficult to push him out early on. The major issues that Malphite used to have is like, well, I just have no mana. I use Q a couple times and I'm done. But now with Corrupting Potion, you just have a little bit more mana, a little bit more harass.
Down in the bottom lane, the early level 2. Not really able to come up with too much there for Team Ice. BB's actually able to regain control of the lane. Amazing has not decided to go for the early gank bottom though, despite Team Fire pushing up.
Oh, these vitals, Ziv has to flash away.
Yeah.
The last vital was away from him.
If that was another lucky vital
the
on
same
Team
side.
Ice side.
And even then, Ziv had to preempt a flash Q from Huni because getting on the backside would have been nearly enough damage to kill him off. So Now Ziv's going to have to burn his TP pretty early to get back in the lane. Of course, it no longer gives you reduced cooldown turret, so you TP right onto the lane itself, and another good vital.
Jeez. Yeah, all day. The RNG is with Huni today.
Well, that's going to attract junglers because they know that the flash is down for top lane. Karsa's going to come over. This is a preemptive counter gank here for Karsa. He's expecting Amazing to go for the flashless Malphite, it looks like. Does get seen by the ward.
Yeah. Puts a pretty deep one down to help track what Lee Sin might be up to, but yeah, Amazing has come to every opportunity he wants. He can even ward hop into that brush. I'm not sure. It kind of depends on exactly where that ward is down there. But, ooh, nice little jump by BB. Gets some crit damage in.
Yeah, Misfortune, so difficult to lane against nowadays. Double up does so much damage if you kill a minion. And Reckless still farming away, basically even in all these lanes, apart from mid lane, where Froggen has a massive lead currently. Westall had to go back, didn't use the teleport to get back into lane. This is going to walk back in here, but 28 CS to 16 right now is absolutely massive. And really all that Twisted Fate can do at the moment is just clear up these minion waves, whereas Brand does a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about, the burn damage from Brand, especially with Deathfire Grass on 5.23. That's why we kept seeing so much of it in high-level solo queue. And Froggen, plus Amazing going for the tower dive there. Large chunk of damage.
And Ziv once again, good vital this time, but Huni gets
slow.
the slow in for
One more
a
he'll do it.
one more auto attack, gets the crit down. There's actually enough. First blood over to Huni.
Saves this flash as well, and Huni. This is going to be very scary, Fiora, a lot quicker than we thought. Split pushing going to be a very good strategy. Let's see if Froggen is going to have to end up burning his flash here, though.
Lee Sin's right over at the Wraith camp right there, but look at that Froggen always kiting over towards his teammate at all times.
This is that 1 versus 2 potential I was talking about.
Oh, no!
Amazing with the kill, 2-0 over to EU.
That was absolutely awesome. Yeah.
I have nothing really to add. It was just all, yeah.
That was beautiful.
Can we just get another round of applause for Amazing being ridiculously good?
Anytime you go over the Wraith camp wall for the junglers to go for those early mid lane tower dives. Very impressive stuff there. Froggen's mid lane bullying does pay off with a kill on Westor as well. Gonna delay even further the map control that he's gonna try and get there. Here it is.
Wow.
Lands the edge of the queue. And gets Westor's flash as well, so he's still going to have to play defensively. Let's see the turnaround here bottom, though.
Bot lane trade coming in. Bebe.
They got a jungle gank for Team Fire, but Ice comes out way ahead in the health trade on Marksman. And there's Amazing!
Once again! But it's a anyway, he's still good. Reckless returns on fire.
All right, these sonic waves from Amazing.
Wow.
He's been able to thread the needle both mid and top or bottom here.
Yeah. Oh, dear.
Unreal.
Practice makes perfect, guys.
Apparently. Hasn't even gone back to base yet. Now it goes back to base.
All right, well, he's off to a really good start. Chilling Smite now in there as well, and the life is going to be good if you're Amazing here. So he is going for Chilling Smite, by the way, not the ward dropping one. It's always an opportunity to choose one or the other.
Yeah, does not go for trackers right now. Also tracking some of the other builds coming into this one. Westor has gone for that Sheen, looking for the Lich Bane first. And going for either the Shiv or the Rapid Fire Cannon for Reckless, maybe both.
Almost definitely both. So basically the way this works is you never actually have any bonus attack damage until your third item, Infinity Edge, which can make last hitting, especially under turret, a bit awkward.
Yeah.
So we actually talked to Niels about this a little bit off camera, and he's like, yeah, you occasionally lose CS because of like random crits, and like the Shiv will screw up your turret last hitting. But if you do it right, you don't lose that many, and it's just so powerful, you just deal with it.
Yeah, as we already know, nerf on live for 5.24 for the double energize items, but as of right now, that's a go for Big Burst with a long-range auto.
Hello.
Well, Froggen,
okay, so
you can 1v2,
Break
can you
1v2, but I don't know, 1v4 might be a little difficult.
Not today.
Not
Back
gonna
into it, right? Yeah, a little bit obvious when everyone just literally disappears from the bottom side of the map.
This bottom lane, though, for Team Ice, large minion lead, plus he's got the minion wave positioned really, really well right in front of his turret, and it's a Thresh lane, so Thresh plus Lee Sin, a lot of playmaking opportunity there. Lee Sin's seen top right now on the ward, though.
Yeah, just behind Ziv, has his ultimate and all summoners available and knows that Amazing is near, so he's going to be backing off to his secondary turret and even just going back to base, so conceding the top turret most likely.
That's the rough thing, is even the knowledge doesn't really mean much. Amazing is just now run around the entire top jungle. He knows Karsa's nowhere to be seen, knows he's bottom side of the map. We'll actually spot him pretty soon up here. And Ziv just like losing in teleports, losing in CS. Has very little he can do for himself.
It's so dangerous. An early 2-kill Lee Sin, you know, getting to level 6 really early as well. The combo there with his ultimate included is just so much damage. Everyone has to give him space. You can see it's resulting in a lot of turret damage as well as some difficult CS for Westor, but he ends up getting most of them.
Amazing, just causing so much pressure over this map, going mid to top, and bot lane taking a bunch of damage, Kasane and Reckless will have to back off as they were pushing up onto this tower. Both have hit level 6. Everyone in bot lane is level 6 right now, so the fighting potential is up there. Amazing coming in from behind. The ward comes down preemptively from
Teleport
DB.
advantage for Team Ice. Yeah, Ziv had to use his to get back to lane, so if they really wanted it, they could start off the bot lane party early.
Yeah, Alice is not going to go down in a hurry though, has level 6.
Westor can ultimate though, and Froggen can't.
Ziv can't join. Huni's already here. Knocked back from Reckless, and now it's Ale completely caught up by himself. Pops the ulti for not really any avail. Now BB just dies under his own turret. Easy pickup for Huni. Easy Lantern out. Team Ice 5-0.
Amazing also. Lee Sin ultimate there on about 20 health Alistar to take the kill. I love it. Get more damage on that Lee Sin.
When he's got that much damage reduction, you have to ult it really low on life. Otherwise, you're just
Or you could give the kill to your AD carry.
Or you could take all the kills with Lee Sin.
How am I the one arguing for
early game?
Transitions into Dragon there for Team Ice though. This is complete early game control for them.
This is a slaughter. This is such a great early game by the European team here.
Yeah, 5-0, commanding gold lead ahead in the first Dragon as well. Haven't pushed any turrets yet, so haven't got that large boost of gold just yet.
Yeah, and don't forget, you know, with all this action bottom lane, about Huni in the top side. Huge advantage over Malphite there with the early Tiamat. He can now shove really quickly as well. So the split push Fiora is in effect. Still has his flash available as well.
Oh, okay. He hit E for it.
We
would
did.
have missed that CS.
The middle tower is dropping quite low. Westel comes back in. Still so far behind Brand.
Yeah, he's been killed pretty frequently, and I mean, Froggen's already the CS king in the first place. He managed to beat FLICKR in a race to that already this weekend. Or week, I guess. That was Thursday. I'm used to casting on weekdays. It's weird.
Time flies when you're
what's
having
it like,
fun at
Paul?
All-Stars, eh?
It feels pretty natural, honestly.
Oh, okay.
Wait, you do challenge?
Yeah, I'm just kidding. I realized as I went through the sentence, like, wait, I never
like,
cast
wait.
Wednesdays. Yeah, okay. I cast as many weekdays.
Team Ice also really far ahead here in the fan vote, it looks like. After jumping out to an early start.
So far, you're right. Kata,
Okay.
heading into the mid lane. Quite a difficult gang to get off, though. Froggen has his ultimate. There it goes, onto the minions, though.
Jeez,
Lots of
that's
damage
some
coming
damage.
out. Amazing coming back in, and then lands the Q on a minion. Looked like he was a spiraling as well. Westor so low out of that gang, but a kill's a kill.
I mean, he still has flash. I want to know if he goes really hard for this one. No, he's not. Okay, Westor is going to live. He got an assist for that one. He's actually...
LMS are on the board, though.
That's a big help. And it's some money on TF and some freedom in his lane as well. 20 CDR already in his build. Cooldown boots plus the Sheen. So plenty of ultis will be available. And at level 9, he can start running his way around the map. I think they really, really need this help from Westor. If they can get him out of his lane and get him to do something. Thresh is a fairly easy target. No real tank guidance on him just yet. Even the Vayne can be killed off by a burst. Carson Wait still walks into the brush. The 1v1, but he's got Westor nearby. It's only a red card, though. Looks like Team Fire did summon Reginald after all. Great jump up to the top side, though, and a great burst of damage. Carson knew what was going on the entire time.
Yeah, great repel right there for Karsa. Baits him in, and Westor is able to clean up the kill, even with the red card. Extra style points there.
It feels like Amazing used up all his good cues at the start of the game.
Hey, he landed it.
Well, the first one across the brush, blind.
Yeah.
if the blind one had landed. All right, bottom lane here. Let's check back in, though. Still, Reckless and Kasane doing a lot of work.
Yeah, shift completed now. Gold lead still with the minions. Kasing just waiting around the corner. Trying to use Fog War. Just chilling. BB going towards the Infinity Edge. We'll probably swap up to a Shiv item.
Yeah, it's actually not an F-Reaver build, of course. F-Reaver does not build out of pickaxe, so interesting that he's going for the more high damage build than the more spell-based build.
Yeah. Plus, with all the deep wards, though, I mean, Amazing has been camping on the top side of the map with the deep vision here for Team Ice, so whenever, you know, Elise has been gone from the map and doesn't return to top side, they have to assume she's bottom side, so bottom lane for Team Ice will play safer during those times, and as they just made Elise recall, they have to assume she went down to that bottom side of the map, so they'll just continue farming it out, and looks like Team Ice may claim their second turret of the game here. Second outer going down.
Yeah, so much local go going to Huni as well. 345 just from that tower. Gonna make it so hard for Ziv to do anything in that 1v1. It's gonna all be about trying to set up those team fights now. As we said in Champions Select, they still have a beastly team fight. Malphite and Alistar into the ultimate from Misfortune, still very good, but it's about getting into those, and that's gonna be the hard part.
We'll see if they can get anything out of this one then. 2 minutes on Dragon. So far, the European squad has done a great job of timing that out. Great Spidey sense by Kasing, and in fact, saw that Elise was in that brush, so putting it to its proper usage here. Reckless still staying safe under the bot side. He knew there's a jungler and a support nearby, so hiding back for the CS, but Ice, as a team, running in, getting a lot of the ward control together.
Yep, definitely like to see them push mid lane in and then try and collapse onto bottom lane to get the last outer turret. As they're talking about, we can set up those deep wards at that point and look for picks. Make it really hard for Team Fire to farm.
Amazing Kasing heading around the tower once again, looking for another dive. Yeah, like I've seen this one before.
Both teleports are available this time. Froggen sort of cheating down to the bottom side since he can't make it there with a global.
The Westor now with the Lich Bane. They have to respect him a lot. Yes, okay, yes, of course, Froggen can roam down. You can see he's got the push lead kind of repeatedly in this lane.
This is a level 11 Brand, too. The amount of damage in a team fight that level 11 Brand does with his completed Rylai's is enough to destroy anyone who's standing next to each other.
And look at the great play that Ice have made, though. Even just by cheating Froggen down, the rest of Fire kind of has to sit on that side of the map and be a little bit more afraid of that dive. It gave Huni time to steal with his red buff very easily. Now the battle against Ziv with the red buff on makes that also just trivial.
Yeah, so much damage, and basically Ice just playing it by the book, putting the wards down, gradually pushing into LMS's jungle, and everyone is pretty strong in these 1v1s. Pretty much every lane just wins against their counterpart, including the jungle and bot lane, so it's so difficult for LMS to do anything.
There's the energized attack there for Vayne that's so easy to get off. Just tumble in, one attack is a huge amount of harass, and then able to back off. BB regens everything with the Alistar heal and chugging a potion, though.
It's kind of weird by BB, though. He picked up a pickaxe, then he actually built the Caulfield's Warhammer anyway, which is kind of a strange choice, but it's going to be a fight for the top lane. Huni gonna get the CC layered. He's got no way out of this one. Dragon traded away, but at least a kill.
Completely stun locked.
Okay, so even though Westor uses teleport up top, this frees up Malphite. You know, Ice's top laner is obviously dead, so there would be a discrepancy there. Froggen going in for the kill, though.
That is
wait for the bounce
of damage. Oh, flash away by Cars at the last second. Froggen doesn't quite pick up the kill, but still kind of flexing his muscles, just showing how much damage he can do just with Pillar on top of the passive. Amazing. That is his jungle now as he comes out of it. We're coming to see his bot lane. No Dragon for a while, just kind of hanging around.
It just got picked up, yeah.
Yeah. So maybe looking for bot lane once again, but that's the only outer turret that's still up.
Westor did burn his ulti, and in fact, Zivs is down as well, so the whole threat of those solo laners coming down is a bit diminished. Obviously, Westor can use Summoner TP, but yeah, the Ziv teleport means so much less now. The problem is also that even though that kill was grabbed, and okay, Ziv has a kill, and he's catching up some CS, he can't do much in the long lane. Huni will easily win a one-on-one in a turretless lane like this, so it heavily limits the opportunities that Ziv has.
Oh, Reckless going back into the bottom lane. Just thinking about interactions as well between Vayne and Thresh. I guess when you take the Lance, you also get additional charges.
Yeah.
So
distance traveled, baby.
Yeah, synergy.
Recall fully stacks it. Man, imagine Echo with a static shift. Just like teleports bot lane, hits somebody, ults back to mid lane, hits someone else. So much lightning.
Hit someone in their base at the fountain or ulting back at
in case you're getting dived.
I want to see that now.
All right, so the high pressure here from EU. They're
Get a Tom
keeping
catch.
it up. It's actually pretty impressive, you know, playing this tri-lane push high pressure game here from EU versus a team that does have Twisted Fate and double teleports. I mean, this is definitely enabled by the strong early game. Amazing trying to make a play here.
Casa heading up. Amazing is Reddit. Huni once again, maybe on the receiving end of a lot of damage. Activates the Grand Challenge. Amazing coming around, lands the Q. Repel comes up, will be blocking extra damage. Comes up around the backside. Huni taking so much damage, he'll go down. The teleport now going to Westor. Follow up by the gold card, but actually uses them as an escape route. Amazing gets out of there, 1 for 1.
I don't know if Carson's Repel was down right there or what, but did not get away from the second half of the Lee Sin Q. Another flash hook,
Onto Ziv, pulls him in, shut down. Again going to Amazing, 5 kills now.
Yeah, LMS are not sitting around crying, though. They push mid lane there with their bottom lane that just rotated up. So at least they got some minions into the turret, but it's definitely not looking good for them because Reckless is going to claim the last outer turret there for Team Ice. Gets that local gold you're talking about, plus he has the 2 energized items.
Yeah.
Vayne is ready to go as soon as he gets a little bit of flat attack damage. Can definitely 1v1 anyone.
He's already in scary mode.
Save.
Yeah.
He could actually 1v1 Malphite even.
Oh. Yeah. Essence Reaver actually picked up by BB. So he actually went away and from the IE and just picked up the pickaxe. I guess for the extra damage in lane, but still delaying that one.
Oh man, that's, I feel like that's, yeah.
Yeah. Sunfire.
You want to get to your Essence Reaver plus Shiv as quickly as possible. That what Freak was talking about, how the early pickaxe pickup was kind of
so. For what it's worth, even Essence Reaver Eye Edge is okay as well. If VB wants to like use his W and just like keep switching targets, you can keep an attack speed buff on. Actually, permanently as Misfortune. Attack speedless builds, I think, are theoretically possible in this, and you just go for the ulti entirely because there's no scaling on that. And in fact, he's going for that build right here. It's just a little bit weird that he sat on pickaxe, like, and just delayed the first like CDR item coming through.
Let's see if he can make bullet time happen before the game time ends, because we haven't seen one yet. He's now level 11, so gonna have to make that one count.
He's just saving up the super bar, you know. He's like full stacked so that he can release whatever it's called in this game.
Oh, Kassing heading into this bot lane. Everyone's just kind of swapped up now. Huni in the bottom lane up against Ziv. Has picked up the Sunfire Cape, just all armor. He just needs to try and contain Huni right now. He's the only one he can really try and stop. What he needs right now is an Iceborne Gauntlet, and that'll help him. It's good.
It must be an EU thing. They had this experience where they were all playing in a game and got crushed by it. Oh, they go here. Amazing in the jungle.
Amazing. Maybe going down. There's the bullet time. Oh, so close. Doesn't go down. Faces the mountain. Keeps him alive. Casa will be taken out. Zip comes in. Away from Froggen. Follows up. Pyroclasm comes down. And the stun into the wall. Reckless will be slaying Ziv. A 2-0 over to EU.
Wow, 2 near kills not quite picked up, and it further cements Europe's lead here. Team Ice about to take a lead once again here at All-Stars, and it's off the back of their European squad winning every single one of their 5-on-5s so far.
Yep, now sieging up the top tower as well. Westor trying to mount a defense. Has the red card ready, trying to clear out the minion wave. They do manage to stop them for now, and EU will decide to back off. Still have a lot of gold to spend. Huni going back to base as well.
Oh, the power spike's coming in really hard now for them as well. Leandri's completed for Brand. It's the strongest point for him. All right, so Amazing does take that Q. There's the Thresh to save him. Kassing also had the Face of the Mountain shield upgrade rather than going with the Sight Zone combined. There are the double flashes, and Ziv, Brand stun, Condemn stuns. Everybody's stunned, can't get out.
That was solid by Froggen. I think he uses R to get Blaze on his opponent because he had no other cooldowns left. So RQ was the way he stunned a Malphite and got away from it. Definitely a solid choice there by Froggen. Bounces or not, it was the exact right play to make here.
Yeah, point and click, can't miss that one. And if he's down, then just ult.
Yeah. And W would have a longer delay than the R would have, so even in like split-second decision making. What I do find interesting is that Froggen went for cooldown boots and not Sork shoes, considering he's going for this really heavy burn-based build that only scales off Magic Pen. He didn't opt into more of it.
Yeah.
Cooldown boots are so efficient now.
I know.
With the changes to BC.
But burning.
Like, it hurts you
so good with
sword.
Oh, that's stun on
Goodbye.
Ziv.
Goodbye.
That time just didn't need it for the stun, just needed more damage.
I just want to point out that Froggen didn't go Frostfire brand. Like,
well, the zombie one is definitely the best.
I mean, it's really sweet.
Spirit Fire. You get the walking towards an enemy animation. All right, here we go.
Well, getting into this fight, Ollie comes in, but the Grand Challenger's on top of him. Bullet Time starts ripping apart the EU squad, but they already died too fast. Over the wall, Silverbolt's Brog takes him down. 4-0. What goes up must come down.
Oh!
There's enough damage. An Amazing comes in. We'll take him out for the 5-for-1.
I have to say, I rarely see Reckless flash forward for kills like that. The first time I do, he gets one back there, and Karst is able to at least get one kill for the LMS. That is going to be Baron for Team Ice, though. And that should mean a lot of turrets afterwards. So see if we can track that Baron power play, because they should be able to clean up some secondary turrets after that.
I definitely agree. This is just an amazing team right now from Team Ice's EU LCS squad right here. Kind of control everywhere. They got Huni a good enough matchup, even though he had to blind pick the Fiora. It's one of the champions that works really well in this situation. The Malphite picked against it, not stopping him, and he's been wreaking havoc in these fights.
Froggen able to get the stun off there. Westor forced to immediately Zhonya's. BB dies after the first half second there of the ultimate.
A lot of those Huni buying so much time, BB couldn't ult for a while. He was just like, I don't know if he was getting messed around with by the other champions, but there was a perfect Alistair combo, and then we saw Bullet Time start after they all landed on the ground. I mean, that's hundreds, if not thousands, of damage that were missed out on.
Yeah, even if he got an extra like half a second there, that probably would have started killing people. It was so close. Amazing. Insect into the tower. Can't even ult out of it. So much damage. There's the Bullet Time, but there's not too many people in there. Reckless goes down along with Froggen, and now Fire really turning it up. Westor coming into this fight. Oh, the card hit. The side one, and Ziv. Oh, the cheese wheel. Not enough damage. Westor, though, he's found Amazing, looking for the chase down. He's to get in range for this last auto, trying to get that gold card down just before he gets out of vision. Will flash away and gets the wall jump over the wall as well. He's home and dry.
Wow. Malphite maxing E into maxing W second. So as a level 1 seismic shard. And the health potion chug there from Kasting.
PB got it. PB got it because Thunderlords triggered off of 3 ticks against Huni, and the AoE took the big raptor.
Oh man, that feels bad.
That's hilarious. Man, AD carries are so good. They're so good at stealing jungle objectives with random, like, skills.
With the thunderstorm there, with the make it rain with your Thunderlords.
Yeah, apparently that is a normal thing on this
thematically correct.
Yeah. Nice. But yeah, I didn't realize that was like the normal build, but BB, just like Uzi did yesterday, Max E first Thunderlord's Misfortune is the build of the day. Or the weekend, or whatever.
Huni.
The tournament.
Westmore gets it.
Oh, there's the Bullet Time. Managed to get out of it with the lunge. Ollie comes over the wall. Knockup comes in, but he gets knocked into the wall. Finally uses an ultimate, but he's going to get dragged into the team once again with the Flay. And Reckless comes up with the kill.
Yeah, none of the rest of Team Fire had any intention of going in on that. Ziv had teleport, did not want to use it either, so that was a one-man mission. Now they're going to have difficulty defending against these Baron-empowered minions.
Well, Westor tries with wildcard, but that tower is dying so quickly. Ziv does have his ultimate. They just need something to happen here, but 4 versus 5, it's so difficult to make anything happen. BB doesn't have his ultimate either. Just going to have to give away that inhibitor. Kasting lands the hook as well onto Casa. Maybe under attack here. Ziv takes a couple autos. That cannon minion was trying to do his job, but inhibitor goes down and EU in such a dominating position.
Yeah, I mean, after the amazing early game that they had, it was pretty much map-wide domination for the EU LCS and Team Ice.
I don't know if it was intentional, Kobe, but that is the only way to describe this early game.
That one was just for you, Freak.
Thank you, man. He makes fun of me every time. Like, I say, oh, that was really amazing. And it's like never on purpose. And he's like, really, man? I'm like, what? You picked the name. It describes how well you play sometimes.
We got some time here. You know, the inhibitor is down. They're going to recall, purchase with all the cash they just got.
All the bling. The bling. Yeah, if you're in America, we say words like that.
Reckless is going to come back with some gold teeth here.
I just don't understand. There we go. We can see the bling.
Yeah.
Did I do it?
Man.
I'm American now.
Did I do it?
Stacks. Fat stacks here from Ice, actually, which makes so much sense as well, by the way. Ice on their grills.
Late Medjai's pickup there from Brock.
Transitions are weird.
Yeah, how about that?
Yep. That happened. Amazing. In the jungle, the gank squad heading into the bottom lane. Don't need to go for that inner turret. Froggen will be helping out clear these minions. Killing those minions. Casa going into the bot side of the map.
Now, you have to really, really want move speed to get the Alacrity upgrade on your boots for Reckless right there. I mean, he does have his core items already, and there's not much else you're going to get with that amount of gold, so that's probably why he went for it. Huni in trouble, though. Westor does wait for him.
It timed out the red card, pops the zone because he got ulted on. Now Ziv is on the chase with his like rank 2 Q, and suddenly Alistair over the wall. Huni should die, in fact he will, but it gives a ton of time to push the mid lane for Team Ice.
That was a lot of resources used for Huni, but they got him. So bottom tower goes down, and another bottom tower goes down. Should be the inhib on top of this, and maybe even a final push. Amazing, looking to stop these recalls. There's the ultimate just in time before the Dragon's Rage connects. Doesn't land the Q as Ollie goes the right way, but the push into the bottom lane takes the second inhibitor. Ziv now coming in, but that Rylai is so difficult for a front line to get anywhere near Brand.
See, now LMS has them right where they want it, because now there's 2 dead inhibitors just funneling minions in that Team Fire can now farm, and the comeback's gonna happen.
Yeah, the danger too right now is like, they're like, you know what, we killed him, we're desperate, we have to go for a play. But they killed Huni. Huni still has teleport, so he can teleport in with full health right behind them if LMS actually get too far out on the map. It's so dangerous right now. I mean, Baron's up in 1 minute and you have 2 inhibitors down. There are very few good
he's
choices.
behind him.
You have to go for lucky choices. Yeah, there he is.
Westor out of mana and almost lands the Q! They've got into the Q.
Amazing is his kryptonite. That's 3 doors down already in this game.
I guess we know what's behind door number 3. The grand challenge is successful.
I'm still trying to recover.
I was waiting all game for that one.
Ziv into the bullet time as well. Froggen backing off. The Q now starting to be leveled up. Pyroclasm, the damage turns around. Reckless trying to get this 1v4 going. That's the last auto. There's the kill. Doesn't get it anymore. And that's the 2 for 2 overall. But turns out the rest of his team just kind of ending the game.
Well, that's going to do it right there. 31 minutes in, automatically itself. I don't know if the recall's going to come in time. They will try to defend. Team Ice pushing down into the buildings. A kickback on a BB. He's dead. Ziv's got an attack speed slow in. He's buying a bit more time.
He got exhausted as Malphite.
Just to make sure.
So rude.
If Rocks didn't move slow enough. And there's the game. Team Ice finally firing back today. European LCS squad 2-0. In the regular scheduled matches.
Definitely looking strong there. This game was a complete landslide in favor of Team Ice.
Yeah, which is awkward. When Malphite was on the other team, the landslide was actually for Team Ice there. Glacier is just moving. But yeah, I mean, really solid stuff here.
Yeah, all that early game was literally just amazing. Just going from lane to lane, setting up play after play.
I was so impressively good. That was just absolutely awesome. Watching him make all these great plays. Landed basically everything, every single skill shot, and just wrecked every single lane he possibly could. It was just awesome.
Yeah, you could pretty much just make a highlight reel from just following Amazing around for that entire game. He's just constantly just making plays. Fantastic to see. And yeah, everyone just pretty much did their part. Every single lane just got ahead and got to the point where LMS couldn't really challenge them in their respective lanes, and gradually got pushed in and gradually just took the game.
I mean, even at Damage to Champions, Amazing did more than Reckless that game. Like, he was a bigger carry threat than the Twisted
But
Fate.
BB did the most of all.
BB pressed R in some good spots. And the thing is, there was actually pretty low disruption from Team Ice, like from the European squad. If the team fights went the way they were supposed to, and we saw like 2 of them the entire game. And I mean, one of them was like 10,000 gold lead with Baron, and they still lost to bullet time combo in one of those fights. Like, that was what could have happened, but the battles were too clean.
Yeah, it was so incredibly close, but in the end, EU comes out on top. So we're going to send it over to Alstats to take a look at that game.
Thank you very much, Pulse and the guys over there. Well, we have the coach here, so we can take a look at the draft. How much of your advice did Team Ice or EU take in this one? What did you think of their draft, Niels?
I think it was a pretty decent draft. The brand was not planned, but yeah, I think it was a pretty decent draft. We went for the Lee Sin. That was my call.
Was it?
Yeah, I was playing some Lee Sin in solo queue, and Amazing saw me play Lee Sin. It was like, whoa.
It wasn't because you're on a team with Amazing and you know how good
Amazing's
he is.
never played Lee Sin before.
No.
He saw me play it in the player room, and he was like, holy shit, that Lee Sin is so good.
Well, we actually have some B-roll, as Paul's called it up as well, of Amazing's amazing plays, and actually reminded me, it's going to come up in a second, of Copenhagen Wolves times, where he also, in his very first games, picked some Lee Sin. Remember that, the Fischio?
I mean, Amazing, when he wants to carry, is a great carry. Let's give him that. Like, he comes here to All-Star. The way he has fun is obviously by playing Elise and Lee Sin. Just roll it. We can just see some of the beautiful plays. Huni just got first blood up in the top lane. Amazing goes mid. After first poking, by the way, down Westor, he returns, kills him, flashes out. That's just one of the plays he's making. I mean,
he's already using Safeguard, and the ward hasn't even made the sound of it being placed down. That was smooth like butter. That was so good.
I feel like Europe honestly just outplayed LMS mechanically in the early game. And LMS had like the wombo combo of MF and so on, but BB has been falling behind in lane. He's been caught out a few times. He's not been playing so well. And then whenever we got to team fights, Europe was just so far ahead. Like, Huni is also playing PvE at the moment. He's literally just split pushing 24/7. So like the wombo combo never really did anything.
And also champion-wise, we do see that Westar, okay, he did retire some weeks ago, but the same champion pool issues that we saw before are still persisting. He has to go back to picking that TF and that as well. But as you said, EU mechanically looking on top, and you also mentioned that that would be the good factor in this tournament, seeing how communication won't be absolutely top-notch because the team is a team of all-stars.
Yeah, and EU is definitely looking to be the team that might come out of ICE as the ones who go to the finals. Of course, they do have to be, like, if you do tie China for that, it will be average game time that'll be the tiebreaker there. So they have to go a little bit faster.
Then EU will probably not make it.
That's the only worry there to get them to the finals.
Okay, what do you think of your hope for your EU brothers?
I think my boys got it. They have good players, good coach.
Who? Oh.
Especially a good coach. Is there any?
They're yelling a lot. I mean, they're having fun. All the champs, like we got reports, basically them screaming, yelling at each other, random picking champs like Brand, and then in game, like when Huni got first blood, I think he was yelling for probably 30 seconds straight. So it's impressive how they can have so much fun and play really well.
I'm a bit jealous of the people that are in the arena, and they're very near the players as well and the casters, so they can hear all of that. By the way, we did saw that interview with Reckless where he said that he offered up for you to play all the games.
Yeah, it was right after the vote. He told me that if I wanted to play some of the games, he would let me. But I told him that since he won the vote, it's his games, so he shouldn't feel bad about winning the vote over me. So I feel like I'll take it away from him if I took the games. So I just said no.
He's definitely trying to play his heart out there. And with that win, Team Ice have earned 100 tournament points. That puts them back in the lead, 350 points for Team Ice, and Team Fire at 250 points. It can swing quickly here in this one, but we still have a lot more to come. We have the rest of the 1 versus 1 bracket of today coming up in just a bit. We're going to be readying up for the Howling Abyss for the second half of that bracket, where Uzi and Kasing are about to face off. There are only 4 spots left in tomorrow's quarterfinals, so stay with us.
Okay, what have we been then?
No, what have we been then?
Tom.
No, don't ban Tom. Don't ban Tom.
Kesselin.
Disrespect, no ban.
Kesselin. I said Kesselin. What? No. Why?
So close! Doesn't go down. Face the mountain, keeps him alive. Casa will be taken out. Zip comes his away from Froggen. Can't even ult out of it. So down. There's the bullet time, but there's not too many people in there. Reckless goes down along with Froggen. Westor out of mana and almost lands the Q.
Team Ice finally firing back today.
Welcome back. Before we step outside for some more one-on-one matchups, let's look at some of the year's top plays from the League of Legends Master Series. First up, the Flash Wolves' Maple turns a fight single-handedly as the Master of Shadows.
可是你为什么要代替？
成功勾到，可是我觉得
看到这边水一切都来不及了。但是 Maple 这边要秀了吗？看这边直接被秒杀以后，回身的 Maple 又是斩掉了。Maple 这边1打4 ，Oh my God，Stake 这个变相的
support
1保1夸抓 kill。
And next up, Team Fire's own Ole shows us the fastest monsoon in the East.
原本套了圣的大绝，想要反打做一个目标，又被吹回来之后，Ole 是交了自己的闪现逃脱，不过 Toys 迎面而来的电视脉冲。索尔这里是 W， 然后 Ole 用大绝把他给吹开，用复出季风挡掉了这一次牛的冲撞。
And finally, Hong Kong Esports come up big against AHQ to win a fight that would bring them to the LMS's summer finals.
内还蛮坦的，是坦在正前最中间中了一个清晨。Ole 就直接闪 WQ 顶迪特再一次顶飞2个人 ，AN 这边变成第一个球标，球队转大圈，直接把 AN 转爆，他们再将计划解开了这一次 CC 的感觉，拿到了一个 double kill。最后 Ole 这个闪现非常关键，直接抓到了安跟 Jeff 2个人。这个时候 Toys 才放大传球，球给丁特，灌篮。 转爆了，再刮2个人有没有？这就是一开始提到这个丁特带球上篮，在纳尔推墙，哇，完全接在一起。
Well, all 3 fantastic plays, but remember to tweet at LOL Esports with the hashtag of the play you think is 2015's best from the LMS, and we'll check in on your #1 highlight later today. For now, though, it is time to step outside and hit the Howling Abyss.
Thank you very much, Shocks. Here we are once again, ladies and gentlemen, back in the 1v1 arena. Who's ready for some action? There it is. All right, well, you know the rules, so we're not going to go through those. We're going to get right into it. So our first 2 contenders on the Howling Abyss. First up on the blue side, representing Team Ice from China's LPL. He's a 2-time world champion finalist, and his name still gives us trouble. It's Uzi! And his opponent on the red side, also fighting for Team Ice, a support who strutted his stuff as the Sheriff of Pilped over to make the round of 16. Put your hands together for Kassim! Well, that's enough talk, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to hit the abyss.
That's right, Dash. It's time to 1v1 on the Howling Abyss, and Kassim is going down. You said he was going to lose yesterday.
I did.
And you were wrong.
I've been wrong a lot, Trev. Don't worry. I now believe, again, in Kassim a little bit. He's going to go up against Uzi. I'm starting to...
I think he's going to get crushed by Uzi.
Maybe,
You saw what
maybe.
Uzi did in the marksman mode.
But Trevor. So Dash said we don't need to go over the rules. This is your first time back on the 1v1, well, first time on the 1v1 stage. So I'm going to, bring you and anybody else that has not really seen the 1v1s. 100 CS, first tower, first kill. That's how you win in the 1v1s. Let's see exactly which one of those is going to be the win condition for Kassim here, as I am dreaming about Kassim winning this game.
Faith is misplaced, I'm afraid. Pick some bans. Urgot away. No real surprises yet, Caitlyn. So Lucian, Kindred, Lulu. Yep. Some of the primaries. These are the meta picks that we're seeing. Yesterday, Kassim got Caitlyn, but truthfully, it was Ziv tower diving and making a mistake.
Yes,
that let
it was.
Kassim win.
I'll give you guys some insight. Kassim was actually not really, thinking he was going to win. He was like going through these strategies that, how can I just lose in a funny way? And then he actually wins his first one. That was why he was looking so confused when he won the first game. But it is, Kassim banning out the AD carries. On the other side, Urgot Fiddlesticks Morgana off the table for Kassim's choice. UZI, a lot of big picks available still here.
Well, Kindred and Lucian, 2 champions that have seen incredible success on the Howling Abyss. The crowd is cheering for the Teemo. Do it, Kassim! Do it, lock it in! Oh, I'm trying to make eye contact, but he's not looking this way.
Don't do it.
The blind would work against Lucian.
No, we had this, we had this discussion at IWCA, and, it was Carbon playing the Teemo. He actually had the advantage and then ran into a tower, so unless Kassim can, be the master of disaster in this, like Carbon was, and somehow have Uzi tower dive again, this would be the second win. The crowd is not liking the change at the last minute. It is going to be that Kindred picked up against Lucian. So, this is the first time we've actually seen this matchup, I believe, here this weekend.
And we should be expecting Grasp of the Undying on both of these champions. They could both play the sustain for CS game, because I don't see either dying unless one player makes a mistake. With the dashes and the dives that they both got, the ability to dart around the map and get some good damage down, I think it's going to be scary. He's got a very serious look on his face there, Stress.
So does Kasing. This is like the first time I've ever seen him not chuckling to himself as he's loading into
That
the
is
game.
the most serious Kasing.
It actually is.
The Kasing effect does not help you in a 1v1. And a spot in the quarterfinal on the line. Also to note, this is a team kill. It is ice v ice, outdoors in the cold winter air.
Uzi's like, this is my world. This is it. I'm going to win this tournament. I am going to be the best 1v1 player in the world. I guess that is actually what you can claim after this.
Hey, that's the way it is. I haven't seen a more premier 1v1 tournament. But welcome to the Abyss. Bush control in favor of Uzi. He's already come face to face. No ward down.
He didn't plant the ward.
Mistake.
That's the key thing there, is you have to have the ward to secure control. Kasing has targeted Uzi, no surprises there, on the Kindred passive. So at this point, Kasing's actually established the position on the map. So, a reminder, 7 minions is the name of the game to hit level 2. That is the first minion off the second wave, grants you that initial level up. And that is why Kasing is positioned so heavily forward, because if you can get the initial damage down and get, your wave killed faster, you manage to get that level 2.
I mean, get yourselves comfortable. Unless Kasing wants to commit to an extended fight, I think we're going to be looking for the CS goal. So initial push seems to be in favor of Kasing, right? And you can use that Lifeslinger passive very, very effectively. Right, look, Uzi's starting to peel backwards.
Yeah, you see the ability for Kasing to just sustain up, not only Grasp of the Undying, but once he gets more abilities available, Uzi's taking a lot of damage. Heavy trade.
Yeah, it's so sure. Ignites down. Exhaust is out. Kasing is looking for it.
He got it.
One more hit. Kasing takes down Uzi.
He's done it again. He can't believe it again, but he's done it again. And that is just the strength of Kindred. Reckless is like, what? How did you win that? Reckless is like, I couldn't do that. How did you do that?
Kasing for picking up the win. Kasing, my friend, catch the Poro. Yes!
He gets his prize. There's the replay. Just the damage from Wolf coming out. This early on, he got the level 2. He just is able to get the damage down. Uzi was still level 1. And that was just the key factor. I mean, only 3 CS apiece, but it doesn't matter this early on. You just get the level 2, you get the win. Kasing is actually in the round of 8. I am flabbergasted.
I would not have expected that. And the thing is, that is a perfect example of how important the initial pressure is. How important it is to get far up in the lane so that when that 7th minion dies, you can engage.
I was settling in for 100 CS on that one. I was like, okay, well, I think Uzi's gonna, probably play this a little bit safer. Kasing, I don't know whether he's gonna be able to, have that damage at level 2, whether he'll read the play effectively, but he did and gets it. I mean,
he definitely does. So congratulations to Kasing. The Double Lift Reckless matchup has a lot of history, and not only will it once again pit EU versus North America, but it's gonna test 2 carries playstyles.
I guess I'm excited to play Reckless because he's the star AD carry from EU, and I'm the star AD carry from NA. So it's kind of got some history, and also we kind of go way back to even Season 2 or Season 3 when it was the AD carry meta, and both of us played each other a bunch in tournaments. I don't know. He's super stylistically different than me because he's more passive and I'm more aggressive, so hopefully I'll win. If I lose, it'll be really annoying because I'll have lost to EU in the All-Star, so I've lost him already. This is kind of getting even.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, an unexpected result there so early in that game, but it's time to move on to the second match here. Getting into it right away on the blue side for Team Fire from the North American LCS. We'll see if he takes his own advice and picks Lucian. He's here to take out the trash. It's
Double lift!
And his opponent on the red side for the European LCS and representing Team Ice, the cool, the calculated, it's Reckless! Well, it's time for a clash of the carries.
And the best carry will come out on top. It is Fire versus Ice. The winner will get to face off against Kissing, and what a beautiful irony it would be if it were Reckless v Kissing, or Doublelift v Kissing after their most recent breakup.
Yeah, I mean, I've got to ask you, Trev, who have you got in this one? Who have you got? Because you're the only person on this stage that's had a worse record than me. You're at 0% prediction rate.
You're not wrong, 0 and 1.
0 of 1,
It's,
like, statistically correct.
I'd
Who have
actually
you got?
hoped Uzi was going to win
Who
the
have you
whole
got?
thing. I'm going to go with Reckless. Put
Okay,
it
that
out
means Doublelift's winning. He's been training with my boy Jarge for TSM. It's all about the 1v1 tournament right now. What do we got? Lissandra is banned away. We saw that feature in our very first 1 versus 1 as well. Didn't do well for Marin. He got brand cheesed right out of it.
It definitely did not. Ate that stun and he was finished. There seems to be some fishy business going on here. Amumu and Ilawi banned out.
What does it spell?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Now remember, the players can talk to one another. And N has to be champion with N.
There we go. Okay,
Lucian v Lucian.
I was only on one side here. That's what it is. It's
hang on.
Reckless.
This
Pick
is
something different.
This is next level.
It is.
I do not think I've ever seen a blue side, red side synergy naming, banning convention.
Well, at IWC, we had the TSM sucks from Rusty and Yamato.
That's like
but
a
that was
sentence.
one side, right? It was from one and then the other. This is actually just one and then the other. This is good synergy. Is it? Either of them thought about playing support recently? Maybe that was.
This is going to be fun to watch because the aggressive play style of Doublelift could get him an advantage, but if Reckless times his summoner spells and gets a passive out there, maybe he can undo Doublelift.
Well, we saw this mirror earlier, and you and I were talking backstage about how now it seems to be that with the advantage that Runes and Masteries have in the mirror matchup between Lucian, they seem to end very quickly. Will we get a very quick level 2 or level 3 finish? Because we just had one from Kasing and Uzi. In this matchup earlier, we saw it between, I believe, it was Kira and Bjergsen. That Bjergsen just went all in like level 2 and won the game. Will we see the same again?
Well, we need to find out. That particular matchup, Crepo was mentioning to us that Kira picking a fight while ranged minions were around, gave him the disadvantage, allowed Bjergsen to get those extra points of damage. I'm not expecting to see Reckless make the same mistake because he plays on the back foot.
Right.
Reckless plays like, dude, come on, like I'll fight you at arm's reach.
Normally he does, but I actually don't feel that's quite the same in the 1 versus 1, but we will have to find that out. Ooh.
Talk to me about Runes and Masteries. What are you seeing here?
It's the TSM strat is extra health here. Bjergsen did it earlier. It's not quite as much as Bjergsen had. Doublelift doesn't quite have 100. It looks like he's maybe gone for some kind of like scaling health. He's got slightly less attack speed and slightly less armor as well. So early on, his abilities are going to hit slightly less frequently, but hurt a little more.
Wow, they're going all in already. Grasp of the Undying is up, as are the emblems. Serious faces, there's no chuckles. Look at those player cams. These boys are here to win.
They are, but Doublelift is, just having the higher max health is coming out on an advantage this early on in the game. And he's got the position. Again, talking about that push control, it's all about getting the initial push. We just saw it undo Uzi in the last game, and now Doublelift gets the first couple of autos off onto the minion wave.
And of course, both running Exhaust and Ignite. So the timing on that Exhaust is going to be massive. Reckless gets the Piercing Light and Light Slinger on Doublelift, but still down in effective HP.
Yeah, and you could see what Doublelift was doing there, trying to trade out of the fog of ward. That's the difference between Reckless not having his ward there.
Reckless is looking at those minions. Doublelift is looking at Reckless. I think with a couple extra autos though, it's relatively even, but Reckless still down in HP, and he'll be behind when it gets to level 2. So you can see Reckless immediately peeling backwards. See? Arm's length, back foot.
Well, that's because he had to concede. As soon as Doublelift already had the advantage, there's no point of Reckless pushing up. He knew the ward had disappeared, so he got a little bit more position through the fog of war in that brush on Reckless side. Doublelift is making sure he's letting Reckless know who's going to win this one. But this one, it's going to go a little bit longer here. We've gone past that level 2. Level 3 is the next one that we may see Doublelift go all in at. He is quite close. That's a lot of damage on Reckless already.
This is looking so bad for Reckless.
Good trade for Reckless, though.
Not bad at all. Dashes forward, finds the connection with the Q. Still down in CS, but the minion wave is pushing quite heavily towards him. We'll see how effectively he can CS underneath the Howling Abyss Tower, which deals way more damage than Rift Tower.
It does. And as the minions push up, you can see
Nicely
nice
done.
double tap. Front minions, melee minions, it's 2 tower shots. Will kill it with 1 auto after, or will kill it, so you have to auto tower shot auto. We'll get to that as this game continues.
Lost a lot of those.
All Reckless going for it.
Big damage onto Doublelift. Exhaust is down already. Doublelift's held onto both. That is a big, big, big advantage. If a further fight were to break out, Ignite, the Exhaust ignites.
There's a really interesting mechanic in the Lucian 1 versus 1. Ooh, Doublelift gets tagged with a lot of damage here. Lucian is actually one of the only champions that has a fast enough dash to dodge piercing light. I was looking at Zen of the Stoic, who actually designed Lucian on Twitter.
Hold that thought. Reckless gets the autos down. Doublelift is going to force him away. 6 CS advantage will grow, and Reckless is recalling. Look, chin scratch there for Reckless.
He's like, why am I out of mana? Not too sure. A lot of abilities, that's why you're out of mana, Reckless, but you can see he's just trying to hedge his bets. Doesn't wait for all of his mana to refill here as he comes back into the lane. So was pretty much just banking on getting a little bit more health, but keep in mind, he used that exhaust. Doublelift now has that exhaust, has the ignite available.
Oh, big difference as well with that second Doran's. 97 base AD for Doublelift. This is the 89 base AD for Reckless. And Doublelift has got nearly 120 additional hit points. So it's looking grim for EU and Team Ice.
For now, but you know, this game still is wide open. Doublelift does have the advantage in both CS and now AD, and a little bit more health you can see, as he does just have, remember those runes he had early on.
Well, Reckless is trying to get some pressure back. He's got a lot of minions on his side, but those minions will push towards Doublelift, giving Doublelift even more options to play out. Going to be difficult to freeze, but again, look at how much tools he can play with, extending that CS lead. And there we go, trying to stall it out. Reckless goes forward, the exhaust has come down. Doublelift wants to start the fight. Arden Blaze is traded. Reckless will die, and Doublelift picks up the kill.
Yeah, you could see that Doublelift in that situation. Yes, he was tanking the minions, but he was trading very effectively, and the embrace between the two. Doublelift gets his wish. Couldn't quite get the 5v5 victory of NA over EU, but will get the 1 versus 1. Reckless, you can see he was a little bit out of his depth at that point. Doublelift was trading very effectively. Gets the exhaust down onto Reckless. No real way of him losing that in that situation.
And another game almost decided by that very early level 2. Doublelift on the front foot. You know what? This is turning out to be quite poetic. Of the quarterfinals, the 3 that are locked in are already fire versus ice, fire versus ice, fire versus ice. And the next roundup, Aframu versus Dimashke. We need to see which one of them, sorry, it's Koro versus Froggen in fact. We'll need to figure out which one of those guys is going to win, but from the 6 fire members, 3 of them have advanced to the top 8.
I'm really looking forward to this next match. So it is an ice matchup. It is, both of them are from Team Ice. Koro versus Froggen. Froggen yesterday, he took down FLICKR. Supposedly well, I would say best mid laner in the world. He's pretty much not supposedly now. 2 world championships, I guess that kind of bags that for you. Not the best 1v1 player though. He's admitted it himself. And they went for an Anivia mirror, which if you're really going up against anybody on Anivia, Froggen...
You have to argue. Yeah. Is the attack speed, attack damage runes the
really Anivia
for Anivia, or is it the strategy for Anivia? That is the real question that we need to think about.
Look, if you can bait FLICKR into a mirror matchup, you better have a strat.
Hey,
Ben
well,
have it. And he had it yesterday.
Froggen did, and he had that one sorted out. So while the players are setting up, these 1v1s went a little quicker than anticipated, but I think they're almost ready. So let's head to Dash on stage.
Not in the stage anymore. I'm on the stands with the fans. Here they are. Ladies and gentlemen, Doublelift comes out on top with the battle of the carries, but it's time to move on to our next matchup. And starting on the blue side for Team Ice, he saw him take down a world champion, and he's still out for blood. Put your hands together for Koro! And his opponent from the EU LCS also fighting for Team Ice on the red side. He proved he doesn't need a DDoS to win. It's Froggen! Let's keep it clean and have a good game, gentlemen.
Froggen's never gonna live that one down. Unless I'm horribly mistaken, I believe FLICKR even said to him yesterday, please don't make me lag. And maybe he did. Maybe that's how Froggen did it.
An oldie but a goodie. That one is,
that is
honestly.
the
But
case.
I was not expecting that. I wasn't ready for that from Dash.
I was never ready for Dash and his delivery beaming out across the stage. So, Koro versus Froggen. Koro yesterday, he took down a BB in a 1v1. BB went very aggressive on Tristana, if memory serves correctly. And of course, Froggen, the epic bird is the word battle with FLICKR. Bump, 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 bump. What are we expecting?
No, that's trademark, Trevor. You can't use that music. That's copyrighted. But in this situation, will the Urgot be banned? Koro played it yesterday and was one of the only players actually to get his hands on Urgot. Very effective using that passive, the extra resistance that he gets, but is still available. Anivia, however, is not.
I just think Urgot is not as impactful as the other effective champions we've seen. The Lucians, the Caitlins, the Kennons. And it's just not a pretty champion to watch. But Froggen, big smiles, big laugh.
He's like, ha, you're banning mid laners. I'm going to play an AD carry.
Now keep in mind,
surprise,
Froggen just used Brand to take down the LMS All-Stars and get 100 points for Team Ice. Points which even Koro will claim. But a team kill will happen here shortly. Lucian, Caitlyn.
Caitlyn at this point. It would make sense, you know, Anivia, Brand, Caitlyn. Ban it out. Simple.
Simple, we say. That's what we think.
Oh, I thought he wasn't going to ban anything then. I was going to say, that's confidence.
Well,
not banning in a 1v1.
Koro's going themed. All of the AP quasi-mid lane champions. For Froggen, what is that last one? He's trying to see what he's hovering. Can't tell.
Kalista is off the table, so Kindred not available. No. Whoa. Okay. Okay. That is locked in. It's locked, Trevor. so here's a little. Well, no. Okay, I'm gonna try and break this down a little bit. So Nasus normally, Wither would do a great job, hold people a little bit close, make sure they can, you know, not deal quite as much damage in a versus AD match. Typically pretty good. Problem is, Nasus likes to wait till like 40 minutes. And then finally one-shot you. So Froggen is going for the farming game right now. I would love to know what Froggen's saying. I would love to be able to hear that. Those comments.
Certainly hope our video team will figure that one out for us. I don't know how this is going to work. That blinding assault from Quinn is going to make life difficult. If confirmed today.
It was.
Confirmed today, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, for Froggen, the Wither will help, but all Quinn's going to do is vault away to safety. So, I don't know. You've made this very, very difficult for yourself, Froggen.
Okay, so here's the other thing. Here's why Quinn's great. Not only is she very strong right now, but you can just get back to lane really quick post-6.
Well, it's not like it's a very big lane.
But even faster. It's like a drag race.
So the next thing is this going to be AP Nasus? I've played this map more than a few times, and when you play it in ARAM mode, Nasus stacks
it
the
is.
AP. Well, right, hit me with the numbers.
26 AP right now on Nasus, so that's a fair amount. 42 armor as well, so, you know, take that as you will.
We need to take a look. What is the Keystone Mastery that Froggen is running?
We will get it. We will get there when we see
AP
it.
NASA. So we're going to keep an eye on the animations and see if we can figure out which one it is. Koro in lane already, anticipating Grasp of the Iron dying. I can't see that being anything different.
Corrupting Potion as well. So when he hits Spirit Fire, it will push the minions pretty quickly. Will also, just taking a moment to enjoy the beats, will also, you know, activate that Corrupting Potion. Fair amount of damage. AP Nasus, it is literally all about one ability. Spirit Fire will chunk and hurt quite a lot. There we go. See, look at it push those minions.
I'd like to point out, I'm hearing from our production that Froggen is in fact not running a Keystone Mastery. He's running 6, 12, and 12.
Oh, he is.
So we'll have to break this down. If this works, this might be genius. But it's going to be on the CS, all right? Exhaust, Barrier are the 2 summoner spells. Froggen missed 1, and I think that Spirit Fire might help get this next level. Look, Koro's yielding. He can't stay on the Spirit Fire to farm, but the minion is down. There's the Vault. Level 2 is early. Froggen's in trouble. He's got level 2 his own. Wither comes out, which I guess would be relatively powerful.
It's like, this is really annoying. Please don't use an attack speed and movement speed debuff on me.
Look at this. Koro just continuing to spam out. Got the CS lead. The wave will be pushing towards Froggen, but Spirit Fire spam is going to make life very difficult in keeping the lane where Froggen wants it to be. Gets another Wither down. We need to see how this one's going to play out. Stress, what are you anticipating in terms of the mechanics of this matchup? We know the basics of Wither and Spirit Fire, but is Froggen going to get any CS here?
I mean, only when he's got enough mana to land that Spirit Fire. You can see just how much damage, though, after the Wither in the minion line, Koro ends up taking. Took a good amount of damage. The trade was actually good for Froggen, but he is out of charges on that Corrupting Potion and out of mana, so Froggen's going to have to recall fairly soon.
Right, let's see. What is he going to pick up? Go Chalice. Go all in, Spirit Fire spam, and just keep pushing this wave.
I don't know, because then you're getting magic resist against a full physical damage champion. Yes, it gives him mana, but no extra real AP.
The Wither is the piece out I don't want to fight button. So we're never going to see him die.
You're never going to... What's he going to do? Get to 99 CS, hope he got Q stacks on every single one of them, and try and one-shot Koro as Koro tries to win the game?
Yes.
Okay, I'm looking forward to it. We're like 6-7 minutes away. I'm looking forward to it.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean,
I believe in the Nasus.
It's fine.
I too have felt the Nasus Q spam in solo queue.
Like, look at it. Look at how much damage Koro is taking, though, from these early Spirit Fires. Like, in all seriousness, it is difficult to deal with this early on because it just ticks for so long, and it means Koro is getting zoned away from a fair number of creeps. That means Froggen is staying relatively even on CS, only half a wave behind him.
Yeah, let's see, where is it pushing? We'll take a glimpse of this lane in a second. Doran's Ring picked up for Froggen, as well as more Corrupting Potion charges.
It's pushing away from Froggen until he can reset this at least. There was one extra minion in this wave. Get the Q stack. Oh, he didn't have it. Oh, wasting the charges.
So we'll see if he can manage to build it up. 27-24, so the pressure still in favor of Koro, and the wave landing on his lap. It's going to allow Koro to pick up a further lead. But for Froggen, oh, the taunt! The taunt! Bust a move! Froggen says dance. But the bravado's costing him. He's still down in CS. He needs at least one additional wave. That first tick of Spirit Fire is hitting.
That actually was the first stack that Froggen has got. He hasn't queued a minion until then.
Well, the crowd is absolutely loving the the jams. Loving. Look at the smiles. Now, Koro is all business, and Froggen is loving it. He's like one of those stage performers down on the 3rd Street Promenade.
This is actually like the most troll Froggen's been. He's like, I won my Anivia Mirror. I'm just going to pick Nasus. You're never going to kill me. I'm going to get level 6. I'm going to wither you, and that's it. Good
Now,
night.
that's the thing, right? The mad scientist in Froggen. Wither,
Kill that minion! Oh.
Wither is going to be your built-in sort of let's never fight. If you eventually need to get to your Fury of the Sands, get the HP, get the extended range, So you've got all these tools, and now Froggen is closing the gap. It's down to 3 from 6.
He's maintaining it. You know, the Spiritfire is pushing through so quickly. So Froggen will be saving his Q for a fair amount of this because he will need it for a little bit extra damage in the trade, so he doesn't want to throw it out willy-nilly. But, you know, he should get a couple of stacks here and there throughout. He is starting to ramp up, but it's not going to hurt too much. It is fairly minimal, the amount of damage it'll actually add. So, you know, I think as long as he's kind of getting cannon creeps every now and again, he should be okay. It's all about just getting the farm up.
Where does Froggen pull ahead? How does he get the additional 4 CS to overtake Koro? At what point can he zone Koro away?
He's already kind of doing it because you can see Koro, now he's going to step forward. Froggen is going to just advance on him until Spiritfire comes back up. Froggen trying to bait out the fact that he could return the damage, but didn't actually choose to in that kind of situation there. So Koro is getting zoned ever so slightly away, but did manage to get an extra CS. 1 CS extra from that wave means that now to 4 between the two.
Froggen is still playing a losing race. You need to overtake the lead person if you want to win. And the current strategy is not working. We need to see an adjustment. Now, both of these players are sitting on over 1,200 gold. 1,200 for Koro, about 1,300 for Froggen. Froggen's just... I don't really know.
It's fine though. Like, I actually don't think it's too bad for Froggen right now, especially if Koro recalls now. He actually recalled. That is disrespectful to Froggen right there. Allowing Froggen to get the whole wave of minions and force it into tower. But here comes the Quinn. How fast can she make it back to lane? This is really underwhelmingly slow.
This is very exciting.
Boots. This is so much slower than I thought it was going to be. Literally, oh, you got it. It's okay, guys.
What?
You got, that was actually really underwhelming.
Now, look at the item pickups. Froggen is now going to be unkillable. Glacial Shroud, another Doran's Ring. So the mana regen's going to be there.
Hang on. He got a Dark Seal. He got, okay, so he gets 25% extra healing from potions. I love it. I love it, Froggen.
That was the move.
And AP, he gets AP from that.
Koro backed away.
And mana.
And now Froggen is going to get a 2 CS lead.
Man, this is value. The Dark Seal play.
And look how Froggen has pulled the minions, the range creeps to his front melee minions. Gonna stall this lane a little bit. I think you got to stack there on that Siphoning Strike. Froggen is now in the lead. AP Nasus.
I mean, Quinn actually can't advance here when Froggen has all of his cooldowns up. Froggen has his ultimate too, and has exhaust and barrier. This is legitimately Froggen say, try and outfarm me. And he, you know, Koro is a whole wave behind. The recall in Vision may legitimately have lost Koro this match if he cannot somehow get Froggen away from the minion wave, which is near impossible with this setup that Froggen has.
Especially when you consider the barrier still available, exhaust still available, the ultimate as well, and Froggen just continuing to apply pressure to Koro.
He just walks away. He just withers him and turns his back. He's like, you can't follow me.
It's a 2 CS game. It is a 2 CS game. It is still very, very close.
Froggen just used a cooldown of Spiritfire. And won't be able to push this because he wants Koro to push towards him for now so we can then zone.
Well, withers down. Froggen's moving forward.
It comes out.
But it is forcing out. The ultimate's traded. Exhaust for exhaust. Siphoning Strike for Froggen. He still has barrier. Makes his way over to the relic. And with the fight, Froggen's got a 5 CS lead.
Yeah, and that's what it was all about. Froggen knows as long as he doesn't die and can just regenerate this health, he's fine to lose the health, but win the CS game. It's all about CS for Froggen right now.
Koro has got no summoner spells and needs to get through the Wither and the barrier. He's vaulted forward. The Siphoning Strike is not really that useful. And the kills are great. Froggen's down to 110. And with the minions in front of Koro, he's going to take the lead. We're down to 11 CS for Froggen, 12 CS for Koro, and they will win the game.
Careful, Koro. He actually just forewent 1 CS from that wave in order to stop Froggen from recalling. He knows that as long as Froggen stays and can't farm with anything other than Spiritfire, Koro should be okay, but look at how quickly those minions are dying to the AoE from Froggen.
93 to 94. Koro's going to tie this up, and Froggen's got half of his mana bar. Needs to time this well. Spiritfire, he gets 2, he gets the 3rd.
Koro doesn't have mana. He actually can't knows he's won it. He's nodding his head. All Froggen has to do is kill the
96.
range creeps. He's going for the Spirit Fire.
The Spirit Fire's down. He's got 2. Froggen needs 1 more. He's
The
going
health
for the
relic.
health
It
relic.
didn't kill the
Minions
minion.
are dying. Goro's on 97. Froggen, he needs the cooldown available. Walks in.
Missile. Oh, he got it.
He's done it. That was incredible. I have never been so excited to watch an AP Nasus in my life.
And watch the, I mean, we didn't quite have enough lead up on that, but there goes the Poros. In that situation, Koro. Oh my god. Koro basically, he knew if he just queued the 2 minions, he was looking for it. Froggen, it was all on that cooldown on Spirit Fire, walking forward just to get the last one. He thought he'd won it already. He thought he had it with the earlier Spirit Fire that killed the first 2 ranged minions, but the third one wasn't quite in the AoE by the time it got there.
The mad scientist of Froggen. AP Nasus.
I love it.
Playing for the long game, playing for the safe 100 CS, and he gets away with it. You know, that one decision, as you said, Stress Koro, recalling in Vision, that was the 6 creeps that Froggen needed to take the lead, and then he never gave that amount up.
Man, that, yeah, as you said, that pretty much was the defining moment of that game, and so close.
It really, really was. So Froggen advances to the quarterfinal. We still got more games. Dash, tell us who's playing.
Honestly, I'm speechless. I've never seen a Farm Fest be so goddamn exciting. What do you guys think? Was that not just crazy intense? That's right. Well, that's a lot of hype for this next match to live up to, but we'll see if we can do it. So, starting on the blue side for Team Fire, the NALCS support with the highest kill participation. And here to add 1 more to his death toll, put your hands together for Afro Move! But who can forget his opponent on the red side for Team Ice? Looking to keep up the CIS dominance in our 1v1s, it's Dimashka! All right, gentlemen, final one of the evening. Let's make it a good one.
1 more spot in the quarterfinals and a shot at taking down Froggen. That's what these 2 players are battling for, and it is another Fire versus Ice bout. Yesterday, Afromu was gifted a victory in his Draven versus Volibear matchup. And for Dimashka, he took down Ollie in a fairly slower paced game.
I mean, you know, Dimashka has been learning from Kira, which was good up until today. Now has he learned and adapted, improved upon what Kira was making? Because we saw the Lucian from him yesterday, from Dimashka. Will we see it again today? Will Afromu ban it out and go for something completely different?
So let's find out. At the moment, the expected Kindred ban followed Caitlyn, Lucian. The OPs are being removed. Draven, which is what Afromu played yesterday. Remembering Afromu played in the marksman game mode earlier today.
He did.
Had a great performance on the Varus, which has also been used in 1v1s, but
Quinn is gone.
Quinn is gone.
Not available. We just saw it lose to AP Nasus. Brand is gone. The crowd are chanting Bard. Afromu hears it. He played it yesterday in the EU versus NA game, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. Didn't work out so well from then.
I mean, the pick worked. I mean, they got a lead from the pick. There was nothing wrong with the pick. Tooney happened,
Yes.
and that really turned the game around.
I like it.
So-
Doublelift said the same thing in the interview. He's like, and Hooney 1v5'd us.
I said the same thing to Reckless and Kasing earlier as they were making fun of me while I was in makeup. I was like, well, at least I didn't get carried by now an NA player, so...
Yeah. You don't sound bitter at all.
No, well,
Stress.
I
Not
switched
at
with
all.
Hooney still, but Callista has been locked in.
So Callista for Dimashka. Gonna be needing that Marshall Boys passive to hop around, and yes, Afromu feeling the blighted quiver. Piercing arrows of Varus. Did play it earlier, got a taste for it, and we'll see if he can land his skill shots, because this is gonna be a matter of aiming versus dodging.
Yes, and you know there's a really interesting thing when it comes to Varus on a 1v1 map. We'll get to that a little bit later as we get to hit that level 6. I'll touch on just how you use the ultimate as it is. But really one of the first times we've seen Varus here in Los Angeles for All-Star. We saw it a couple of times actually in the IWCA 1v1. So I'm interested now. Dimajka versus Aframu. This is going to be a tense one. It's a last spot here in the round of 8.
That's correct. And as we've already mentioned, the other quarterfinalists all feature a fire versus ice battle. The winners of the quarterfinalists will get a minimum of 25 points because only the top 4 places get points from this tournament. So Aframu, if you wanted to keep the trend up, he's going to have to hit every single piercing arrow and make sure that Dimashke does not dodge, dip, duck, dive, or dodge any of those arrows thrown his way.
I mean, it doesn't begin with D, but exhaust is the key factor in this matchup. We saw against Kalista, exhaust is not such a great ability. I mean, Dimashka's not, however, punishing it. He's gone for the exhaust himself. So the reason exhaust not so great, because Kalista just waits out the enemy exhaust, and as long as she doesn't die in the middle of it, Ren's after. So you don't actually reduce that much damage because what is lost from the autos is made up by the Ren.
And of course, what we have seen from the Varus Sai that played at IWCA, maxing the E is a little more effective because it's slightly easier to land. Faster travel time, less predictable because you don't have that wind up from the Q. Yeah. You can see the first point for Aframu has been on the piercing arrow, and already swing and a miss, Dimashke.
Oh, and now Dimashka trades back. He lands the damage early on and is looking to just take out that minion wave and push through. Also, E is able to hit, more minions as when they're not lined up coming into the wave, so that is another factor for the Varus. But this is a big stack of minions. Aframo has not got much damage at all onto these minions, and that one's gonna push. No, you got. Oh,
already lost one. Should be able to pick up the next 2. And for Aframu, gonna get level 2 shortly, but it will be Dimashka that's got the lead. Both 80 carries, running grass for the Undying.
However, Dimashka knows he's not going to be able to trade against Aframu just yet, so actually rends both minions. Typically, you don't always want to use your cooldowns to begin, just because at level 2 you want it available to trade.
And take a look at Aframu. He's put a point into Blighted Quiver as his level 2 ability, not the Hail of Arrows. So going for the additional on-hit and maybe some of the stacking. The burst will be in favor of Aframu if he can get some of those Blighted Quiver hits initially. Yeah. But obviously, the longer or the more extended the trade, the more favorable it is for Dimashka.
Yeah, very much so. But Dimashka right now is not favorable on that health trade. Experience now leveled up between the two. Aframu is level 3. Can he proc these quiver stacks?
Yes, he does. Dimashka does eat the piercing arrow. Ignite and exhaust down. Aframu gets first blood and makes it look easy.
And that is one of the reasons why, if you're running exhaust against Kalista, you pray to see exhaust on the enemy side as well. I feel like if Dimashka had barrier and could have just gone backwards away from the fight, he may have been okay, but he'd just taken too much damage early on. Aframu was able to get all of the damage down from the skill shots. Doesn't even matter that Kalista had exhaust there. Already the damage was done.
Very well executed from Aframu. And that concludes our quarterfinalists. It will be fire versus ice in every single one of them. 6 fire members started the 1v1s today, and 4 of them advanced, with one of them going down to a team kill. Like, what a successful round of 16 for Team Fire.
Yeah.
To keep themselves, in touching distance of the points.
I mean, you couldn't have written this. I mean, it actually is perfect at this point. Round of 8, one of each team. One of the matchups that we're looking for here, Clear Love against Bjergsen. That's a great matchup on its own. Prey versus, I believe it was it Rookie?
Lex.
Lex
Prey against Lex. Yep, Lex ended up getting the level 1 all-in, picked up the victory. Froggen versus Aframu is going to be fantastic. I just want to see what Froggen pulls out. He won 100 CS with the Nivea, 100 CS with Nasus. Maybe tomorrow he pulls out the Assassin and tries to...
Goes all in level 1.
We don't know. We'll have to find out tomorrow when we watch the quarterfinals. For now, though, we're going to head down to Dash for a word with one of our quarterfinalists.
Thank you very much, Quickshot. I am standing on the red carpet with Kasing, now qualifying for the round of 8. So first off, congratulations on that. But I have to ask you, because every time you win, you have the most surprised look on your face. What's going through your mind? What's happening on the 1v1 stage up there?
To be honest, I don't know how I'm winning at all. Like, I've just come into this as a support player. I have zero mechanics. Like, I don't know anything how to play the game, 1v1. But somehow I won.
All right, yeah, somehow you did when you are one of 2 supports now to make it through with Aframu just qualifying into the round of 8. So props to you there. Since you're so surprised with your wins, I have to ask whether or not you have a strategy going in. Is there some kind of, I mean, you've played 80 carries both times, different ones. Are you scouting your opponent? What's going on?
I actually don't have any I don't have any real strategy. I just usually Reckless and Froggen ask me to help them 1v1. I always lose every single 1v1, so it's kind of awkward. So I don't know how I won.
Well, you're winning them here. Next up, though, you're going to have to face off against Doublelift. So he had a pretty, solid defeat or victory over Reckless today. How are you feeling about that matchup?
I actually expected Reckless to win, but I mean, Doublelift is good.
And looking forward, do you think you have what it takes to take down Doublelift?
No. I'm probably gonna lose.
All right. Well, that's probably what you thought the last 2 times. So I guess I really can't put any stock into your word. Finally, I just want to ask your opinion of the 1v1 tournament so far. What has been the best match that you've seen up to this point?
Well, I actually think after watching Froggen and Coral1 play, I lost about 8 games in a row to Froggen when he played Nasus mid. So I was happy that he won.
Well, there you have it, right? That was a pretty spectacular, mind game that he played on him there, and what a cool innovation there on the Red for Kasing. Once again, thank you for the interview. Congratulations on moving on to the next round, and good luck in your future games. That's going to do it for us here on the red carpet. Now it's time to throw it back to Shocks and crew to break down the 1v1s.
Oh man, how can you not love Raymond? He just doesn't know how it happens.
I feel a little bit bad because Nils and I came into the EU player room earlier today. And we went up to Kasing and we started laughing at him. And we went over the replay of his game yesterday and how he did everything wrong. When he was level 2, he didn't go all in. He was trading poorly. He said he did okay, and he won the game. Now again he won. I mean, I don't even know how he's doing it.
Well,
he doesn't understand how he's doing it.
Let's take a look. Maybe we can break it down. We have the replay of Kasing's winning moment there. We can roll the clip out and see what happens.
Excellent coaching, I would say.
Yeah, it is the coaching.
It's so strange because he gets to dive in and out of the brush.
Yeah. And Uzi's fighting in Kindred's W. So you always take the extra damage, and Uzi's just kind of standing.
Oh man, level 1. I don't know if Uzi doesn't know how Kindred works, but watching both of Kasing's games, I can officially say, by our definition as a professional, he's absolutely a lucker dog.
Oh. Well, I know we talk so much about the mental game, but he's playing the long con. Every time he wins, we see him, he's like, what?
Yeah, it was so funny because it was so genuine.
And it just keeps happening. Is this a strategy?
It's all scripted.
Yeah. He bases his opponent into thinking that he's bad, and when they don't expect it, he strikes.
Yeah. On the other side, Froggen, he has a smile from ear to ear every time he plays. 100 CS was never so exciting.
Well, we know now that the EU team is practicing 1v1 a lot.
Yeah.
Because Kasing said he had 8 games against Froggen with the AP and Aces, and every single time he lost, probably on CS. So Froggen definitely been practicing very hard for this one. He's the favorite for Team Ice, at least, to make the final.
Yeah, that was such a strange matchup, too, because Koro had the CS advantage, then he backed in Vision, and then he also spent 200 mana on Quinn ultimates that did absolutely nothing to Froggen. He just kind of ran in a circle, and then he got the second part of it off, which is barely any damage.
And it was 98 CS to 100, this one, and
So
Faker was
close.
97,
So
I believe,
Yeah.
as well. We're getting really close
He
every
likes
time.
to thread the needle. Niels, I did see that you also said that you heard from the team, from the EU team, that they really wanted to win those 1v1s, but it's, down to Froggen and Kasing.
Yeah, it's over.
Oh, why do you have Froggen at least?
You mean I have Kasing?
Okay, that's true.
That's true. Let's take
Yeah,
a look at the
Kasing.
bracket, because 30 players were in this one, and now we just have 8 remaining. Kasing, Doublelift, Froggen, and Aframu, they were all advanced to the quarterfinals. Oh my god, some really dishy matchups there. Kasing versus Doublelift, let's talk about that one first.
Well, first I want to talk about how it's all Ice versus Fire matchups here, because coming into this, we thought Fire was donezo. We were just like, Ice has so many people, they have a way better chance of making more quarterfinals, and now it's even again. So this is really cool as a Fire fan that we actually have a pretty good chance now.
Or of the competition in general, Fire versus Ice all over. That's really cool. What do you make of the matchups?
What do you mean by we? Are you like a Fire fan or what?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm a fan of the tournament.
Yeah, me too. Well, the 1 versus 1 quarterfinals, they get on their way tomorrow. But there's still more All-Star action today as the best from China and Korea take to Summoner's Rift. We'll dive into that matchup when we return.
It's so sure, ignites down, exhaust is out, Kasing is looking for it, he got it! Kasing takes down Uzi!
Wait, are we troll manning?
No, don't worry.
I gotta be careful for your pocket of Mumu.
Double F wants to start the fight, Arden plays his traded, Reckless will die, and Double F picks up the kill.
Kill him,
Minions are dying! Gora's on 97, Froggen, he needs the cooldown available, Roxanne!
Oh, he got it!
He's done it!
Let me think here. You play Lee Sin? Yes, sure. My main champion, you know.
Mashke does eat the piercing arrow, ignite and exhaust down, Eframu gets first blood and makes it look easy.
제가 LCK나 롤드컵에서는 좀 무리하지 않는 선에서 좀 안정적으로 게임을 하는 걸 좋아했는데 어제는 좀 무리하는 감이 많게 게임을 해서 좀 충격적이었던 모습을 보여드린 것 같고 오늘부터는 좀 무리하지 않는 선에서 게임을 하면 그래도 다시 좀 잘하는 마리노로 돌아갈 수 있을 것 같습니다.
Welcome back to our continuing coverage of the 2015 All-Star event, where the region that took the mid-season invitational is about to square off against the region that took home the Summoners Cup. We're going to start on the blue side for Team Ice, the representative of China's League of Legends Pro League, with Koro1, Clear Love, Rookie, Yuzi, and PYL. Well, they started off great versus the LMS yesterday, but today up against the LCK All-Stars in this 5 versus 5 with Marin, Score, FLICKR, Prey, and Mad Dive. Well, we just heard from the man himself there, Marin, yesterday saying, I was even shocked that happened. 1 versus 1 kill by the hands of Smurf. Rather, not what we expected.
Yeah, I think he has already contracted LGD syndrome, where you're going to overreach for things and try to make out plays, and then it just fires back on you.
He's just sandbagging, man.
What do you guys make of that, the LCK All-Stars? Because we were talking so much about the mechanical play, and something that we wouldn't doubt is the mechanical play of FLICKR, of Marin, and then yesterday they had that really bad start.
I mean, coming into this, for some of the LCK players, it's very clear they wanted to test, their opponents a little bit first. Like, FLICKR kept jumping into Kira over and over and get the same trade in his face. He was recalling on the tower and died to Diddlands. So clearly he was having a bit of fun. I think LCK, though, they're realizing it's full focus. Marin said himself, no more mistakes, I'm not going to overreach anymore. So they're probably going to show up big time now.
And I think the team that set the whole tone for the entire tournament to start being more serious in that regard in the regional things is actually the LPL team. We saw Rookie going crazy, getting a quadra kill on Kassadin. Now he's up against FLICKR, and FLICKR, he's got to have his A game on. He lost the 1v1. Yesterday he got solo killed as well. If Rookie gets solo kills in the mid lane against FLICKR, he's going to be able to take over this game. He's a different type of mid laner than what he's gone up against in this tournament so far.
Niels, finally, what do you make of the matchup?
Yeah, just try hard, all of them.
Man.
See,
you've used up all our quota of tryhards for the day, so we have to go.
He's the only guy who
into
said
the
it,
game
by the way.
I know.
Yeah, we have to get into the game. I think the teams are ready, our casters are ready, so let's get into that game.
Thanks, guys. And yeah, super excited to get into this one, mainly because it's the rematch and LCK actually get to pick the picks this time.
Yeah.
So maybe more even.
It's one of those, we lost? That was not cool.
Let's do it for real. Yeah. Marin's like, man, I don't know. Just suddenly after Worlds, I stopped doing well in international competition. Yeah, it's called you joined a Chinese team. Like,
whoa!
These guys never do well when it comes to international battles. Yeah, there we go. Right? I mean, think about how well LGD did. They lost to American teams at IEM San Jose. I mean, it was embarrassing here. So now, here we go. The teams can recollect themselves, and with 100 points separating the squads, Ice and Fire right here. Korea can win, bring it right back into the home turf, and
let's see how they do when they can pick their own champions.
Yeah, I mean, LCK, though, not looking so hard, even in the 1v1s, man, like all over the place. But as you mentioned, we'll be able to pick up their champions this time.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about, it was the game mode, it was definitely unfair. There have been a lot of moments where, solo plays from the LCK star players, they've had quite a few blunders so far. We'll see if they can clean it up. this game because it is easier said than done.
Oh yeah, well Mara did say he was overreaching, that's going to stop today, but we do have the bans coming in. Rise and Quinn coming in from the LPL, and Dr. Mundo and Gangplank, so kind of what we saw earlier today as well, coming in from the LCK. Elise and Lulu will round out the banning phase.
Man, I still really want to see Score play a marksman jungler here. Score was one of my very, very favorite AD carries back when he played on KT Rolls for Bullets as the ADC, what is known as Immortal Score. I want to see that come back. Get him a marksman jungler and wreck some people with the Kindred up. That hope is alive for me.
Well, getting into these picks way faster than the last game that we had. Rek'Sai will be #1 priority for LPL. Still good in the jungle. Still Queen of the Xerxai and Queen of the jungle.
All right, plenty of time to go, though. Honestly, I really like whenever blue team goes for non-soul lanes, the first 3 picks, really in any order. You can first pick an AD, you can first pick a jungle, you first pick support based on what you think is good. Honestly, still surprised we're not really seeing much Tahm Kench as a high priority champion. That is still weird to me, but no, Score just going to go for the Gragas.
Yeah, I'm actually a little disappointed in the early jungle picks here. These are very stale, old jungle picks, but they are going to provide tanks, for their teams. A couple of Cinderhulks looks like right off the bat.
Yep, Kalista picked up as well, so literally rewind a couple months and then we're back in the same pick and ban phase. Waiting to see what LPL will bust out, anything new, anything driving it away from there. Misfortune will definitely do so. Didn't have the performance we really wanted from the Misfortune earlier today, but still, you saw the potential and how good it is if you have the setup, you get the knockups, you have the team fight around it, and, well, Rek'Sai already starts out with the flash knockup, would be the way to go.
Usually these teams are so disengaged focused, though. A lot of safety kind of on all sides here with the champions you're seeing right now.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's really hard, even if you do have a good setup for Misfortune, to stop a Gragas from throwing the ultimate straight backdoor and interrupting the bullet time. So, yeah, even though they were thinking of that, it's a great champion right now. Uzi likes the champion, put in a lot of work on it. It's really hard to pick that into Gragas.
Yeah, they bust out the Lissandra as well, so a nice flex. Couldn't go top or mid. We'll see where that one will be going. And Janna as well will just go into the support role. So honestly, LPL just kind of playing around this pick and ban phase, while LCK have to pick up a solo laner here.
Very intriguing early Lissandra pick, actually. Really,
the fact that it is a flex, I think, makes it a little bit easier to play around.
It's so useful as a counter pick, though, but it already being on the board.
We'll have to see what it ends up being here. Next few picks up for the purple team. They've got to pick one of their 2 solos here, and if any of them are bad against Lissandra, you can just shove it right in that lane, and all can be well. Also, it's worth pointing out that there's some synergy available here for Team Ice. There's a Frost Janna skin, and of course Lissandra herself works just fine there, so could go okay.
Oh.
All right, top lane left for last. Marin gets counterpicked. Victor in for Baker.
Yeah, burst damage versus Lissandra. Highly effective because she does not really build defensive stats, relies on the timing of her invulnerabilities. And if you miss those timings, then you won't get a chance to use it. Victor can very well 100% to 0 a Lissandra. We'll see if whoever takes the champion will be able to get them off in time.
Trash picked up as well for the bottom lane for LCK. That will be going on to Mad Life. So his big champion coming out. Definitely made a name for himself on that champion, so it'd be great to see that coming in up against LPL. And now, just waiting on the last 2 picks, as you mentioned.
I actually like this right here. It's a whole ton of poke and enough disengage to make this work. You've got a dominant bottom lane there with Janna Caitlyn being pretty crazy, a Jace for either solo lane still, actually. Triss honestly serves the same purpose. I actually really like this. We again heard that the Chinese team was putting in a lot of practice, a lot of prep for this event, and they've come together with, I think, a very nice team comp.
Yeah, and again, just want to re-highlight the focus on the turret taking as well. If you get long-range damage from Jace and Misfortune, you can zone them off of a turret and take it in the duration of just one of those poke landing or the threat of a bullet time. This really forces a very good Gragas play or a teleport play from Marin.
I think there are enough tools, though. You're right. Yeah, TP play from Marin would be big. He's having Gnar. That would work. You've got so much follow-up, though, with the FLICKR Victor. And again, you've still got a Kalista tossing into support. There is the chance again for Score to make the play. So the tools to get rid of this poke comp and to outplay them, definitely here for Fire. It is on execution, though. We're not seeing a Malphite. We're not seeing a Sejuani. Like, these really kind of more straightforward, easier engage tools.
Yeah, Jace coming back in as well. Excited to see where he goes with his itemization.
A lot of the champions like Jace, like Gangplank, really benefit well from the Essence Reaving, just getting all that cooldown reduction. So difficult to deal with all that long range poke. Plus the Janna as well, more AD, more mid game, and it will be the dunk locked in for LCK.
Yeah, I wonder if we will see the Essence Reaver plus Infinity Edge Jace, because the triple crits have always been a really scary thing kind of later in the game, but this, it might bump up that stage in the game where you get, plenty of cooldown reduction from your Essence Reaver, and then on top of it, Infinity Edge crits.
Yeah, I wonder if that's a fast enough build for him, though, right? Like, does he want Youmuu's in the build still? Does he need a Manamune in the build still for the more raw AD? Like,
I also really like the new Maw.
It is super good.
Because it's
armor pen
really,
on
really efficient, and it does have the same flat armor pen. So just if you're looking at the 1v1 versus FLICKR, a Jace building an early Maw is also really good because of the little tweaks that they made to the item.
It's going to be a fun one to watch for here. We're going to see as the time ticks in. You're seeing the players right there on your screen, and this is, again, a really, really big deal here. The one-on-one is worth 250 points total. That's actually stacked 4-4 right there in that bracket. That'll be a fun one to watch for. But also this battle, again, it's Korea getting revenge, and it's China being able to step up and say, look, we did badly at Worlds, we did badly in San Jose, let's try again. And they've put in so much effort here, and it's a great comp. This is going to be a great game to watch.
Oh yeah, the rematch. And getting into this one, it will be hashtag Iceweird, as always, with hashtag FireWin. Get those votes in on Twitter. Tell us what you think. This will definitely be an extremely close match, and the compositions are very interesting to watch as we get in and load on to the Rift for the final 5v5 of the day. LPL up against LCK.
I love the sound coming out in the battle arena because we get it from all sides.
Yep.
Literally surround sound.
All right, first out of the gates here. Both teams going to spread out for the defensive openings and drop wards. So once again, as you pointed out before, Freak, not a lot of lane swaps. I don't think we'll see a lane swap here either. So the Misfortune Janna, we'll see how well they can make these trades happen. If you can stay outside of play range, there's a lot of potential for early pulling.
Great, the TSM chance. I love it. It's actually great, just kind of thinking about more of the mechanics of this game because it's new season, a lot of changes to champions. Janna MF has actually a very special synergy. Misfortune has abnormally low base attack damage. It's like 70 at level 18, like something ridiculously low. So adding just bonus 80 to that champion is actually a bigger percent bonus damage-wise. It's actually really huge. And that's like a really big deal when you're a caster 80 carry and you actually get a big surge of attack damage.
And even in lane phase, if you get a shielded love tap on both champions, it's a huge, huge amount of damage there with just one auto. And it's so hard for Kalista to trade back with that because she has to stack up to try and rend or get any meaningful damage. An auto for an auto, Misfortune will crush Kalista.
Yeah, absolutely true. Even the scaling on Zola, so much damage. But we'll be helping out with that Grump to start off the game. And Prey and Madlife will go into that bottom lane here with Uzi and PYL. Meanwhile, though, in the mid lane, Rookie and FLICKR. Look at that damage coming out. See the Thunderlord's Decree being picked up. And already the Jace putting down the dominance in lane. Laser does not connect from FLICKR.
Yeah, this is such a cool matchup because Rookie, when he entered the scene in Korea, everyone is hailing him as the FLICKR Jr. coming out of solo queue and being extremely impressive as far as his in-lane mechanics. Always fun to see them match up.
Yeah, FLICKR not doing too hot in this 1v1 bot lane though. Madlife getting up in the face of Uzi. Nice shield. Just timing it with the rend as well. Gets the extra damage on the way out, being a range support.
And once again, we keep on seeing this from the LPL squad. Uzi and PYL go extremely aggressive while Clearlove is in the river grabbing the crab because they know that they do have that jungle backup if they extend a little bit too far. And even if someone does get played in, they can call in some extra help.
And Madlife finds level 2 there. He's going to play in, and he's not going to find a hook just yet, but easy random bullets there for Uzi. You can keep spamming for the harass. Now, that is the one ability that does not scale off attack damage, so the whole Janna synergy, buffing up the ability, not buffing up the ability he's maxing, maybe a little bit more bittersweet, but still going to do well.
Yep, and the shove is paying off here for Team Ice as they keep him under turret. And a couple of CS missed there. Clearlove's going to stay on that side of the map and allow Uzi and PYL to stay up at the turret, try and force Prey to difficult last hit.
Yeah, will be on this Grump as well. Has not gone towards his blue buff, so...
Spending extended time down here, and the fact that he got to kind of counter jungle Grump, he knows exactly where Score is right now. He knows he's top jungle, so hey, Koro, be a bit safe. Hey, Rookie, or on the bottom side of your lane, sit down there, because Score is going to be coming from that side. And so all that information gained that Korea doesn't even know has been gained.
Oh, Mad Life connects the hook onto PYL, drags him with the flay as well. Ignite comes down, end damage, the heal comes up. One more auto, will finish him up. There's first blood going over to Prey, and clearly drops loads to the tower as well. For 1-0 over to LCK.
With so much attention for the LPL squad, paid to the bottom lane. With Clear Love even there, it's a bit too deep of a bait there from PYL, and this time they do pay for it without getting anything back. Really, really big first blood there for LCK.
Wow.
The 2v2 outplay.
And they got to see that Clear Love was not wearing a blue buff. Score got to run down, grab it. Like, so many good things just happened there for the Korean squad, and all those early bets just suddenly backfired.
Yeah, and now, knowing that he was in the bottom side, it means Score can literally just take everything in that top side, and maybe even pressure top lane as well onto Kara.
And what's cool about this is Score recalled right away for a Hunter's Potion. I haven't seen that very much in my experience watching junglers around, but it's going to allow him to pretty much permanently jungle. At some point, he can recall for his upgraded jungler and whatnot, but he's going to sit around at full HP and full mana basically forever.
Yeah, just get another stack every time he kills a camp as well. But when you have a champion like Gragas, who already has innate sustain with Happy Hour, not sure if it's entirely necessary, but still, as you mentioned, you're always at 100%.
The mana is actually kind of an issue, because even with the Relic, mana regen for junglers is a little bit down when you start to notice, so Hunter's Potion solves that completely. Give Gragas mana and he'll have plenty of health.
Very true. Bottom lane, just trading up against Prey. Did get that first kill, but hasn't gone back to base yet to spend any of that gold that he accrued. Mad Life looking for the hook. Just not Mad Life the hook. And PYL will just back away here. Slight CS advantage to Prey as he picked up that kill. Forced Uzi away as he did not have his support. Manson comes down. Play backwards, bit of a trade here. Once again, the E comes out from Uzi. Just a bit of love taps back and forth.
Really impressive, actually, how well Prey and Mad Life are playing this lane. They're pretty much guaranteeing that they're getting the passive W procs really, really quickly in all of these trades. Just hitting them both, getting both of them to start losing health. And that's a huge chunk of your damage in Kalista lane. So the synergy with your support to actually trigger those Sentinel passive hits, and they're getting them a lot.
Khalilov actually just found Score on the Tremor Sense there. Literally just pinged him out, and Score will go into the top side of the jungle. So Ice do have that knowledge.
And Score is more than a full level ahead of Clear Love right now because of so much camping on the bottom side of the map there. So Score definitely set up to get that early level 6 for Gragas and dominate Clear Love in any sort of counter gank situation.
Yeah, definitely more of a quieter game after that first blood. Bottom lane leading in CS for Prey. Mid lane basically the same now. Actually trading off in the bottom lane. As I just said that, Mad Life. To Uzi, and Prey picks up the kill. PYL dropping low. The PS doesn't connect, but the autos do. Now trying to get away from the throat, and a flash after. Koro picks him up for the shutdown, and now Clearlove comes into the fight and locks up Mad Life with the ultimate income from Koro. And the last ice shot with the auto, dual kill comes in for Lissandra. Marin also came into the fight, was a little bit too late.
So all 3 of the kills for LCK have gone to Prey on Kalista. And Uzi went down early, so he didn't get experience. He also did not get any money. So all the money is funneled into Koro on the top side on the Lissandra. It was an interesting, late game matchup, because will Lissandra be able to find Prey and 100% him? But look at the hook there from Mad Life, Thunderlords, and that's a kill. This one, they end up getting a little too deep, and this is why Koro's able to get the extra kills with his flash there for the stun.
Yeah, Prey running around to the right, actually, instead of to the left. He just took 2 turret shots by taking that path. I think maybe he thought he was slightly out of range, and like a minion had pulled up the aggro, but yeah, 400 damage he didn't need to take. Might not have changed who ended up dying after all, but
yeah. Could split, though, and that way, you know, Mad Life, Mad Life and Prey go opposite directions, then you kind of give up one person, but...
Well,
all said, though, it was a great roam, and LPL keeping it a bit closer, because his bot lane was fast snowballing out of control. Already nearly Blade of the Ruin King done for Prey, so he's feeling good about this one. Uzi is going towards a actual Essence Reaver first buy. That's what BF Sword plus Longsword will give you. No surprise they're going for the Caster Misfortune.
Yeah, mid lane picked up the tier on Rookie, so probably are going for the Muramana, and the flash
Oh, that
over
was
the body
big.
slam interrupts the glacial path as well. Koro, all he can do is try and break vision and just try and waste some time. And Marin doesn't quite connect the wallop, but just needs to auto him to death, and there's the shutdown.
Score, makes him pay for burning the flash down bottom. Immediately goes up there. Clearlove trying to get something back here as he goes to counter jungle, but Rookie's on the run.
The ultimate from FLICKR, a lot of damage coming out. Shock Blast will follow. Clearlove over the wall, a lot of damage coming in from the laser, and then both of the ice players will back off.
That was close though, yeah, with Clearlove coming in from behind. He even had the chance to go for a flash knockup, but FLICKR subbing his summoners means there's not much point in dedicating to that one. I do want to point out real quick though that despite it being a pretty low kill game for LPL, Korra was actually 2-0. So that was 30 global gold per player given over for that kill. So the LCK bot lane is even farther ahead now thanks to Korra going down.
Ooh, the hook. Very close to connecting onto Uzi.
Well,
Well,
that's
time
big.
comes out. Both of them have to split. Mad Life actually has to go into PYO and Uzi. Takes a bit of damage there. Should be able to CS freely underneath this turret. Marin is actually just chilling out in bot lane. He's ready to go. Left top open though, and there's no teleport, so Koro is just gonna both in top lane. Gotta make something happen in bot lane.
Yeah, pretty high rage. He was actually fighting the Gromp to get his rage bar up, and Mad Life can always land him over the wall and then catapult himself into the fight.
Clearlove's in the area, but it might be too late.
PYL drops low into the box. Uzi dropping low as well. Both of them should be falling as Marin pulls off the perfect play. Double kill coming in, and it all pays off.
Beautiful
Meanwhile,
setup.
They shift Score up to top side to try and defend, so they don't even lose out on experience there. Score is able to gank for the top laner, and then go take the solo top lane farm there. He's going to get really, really far ahead.
Score actually still not going for his upgraded jungle smite as well. All the way to Hunter's Potion, then all the way to like the Kindle Gem as well. He's just, which one's going to go for? What's the smite going to be? Still making it a question.
Bomby Cinder, but close enough.
Oh yeah, sorry, good call.
Got there in the end. Marin actually jumping after Koro. He'll be glacial pathing away, but Score's already there. Use the ultimate, remember. Won't be slowing down. There's the ultimate stopping Score from getting the body slam. There it is, and that's a lot of damage coming out. Mara will follow up, and he gets another kill. His fourth of the game.
Can Clearlove answer, though? They're targeting FLICKR. Rookie's trying to get the slow.
Oh, the knockback through the gravity field, and Clearlove trying to get that knockup down. The exhaust comes out from FLICKR. The flash predict comes out, but it's not enough, and Rocky comes in with the kill.
Beautiful stuff right here. So again, he's still finding things to do. Clearlove, part of two of the 3 kills so far his team has gotten, so really getting around the map, but there's just so much action by LCK. They've forced so many interesting fights, and they've pretty much all paid out. It's been really awesome to watch how well these guys have made this happen.
Yeah, big difference is still in the bottom lane. Prey now with the completed Blade of the Ruined King on Kalista. We'll see if he's able to chase anyone down.
Oh, Marin as well, taking away this blue buff. Just getting so much at the start of this game. Over 2,000 gold advantage. Blue buff just went over to Marin. He will go back to base. Still has a lot of gold to spend.
Yeah, there's his early distortion upgrades as well. Marin trying to get more teleports in. No deep wards down bottom, though. They actually don't have very many deep wards across the map for Team Fire. So he's gonna have to take some assistance from the team to get some of those wards down before he can make those plays.
Yeah, taking a look at some of the items as well. Karo has completed his Rod of Ages in the top lane, 2-2 and 0 right now. All of the gold, interestingly, has been funneled into the top laner and AD carry on the side of LCK. Nothing onto FLICKR just yet. It's a lot of damage though, despite no kills.
Uh-oh, here comes Score.
How's the
Wanted to
ultimate?
improve his. Gets a stun into the wall. This is a kill. Maybe it's not. Clearlove coming in. Gets one knockup. Faker's got to be careful. And wow, Rookie getting away with this one. Faker's still on the run though. Shock blast. So I wanted to point something out actually, Kobe. You mentioned the early distortion enchant for the low cooldowns for Marin. He also took the defense tree mastery for lower summoner cooldowns. Oh, hold on. Clearlove. Found a good spot. More slows. Ren stacks are on as well. POL resets the fight, and in comes Marin for more.
We will be throwing out the rock, and everyone kind of just times out for a second. Koro with the E will get away. Score connects his own E, however, Marin will bounce after him with the hop. Still ticking down the damage. Will take him out, but the bullet time is huge, and picks up a kill in return. Rookie will be slinking away on very low HP, but that's a 1-for-1 overall.
Yep, Uzi also got the blue buff there, so a bit of control here for LPL finally.
So basically the point is Marin has a 270-second cooldown on both Flash and Teleport, which are pretty absurdly low, so he can play make constantly.
Meanwhile, the cooldown reduction boots there for Lissandra as well. So he's going to have reduced summoner spell cooldown, plus regular abilities. That's the only drawback of going Rod of Ages, that you need to get your cooldown reduction from somewhere else. Here comes the teleport though. And as you know, Coral buys some time, then tries to buy more time, doesn't want to get stunned so that he'll be able to take the max range on the Claw. But Score, he's not fooled, sticks around where the Claw is going to head to. You do end up getting that kill. Uzi with the great bullet time answers back.
And he's not got Eth Reaver done, so he's going to start critting with that ultimate as well, and it's going to start getting more and more painful. You still got to really respect any Misfortune team fight. If you don't position well, your entire team takes millions of damage and life goes bad fast.
I think it comes back to Score has to hold on to the explosive cast on Gragas. It's such a great answer to Misfortune. You don't even have to put yourself in danger. Just lob it over wherever Uzi's sitting. And hey, you might even knock him towards your team for some easy carry kills.
Well, Rookie as well, haven't spoken too much about the poke composition that we talked about in Champions Legs, and that'll start becoming relevant as we get into the mid-game. Has completed the Mana Moon, will be going to Mirror Mana later. Utility completed as well, already well on his way to max cooldown reduction. And bot lane, Prey and Mad Life looking to the invade. Skull here as well, should be able to take away this this red buff.
Yeah, it is being mirrored on the top side by Clear Love with the solo steal. And it looks like they might even go for something here on Marin, who just depleted his rage. So he's going to be stuck in mini form for quite a while. He saw the ward being placed.
Yeah, Clear Love gets the knockup.
He holds onto his jump, waits for the knockup.
Marin doing a bit of damage in return, but is able to just jump away. Top tower probably will go down though, with no jungler there to help out. FLICKR taking a bunch of damage. Gravity Field comes out, get the stun down into the ultimate of Chaos Storm. Score it, doesn't land the barrel roll. And the ultimate is still trying to follow Rocky after, but doesn't quite get him down. No one falls in that fight.
Want to see...
Oh, Funhouse on a blast, the auto! And Uzi comes in with the kill.
Rookie's supposed to be careful though, because an explosive cast could kill him off. Score's trying to get in range, won't quite just yet. The hook won't either. And Uzi right in the mix of things. Another knockup though from Mad Life. The box in as well. What's in it? It's Team China. There's the first kill. PYL running away. And it's a extended 1-for-1.
Well, Shock Left not quite landing off the back of the fight, but 1-for-1 overall. FLICKR taken down by Uzi, but at the cost of his own life. Both summoners burnt as well in the AD carry.
See if they stick around to take down the turret as well. Objective after for LCK will be their first turret, the first turret of the entire game going down. Top maybe soon to fall though.
Yeah, they've been up there for a while though. Marin was actually able to go back into lane and start clearing out those minions, and the tower's not even going to fall. So Marin actually was a net win for him, as the rest of the members were in mid lane fighting. Still 1-for-1 in the mid lane. Top tower didn't fall.
Yeah, I actually really want to go back and see what Score was doing in the Raptor camp at the beginning of that mid lane skirmish, because he ended up flashing over with no body slam available. He may have failed it into the wall or hit something. Curious, because that's why he wasn't able to get in range of Rookie, and that's why Rookie was able to kite and flash away there. FLICKR was trying to bait him into the gravity shield for Score to come over that wall.
We're gonna see.
It's a little bit late though. He already flashed over, and as you see, there's the body slam to get out of range of turret. So Rookie just getting out of range too quickly for him.
Well, the Raptors were there, so maybe he just body slams into those, but they didn't take aggro, so still not too sure. Still, Clear Love will take away this ward. That's the sweeper. Likewise, Score will do the same. Haven't seen too many Shock Blasts land this game, actually. Seen them fly out, but not really connect.
Well, the team's never been able to set up for a sort of a poke game, right, or a scene.
Yeah.
So Rookie's been laning against FLICKR, and I assume he's landed some in the laning phase itself. But anytime we really see Rookie, it's him getting attacked and running away for his life.
That's true. Well, Uzi and PY out, just chilling in the bot lane, but Score is there, maybe looking to set up a guy.
Worth knowing on the build tracking update, Rookie is going cooldown boots and Youmuu's first item, so we'll see what he gets for his other 20% CDR. Could just be a black clear, but he's not going for the Eth Reaver eye edge, what it looks like, unless he's getting them really, really later on.
Yeah, and to his credit, even though every time we see him, he's running for his life, he's done that well. He hasn't died yet.
That's true. Got legs.
Yep, so still farming away. CS advantage actually swinging in favor of Uzi now. Did not notice that happen. Prey was ahead for quite a while. Mid lane FLICKR also swinging into his favor just from these trades and skirmishes.
Yeah, for bot lane having 6 deaths, the fact that Uzi's actually up in CS is definitely impressive.
Yeah, just kind of happened over time. Karo roaming down into the mid lane as well, maybe looking for a kill into FLICKR, but he's already on the bottom side of the lane. It's going to be very hard to try and lock him up. Karo has seen this and will head back into the top lane.
Yeah, as of right now, kind of the big thing that's lacking here for LPL is the vision. They're pretty light on their wards. They do have 3, they have transferred over to 3 blues and 2 sweepers. Uh-oh, playing the bottom lane though.
Oh, goodbye. Very, very dead. Teleport now coming in from both top laners. In comes Karo. Actually, here comes Marin as well. Tower will be going down. We'll be able to defend the next one, but Fire aren't interested in pushing that. However, Rookie has roamed down into the fight. Karo looking to perhaps engage onto one of the squishies. Does not pull the trigger.
Meanwhile, FLICKR shoves the mid lane, so those minions will die to turret. He's heading up bottom lane. Catch those, but here's the play.
Karo comes in, and the ult onto Prey into the bullet time. There was no way he was getting out of that. Tried to take the lantern, but was taken out as he took the ride. Now the bottom lane will be pushed in, but minions aren't going to flood in for quite a while. It's going to be another couple seconds.
Shoot by Clearleft tanks the turret long enough for his team to AoE the wave down. This actually allows Ice an early recall if they want it. They can set up for something else, or it just allows them to
I mean, yeah,
go right back in.
They kind of want to trade turrets because FLICKR is going to get the top turret for LCK regardless. So they're really trying to force the objective trade here, but
gotta respect the CC.
Taking a lot of time.
Explosive cast from bot, time, and the threat of Mega Gnar was enough to keep him back. Even though the only damage was coming from tanks there was no AD carry or mid laner left. It was enough to zone Ice back a little.
So the LCK have been able to hold on to all of their outer turrets. It's a very big influx of gold if LPR are able to start knocking those down. But right now, there's so much of the map for LCK to work with. And since LPL have already been behind on the vision game, at this point, it's really, really hard to get back into the vision game. It's such a cumulative thing with you have to set one ward line to be able to safely get deeper into the enemy jungle and place the next.
Haven't really. Oh, Rocky though. There's the ultimate from FLICKR as well, chasing him down, but the photo is away from FLICKR. Oh! The flash into the pierce.
Throws a Hail Mary.
Takedown.
And his prayers are answered.
All right, that one is out. Right.
Yeah,
Right.
I stepped up during also. I've gotten like 3 that's all right this weekend. That is the best I've ever done in my life.
Let's see if they transition this into objective afterwards, because Marin does not have TP, but mid lane being down means they should be able to get this pretty easily. You know, Ren stacking up here. I think Prey's got this one in the bag.
Void rush over though by Clearlove.
They are contesting a bit here.
Yeah, Clearlove's kind of split though, has to tunnel away. Flash by Score will come up with the barrel roll as well. FLICKR's there. Mad Life slams into him with the ultimate from Prey.
I love that from Mad Life. Steps up, zones the top half of the LPL squad, knowing that he's got the Kalista ultimate to rely upon.
This is still tricky though. Fire's kind of stuck on the wrong side. Marin does not have teleport. This is a 3.
We're leaving FLICKR. Goodbye, my friend.
The sacrificial lamb. No wolf in this game.
Support. The lantern goes to the AD carry, of course.
Of course.
Score can get out himself. And they're like, you know what? FLICKR, 0-3. Unlucky.
Yeah. Quite unfortunate. 1-on-1, or 1-for-1 rather, in that entire trade. Marin goes Mega. Prey and Mad Life are there to secure this blue buff as well. LCK have been all over the jungle for most of the game, getting most of these buffs.
Super impressive on them to constantly be all around the map, making big plays and taking what they can. Still some time for Uzi and PYL to knock this turret down, and they're still giving so much respect to Score. Again, they've seen that the entire team is top lane, which means they're actually doing Baron right now.
Yeah, eventually, the lack of vision all game long is going to result in Baron taken, especially since LCK have such a pretty strong item advantage at this point.
So I can actually see PYL screen right now. They have no idea this is happening. He like revealed the nearby thing. Now he's checking right here.
He's on his way.
Ooh, so close.
Oh, Karo coming in, trying to get in range for the ultimate. Oh, Blaze the Ruin King.
Yep, heal into Blade active there for extra speed, and everyone from LCK gets out scot-free.
Beautifully played right there. So beautiful, great stuff. Now LCK up by quite a bit, 5,000 and change with a fresh Baron buff, and Now even a QSS on Prey. Good luck locking him down.
Classic. Show your jungler bottom lane. We have Kalista on our team. Still do Baron.
Yeah.
The ultimate mind game. And Revenge is in full effect right now. LCK with his composition.
They got to pick their own champions.
Yeah.
It's a big deal.
It is. But we haven't really seen LPL's composition come into full effect. Like, we haven't seen them get in a situation where Rocky can literally just throw out shock blasts over and over and over again.
Well, that's the interesting thing is, like, Ice's comp really only works once they're ahead and they can start dictating the game.
Yeah.
But the early game went so well for Fire. Score got some great ganks. Prey and Mad Life wrecked the 2-on-2 lane. LPL doesn't get to set up first.
And it was not only the 2-on-2, but even the 2-on-3 with Clear Love hovering by. That amount of early pressure that they gained for the team, allowing Score to go take the blue and allowing him to get a lead and pressure top lane. Big plays there from LCK bottom lane in the early game.
Mid lane being sieged in by LCK. Marin just literally took the top tower for free. And Caleb looking for the knockup onto the Score, but he's quite tanky right now. Hook lands onto Rocky. Mad Life may go down. No, because Kalista exists. And will be pulled away.
Marin looking to close in.
Oh, almost Mega. Looking for the engage, but now he's just kind of by himself. Kara, will he expand the ultimate? Probably not. He's too tanky to chunk through for Ice right now. And the tower is very low. Just this pincer movement. They can on the timer because Marin's going to start timing out.
I don't feel like they're going to go for the dive because Faker's bottom right now. So they're just probably going to whittle down the turret. Maybe give him some breathing room.
But they bought a lot of time for turret damage. Mid lane tier 2 ordered down to about 1/4. Bot lane tier 2 also. You know, getting hit up by a Baron wave, and Faker, who's got pretty much infinite wave clear here. So, you know, just really smart rotational play. Ooh. Okay, that wasn't as good. but they're splitting up the Wombo combo team.
Yeah, Prey goes down, but bottom tower also goes down for Faker. He'll be going back to base, still has the enhanced recall. And Marin is also still in the enemy jungle.
Prey was one of the two with a big kill streak there. So some good money back for LPL, plus the resulting mid lane turrets. Pretty decent swing right there, even though they were fighting a Baroned up team. They're able to get something back for themselves.
Oh, the teleport in from behind though. Marin comes in, he's high. Oh, he's out of there! Wait, he's literally just did that to reposition.
I mean, the thing is, they don't have Prey. Why even bother with this one? They're going to look for the play. Ice can pick up something here.
Fastest U-turn in history.
Mini Gnar, most hilarious home guard ever.
I don't even know why he tried. Again, it was like, okay, so I guess he baited the teleport out from Koro.
Hey, he wanted to get some value out of the distortion upgrade that we talked
does
about.
Matter. It's what, like a 90-second difference in cooldowns? Oh no, actually it's a 230 CD for Koro as well. He's got his own distortions plus Ionic Boost Lucidity. So it's a 13-second window. 13 seconds is Marin's teleport window here. He's got him.
All right. The magic number. Remember that.
Yep. Well, Faker into this bottom jungle here. We'll be going for this invade.
Yeah, but the new patience system, jungle leashing for these camps, if you hit it from too far away, it's going to run out of patience very quickly. It does get the small reset there, but they have plenty of backup to take it after the hard reset.
Yeah, not too much of a big issue. And now a bunch of LCK players just going back to base, picking up more items, gearing up for the next fight. Dragon is up in around 30 seconds, 2 secure by LCK.
Yeah, that's the thing with relying on blue trinkets for your vision. Since LCK have had, run of the map for so long, they can continuously keep on clearing them out. It's hard for LPL to build up defensive wards. They've done a little bit though in their topside jungle, and a couple of pinks going down as well.
Yeah, but now everyone's grouping up in the mid lane. Maybe Rocky can start landing some shock blasts, start softening up fire before they can get the engage off. Dragon is now up. And Ice, do they contest or do they just push down mid lane and try to take the turret? The minion wave is far out though, so pretty difficult to make that happen.
Looks like they'll get neither done.
Yeah. We'll get some minions. But Marin, in with the flank, almost into Mega now, but he'll maybe be popped here. He's so tanky though, and goes into Mega form. Clear Love slammed against the wall. Mad Life comes into the fight, dragged in, gets the double knockup. Clear Love dropping low. Great disengage by the Dragon, but everyone gets obliterated by the ultimate in from Faker, and the rest of the team is falling like flies. 3 and 1. There's another kill, the double kill in fact, over to Prey, and only Rookie is alive, recalling in pace.
Faker flanks around, finally gets his big moment, flashes in there and destroys the big backline here of the LPL, but still no kills to his name.
It's okay. 5 assists is solid. Just bringing out the support score. At least KD is higher than 1 finally, so good job, FLICKR. But, I mean, it's still just the coordination's so good. Marin soaks up all the crowd control, and honestly, Misfortune gets so little time to do anything. Like, watch for when Uzi finally joins the fight and does stuff. Okay, there's a grouping of 3 to 4 players. Uzi was knocked up, though. Now he can channel, and he gets a little bit of time, and then Victor ult not only cancels it, but basically one-shots the poor guy.
Yeah, he got laser as well.
Oof. Marin steals the kill, preventing FLICKR from getting one. Long-range clock tower.
But the fight setups are so safe from Fire, because if you engage on Marin, he's just too tanky and you can't kill him, and if you wait, you get engaged upon and flanked and die.
That's the problem with Wombo combo teams, is they require you to somehow funnel the team into one spot. And when LCK is so good at being proactive, and they're controlling vision, and they're making plays, you never get that opportunity.
Yeah, the front line there for LCK bought Frey time to stack up Rend on multiple targets, spears in everyone. And with FLICKR's flank, they're able to take him out from the top side. Baron up in 30 seconds, though. Should be pretty easy for Fire to clear out the vision. A couple of stray wards for them to walk over.
Yeah, I mean, LPL literally just has to take a shot in the dark now at Baron. Like 20 seconds remaining on that, and once the Baron is taken, the base is going to get cracked once again. Bottom inhibitor tower is already down, in fact, so they're literally just going to lose their base if LPL don't fight. Marin goes back to base in preparation. He has teleport, so, and home guard.
Frey as well with the Mercurial Scimitar, so even if Kuro is able to get the ult off, it's going to be difficult keeping him in check.
Yeah, not grouping up around Baron just yet. Maybe respecting the poke from Rookie, also the bullet time by Uzi if they all group up in that pit. But everyone is spaced out right now, and the heavy push comes down the mid lane. 5 members stacked from Ice. The score still has his ultimate. He really needs to use it just for disengage. He can. Marin in Mega form. Only has a couple seconds left to utilize the ultimate. Double whip by Kara. He's good to go. Marin will have to wait a little longer before he can go back into Mega.
Oh, look at the jungle leading up to Baron. Every possible inch of the jungle lit up there by LCK wards. And with having Chunks Koro down, it looks like they are going to head over for the bait / they could just burn it down. They also have Calypso, so. All right.
In over there because blue trinkets, but Caleb will come over. That is dropping extremely quickly. Ren stacks are starting to stack up. Ward over the wall. Mara may just go for the fight. Very close to Mega Nart. And Koro moving back here. Marin doesn't connect the wallop. Lands the house though.
Good kiting there from the LPL, actually.
Fire can run top lane and knock some turrets down right here. There's a wave already right in front of that inhibitor turret, but Fire more interested in fighting here. But this is the kind of situation that Ice can use. They're funneling together.
Yeah, well, Marin wanted the engage, but it was a little too late before he went into mini. But look, they have the positioning now, and Fire's just going to walk down the middle lane. Ice are separated from their base.
But Fire can't stay to knock a turret down. They're still going to be funneled into a lane, which sets up bullet.
They have 3 minions.
Let's see the bullet time here from Uzi.
Tao's going to die before that happens, though.
All right, but they're getting low, and there's no way out for Fire. They have to find a way to win this fight.
Ice, they've just got to go in. This is such an awkward situation to be in. Mad Life on the back lines. Marin now always back up to Megaform once again, and everyone just kind of has to run away. Frey looking for the initiate with Fate's Call. Mad Life looking for it. He'll just bounce off to the side. Doesn't want to jump in and get popped. Kalilov now looking maybe to get an exit kill.
Frey
trying to
is
get the
down
knock
to
up.
half.
Oh, hook doesn't land. And we just swap positions.
Wow.
Oh, Koro, that's a dangerous blink in there, and Score will look for the engage. Everyone is separated. Uzi has been drawn into the fight. Kalilov will be the first to go down. In fact, not Uzi, and he'll be quick to follow. Rookie now into the back, and he goes down. PYL just trying to separate the fight, but he'll also bite the dust. 5-1 will be the trade, and Fire pushing for the win.
Going back to the LPL base to finish the job there.
What an amazing fight right there. The fact that they managed to keep Ice at bay and say, don't you dare try to engage upon us on inside your own base, loop back around, and then as soon as one person oversteps, Score with the flash engage, let them go right into the base for the game-winning push. Death timers will be too long, I think. They'll get in right as Nexus goes down. LCK puts points back on the board here for Team Fire, tying at the score again and getting revenge for the pick 10.
Operation Revenge complete by the Koreans.
Confirmed, it was an inside job. Started from the LPL base.
You know, it turns out all the wives' tales in Korea are true. Fans can be the death of Korean players here. And they managed to pick their own composition, and they take the win.
Well played, and respect from both sides. Everybody's still having a good time here at All Stars.
Yeah, good to see though. Fire netting a bunch of points though. Actually drawing ahead now, I believe, after that day one. But yeah, LCK looking good, back on form.
Yeah, the 1v1's even drawing back up even after a very early lead there for Team Ice.
So that means what, LPL's 1-1 in overall matches, and Korea 1-1 as well. But guys, that's going to do it for us commentating this game. We're going to toss it over to the analyst desk for a bit more.
Thank you very much indeed. LCK back on course and bringing Fire on par now with Team Ice. And we were looking a little bit at the games, and mechanically it was a very, very nice game to watch, but it did seem like LCK, on terms of coordination, is pulling ahead.
I think LCK, they came back in and they were saying, okay, we're going to take this very seriously. Marin definitely took his own advice and his own motto there at the start, where it's like, we're not going to make anything that's really risky at the start in the laning phase, but then he just pretty much ganked every lane, TP down to the bot lane, go towards mid, went back down bottom, was very successful in applying pressure onto the map, and gave LCK this gigantic macro game after that, where they were just going around the map, having really good rotations and really good coordination.
Yeah, I think that in the bot lane there was a lot of fighting. The Mad Life Prey bot lane was doing really well in the bot lane, and then Marin had a bad TP that didn't really do anything. It was more like just a TP for fun, and then he just recalled and went bot again, and he got like a double kill for his team, and that really snowballed like him, and he just started running mid and top, and that was really good by Marin, I think.
I think that first TP, it wasn't just for fun. He was trying to save Prey, and Prey's like, I need to kill PYL. I need to dive him, which, no, you don't have to dive him. You really just don't have to go after that.
1v1 is worth it.
There was a lot
That's
of
true.
action bottom lane. Let's take a look at one of the replays there. As said, a lot going on. We can roll the clip out.
Yeah, this is one of the times where Marin has decided, I'm just going to run bot and gank. And we even see some Mad Life starts to play. He has basically a fantastic game in this one here. So Marin comes down. It's easy for Team Fire. And you can even see his score on your minimap. He's already run to top lane to defend it. So they managed to coordinate this play. In the game here, obviously, again, they don't have a whole lot of synergy, but I still feel like we see some good coordination, some good shot calling. Basically a perfect gank. Because also MF versus a Thresh with Flash, you can't really do anything. He will flash and flay you. That's double F, that's very, very tricky. And then you can't get out because he's going to box you. If you flash, then he's just going to hook you and pull you back in.
It was also very cool for me just to watch the bottom lane matchup, because you have like Mad Life and Prey, and you also have Marin and FLICKR in that team. It's kind of like a changing of the guard, even though Mad Life is of course still a legend. How was it for you watching the bottom lane matchup? Because 2 out of those 4 players you played against in the bottom lane. How is it to play versus a Prey, for instance, and how hard is it with Mad Life by his side?
I mean, I never play against Uzi. I play against Prey only in scrims, and I play against Mad Life in scrims as well. Yep. So it's more like scrim experience.
Yeah.
It's like a lot different than actual games, but Prey was really good Kalista as well. It was like probably the best one I played against. Mad Life was more of a, he was really good at being in lane, and then he was gonna disappear in lane. Like he would go somewhere where you couldn't see him, he would be pressuring mid lane or somewhere else by being missing, but in lane, they were never like outstanding laners, but in this game they were really good in lane.
Yeah, so good in this game in lane, and you say as the game goes on, they're also really good, and that's what showed for this team. They are really having a lot of coordination as the game goes on. We have one more replay to show. Because it was kind of close, LPL could, well, it's getting towards the end.
It's getting late.
Pull out some good team plays, but in the end, it was LCK that comes out on top of the show.
Yeah, I mean, this team fight is pretty awesome. First of all, we can see Team Ice fighting so close to their own tower, and they're almost getting away from this one. And then the re-engage, and FLICKR just comes with the flank. He honestly had a fairly poor game up until this point, but then he just comes in, and when you play Victor, you get to late game. One great fight, and you can basically win the whole thing for your team.
Yeah, FLICKR coming into that is 0-3. I think he also had 3 assists at that point, and then he gets a laser on the 3 priority targets. Everybody on that team that's going to get farmed, not the support and not the jungler. So he actually just turned that fight completely around, because that could have been a 1 fight there for Team Ice.
But also kudos, actually, FLICKR was 0-3. They did put a lot of pressure down on that mid lane, but Rookie, he has such moves. Although they didn't come out on top here to LP, a lot of individual class, and Rookie is still a joy to watch. Those escapes?
I mean, we saw a little bit of this from Rookie at Worlds.
Yeah.
I definitely think he was the best player for his team at Worlds, even though they didn't make it out of groups. He's just doing it again and again. He gets ganked, he gets out of it, he does always manage to put up so much damage. This guy is fantastic, and that's why he got voted in despite being a Korean player by the Chinese fans.
Yeah, very good game. And with 2 days of the 2015 All-Star event on the books, here is how the teams are stacking up: 350 versus 350, and also in the 1 versus 1. Fire versus Ice in every single one of the quarterfinals. We couldn't have planned it better. Fantastic going into day 3 with that one. And that also means that the very first game we have tomorrow is the EU All-Stars versus the LCK All-Stars.
Big one.
They almost have to win, basically.
Easy.
Easy?
I mean, we need to remember winning the whole thing. And like, if you take the final, that's a lot of extra points, like 300 or something. And you get 100 now for winning just one of these. So that's going to be the big one in the end. But you obviously don't want to be behind coming into the final, and there's the pressure on you that you have to win it.
Yeah, definitely. We'll see a lot of big plays tomorrow. And over on Twitter, @Nephistos was blown away by the mid laner from the CIS and said, Kira, what was that? Here is your All-Star big play of the day.
Tidal wave will not knock him out, but Expime will hit a lot. Knocked away from Kira.
And we have to take another look at that, because that was beautiful.
Really smart play.
And
I love the comments. We got to take another look. Oh, it's beautiful. Smart play. Smart play.
That was me. Yeah, it was so good. I actually love that, because when I watched it back again, I was like, okay, that was a combination of Thunderlords and just a single tick of R that allowed him to get that E and have the chill on the double lift there. So that was a burst of about 400, 500 damage that he was not expecting.
And he had to click so quickly in the end, because if you get egged, obviously you don't get the last E, and then he doesn't die.
Yeah, very happy that Kira's in the spotlight here a little bit as well. I love how you mentioned Thunderlords at IWCA. We were, of course, like in Australia, we were like, okay, Ginzo's super overpowered, and now Thunderlords for the LCK, 4 out of 5 members were running with it as well. So it's turning out to be the good thing to pick here in the tournament as well in 1 versus 1. We'll see. A lot of big plays, and we started with 3 great plays from the League Master Series, but only one can be the best of 2015. We've counted the votes, and you've chosen Ole's Lightning Fast Monsoon as the LMS's #1 play of the year. Let's take another look.
套了圣的大绝，想要反打做一个目标，又被吹回来之后，Olay 是交了自己的闪电逃脱，不过 Toys 迎面而来的电视脉冲。索尔这里是 W， 然后 Olay 用大绝把他给吹开，用付出季风挡掉了这一次牛的冲撞。
I mean, it's cool that the supports are getting a little love, Niels, because you AD carries always steal all the thunder.
Supports are just side stones.
Side stone. And more items now building out of side stones. Perfect. Well, our teams will have a chance to break the tie tomorrow as we kick off the day with a clash between the 2 regions that made up the 2015 World Semi-Finals. Korea's LCK versus the European LCS. Let's hope it bodes better for the European LCS. Then 1 for all between Fire and Ice. And we're going to play out the 1 versus 1 quarterfinals as our bracket shrinks down to just 4 people. That means that we will also know who will be in reach of the points that will be awarded in the top 4 of the 1 versus 1 bracket. A lot of exciting things tomorrow. Any last words, any last thoughts of today?
Yeah, for tomorrow, I want to see Tom Kench 1 for all. That's my favorite, because you guys just keep eating each other, and it's just a gigantic nesting doll, and it just goes back and forth. How many times can you eat
Like, if 5 guys eats the same, then you eat him,
yeah,
you can like spit out 5 guys?
Yeah, you keep going inside.
Love it.
You can like eat one guy, and then that guy eats the both of them? Or
yeah, well, that's how it works.
Keep going, keep going, keep going. Then you spit out 9 times.
You have to go deeper.
So good.
I love the 6-1 where you like push your teams, your own teammates into the enemy or towers.
Yeah, that's always a cool one.
So troll.
We'll see what happens. It all gets underway a little earlier tomorrow at 3 p.m. Pacific. That's midnight Central European time. And until then, we need to sign off on behalf of everyone here covering the 2015 All-Star event. Thank you so much for tuning in, and we'll see you right here tomorrow.
We're loading up onto the Rift. It is Ice taking on Fire, CIS taking on MN. Expime will hit a lot. Knocked away from Kira.
Yeah, use the flash, use the flash.
Oh shit!
It's okay, man, it's okay, it's okay.
And North America get 100 points.
It's too late for him, Koro. Oh man!
Some extra damage done. He really needs this running. Knocks him out of range. As well.
You want to play me Lucian 1v1?
If you will not ban, I will pick it.
Okay.
Okay.
Relics are going to be available. Jumps in, gets the barrier down, then comes the exhaust. Which Sodas will come out ahead? It's going to be Björksen in the 1. But the all-in comes in from Rocky. He's going to be the level 1 coming in here. One more also, the barrier comes up, and he goes over to this.
If they pick TF, I'm going to play Jax, because I can
Team Ice finally firing back today.
Should I play Bard?
Yeah, why not? They want you to.
You let me win?
Yeah.
I'll pick it if you let me win.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. Come on.
It's so short, ignites down, exhaust is out, Kasing is looking for it, he got it! Kasing takes down Uzi!
Kilo, there's the ultimate from Fake was on, chasing him down, but the thrower is away from Fake.
LCK puts points back on the board, getting revenge for the pick 10.